Good morning, chat. Oh, that was a hell of a pickup. All right. Yeah, I was thinking about it this morning. I'm like, wait a minute. Aren't Sparks and Ruth only available kind of mostly in the evening during the week? And I'm like, oh, fuck.
It's all right.
Yeah.
It is what it is. You sound just as awake as I do, Director.
Yeah. I
have a coffee and I'm very happy.
I mentioned yesterday that I spoke to Angel and I was just rather upfront about it. I'm like, listen, here's what's going on. This process started prior to the ACR. Didn't expect I didn't even think until after the ruling, like, okay, this is awkward. One of the named individuals in the the remedy is someone that we're about to suspend, and I have the good faith belief that he's gonna get charged given the circumstances. And what comes first, the chicken or the egg? She did bring up, because the thing was like, well, how do you negotiate with someone that you're like about to get rid of?
Right.
And the idea did come up that after we agree on what the SOPs are for communicating, just that would be so fucked. But ultimately she said that we got to do what we got to do, and that if that does happen, they can always, alter it up. But separately speaking, we can't let this linger. I was really upset with the way that LSPD handled the situation with you yesterday, and I'm gonna be honest with you. I need to apologize to you.
No, you don't.
For making you apologize. I was not expecting that reaction on what was a very obvious good faith, attempt to resolve a potential hurt-feelinged officer, right? Like it was fucking bullshit.
Director, you don't. I'm gonna stop you. You don't. I was able to walk away from that conversation with my head held high, knowing that I was a better person. And then and then I stated what I meant, which is what I meant at the time. And he decided to go, well, it was mostly your fault, but it was kind of my fault, but it's mostly your fault. Smile. I know who I am. You don't need to apologize. I did what I wanted to do. The important thing is, going forward with the Pred thing, we need to make sure that there's very clear no vindication concerning that response. So I'm really glad that we have reports dated from prior to their little baby bitch fit. Sorry, that was unprofessional.
No, that's exactly it. It annoyed me too. And I couldn't get over this. They had multiple cops. If you're blind to the fact that you were specifically targeted, keep in mind, you were not initially identified. It was some marshals.
Yep. No, they didn't even say
a woman, and Norman was excluded by name. Yet, and this is what came to me before I learned that y'all two were in the same car. And I'm like, if you are unable to see the obvious here, once again, that's a dysfunction, or you're allowing corruption right in front of you. Like, you either are gonna we have to evaluate whether people actually care about their lives at some level when we make judgment calls. And if you as a law enforcement officer look at that situation and you're like, oh yeah, there was 15 of us, but this person came and, one person said call 911, but they then decided not to
not to
Bring
call
that.
911.
They went right back to the same set of individuals right afterwards. There's a serious problem there.
Probably 15 comps plus two marshals on the scene.
Yeah.
They could have gone around senior buns. I even pointed out. I was like, this is like you could see the other comps on the other side. It doesn't matter.
Well, it does because ultimately that means we're just going to act differently. And what I mean specifically with that is I think some of the cordialities need to change. And I think in some of these circumstances, including Carmine's, I think I was actually thinking about this. Is I think filtering through documentation how we handle certain individuals. If someone has no pattern of, say, alleged corruption or evidence thereof, that's one filter. The second filter, I think, is the alleged crime weighed with the amount of evidence. And that should form the basis by which we decide whether we need to arrest in the moment or not. Carmine inherently should have been arrested. Ignoring that particular bit is kind of... I'm still sick to my stomach thinking of how many people have been arrested, evidence manufactured, statements made up, and I never even told you what happened to the ADMC. Some of these people... Oh, I'm not going to say it. I don't think...
Just us. Just saying.
I have certain feelings around, like, certain police departments, like the one in Chicago, and I don't really mourn for some of them. The explanation is quite simple. A force, anyone that has power over another has like a tremendous responsibility, and if that power is used to oppress, their existence is not my concern. And
that's why entire police forces are removed. It's very rare, but if there's corruption or abuse of power rampant enough, even if you aren't the officer doing it, there are entire police forces that are suspended and moved. There was a police department in near Galveston in Houston about 10-15 years ago. That entire department was just deleted by the federal government, and everyone was moved to different precincts that weren't involved in the corruption.
Oh yeah. Oh, you're not wrong. I mean, the inherent thing is that that process exists because there is no means by which to identify how deep something like that goes, right? Because it's inherently systematic,
right?
And not for any other reason other than if a problem is known to exist, even just over the time span of an investigation, you can't. The culture, even those that may have come into that precinct or whatever, let's say as a neutral party, over time they're going to assimilate to that behavior. I think it's normal. You ever see those videos where people like sprinkle weed into a glove box and they're like, oh, well, he's doing shit anyways, so we're actually doing the right thing?
I haven't, but that doesn't surprise me. And that's sickening, to be honest.
So, Denzel is a extreme early bird, and I think waiting is... Oh, wait, what the hell is this?
That was what?
Give me 1 second.
You're good.
Holy fuck. Oh my God. See if he's awake. Yo. Holy fuck. The thing that Springfield is cooking up is insane. I just gotta log into Springfield's preview. It deep analyzes everything from days, times, checks, gas, etc. are paid, each of which is making a data point as to like their activity, their total fines, the amount of requests, these are the days they've been around, the times they've been around, and heat maps as to, yeah.
That's interesting. At some point, I sit here and question if we're a state agency and not a federal agency.
Well, in a way, it's one and the same. Like, who are the feds, right?
True. They haven't even bothered intercepting or stopping Cerberus from whatever nuke shit that you were talking about the other day. You know? We are who we are, I guess.
Yeah.
We should focus on the matter at hand, though, just to be timely.
Yeah. Before tsunami or after tsunami? What are you thinking? What's your time band looking like?
I have 3.5 hours. So
okay.
I think after tsunami would be good because then we might have more marshals coming in. It lets him have one, you know, and I mean from a point of view where it's like, I don't think any person who has done rampant corruption should have that time, but it gives them one more meeting.
Yep.
Just like that final thing, so people aren't questioning it.
So here is, let me see. I want to bring up the SOPs because I think they should be applied to this. So,
in the I actually copy and pasted it in our, because you stated for me to write down the intentions of what we wanted to do before we did it. I copy and pasted the SOPs in that document. It should be in the Pred master document. If you look up index documents as a tag, it should be there. In that document, it should be tagged. I laid out the steps and who we intended to talk to and how we intended to talk to them, etc.
I like that. Marshals shall identify the highest ranking officer on duty within the affected agency. Request a meeting and notify the conversation is to be recorded. Present the verbal summary and written investigative report.
Yep, which is why I put everything into a report that will look like an incident report, so it's easy to translate.
Okay, very good. Formally advise high command that the officer is, so that I'm actually, number 3 is a little strange. You know, oddly enough, this is the first time I've looked at this. A verbal summary and written, this needs to be clarified as it per its reading. it sort of infers we should be giving them the actual Marshall investigative report, right, pertaining to the incident. And this is kind of where things are a little
we do have
rough.
a Marshall report. That's why I wrote a separate report. They don't need to see all of our reports. I put everything into a separate Marshall report that will be promoted to an incident report upon arrest.
Yeah, so where I'm going with this is I don't think we necessarily should be providing direct evidence to the agency, especially given recent matters, as we are preempting evidence prior to discovery.
True.
Allowing for, you know, the Webster Dictionary obstruction, or what is colloquially obstruction everywhere outside of San Andreas.
Right.
My apologies.
No, you're good. You're good. You good, bro?
Yeah, I'm good.
Right. Yeah, good luck. Good luck.
Yeah, that's so I think rather it should be, that's something that I think we got to, you know what, that's probably something that's going to be brought up in the conversation due to recent happenings at the highest order of law enforcement. It is incumbent on San Andreas State Marshals to make a determination as to what level of like visibility will be provided. Like,
we should, at the very minimum, if someone has pending criminal charges, provide some of the criminal charges that we have probable cause for. That is just what we should do. So today, I planned on only giving him the assault and battery, the unlawful imprisonment, and the criminal threats charges, because those are beyond a reasonable doubt.
I love it.
And I'll say pending other charges, which will be found out on the docket.
Absolutely.
So,
I like that a lot.
He's a criminal defendant, right? He has a right to know the charges and in my opinion, the probable cause for said charges.
I agree. Wholeheartedly agree. I like the way that you worded that. It doesn't need to be all inclusive. It should use the verbiage pending other charges. Especially as it then, it's more, I don't talk to Ruth about this, or we can alter this ourselves later, but that specific line, summary and written investigative report, it should just be, we know what it means, but it should be clear in these SOPs that it may not be all encompassing.
Correct. We could easily state something like at least the probable cause for any criminal charges, or a written summary report prior to apprehension or suspension.
Yeah.
To a reason as to why their suspension is necessary.
Yep.
And I would phrase it like that, like a necessary suspension, right?
This is a crazy thing about the ACR, right? Is that right before the ACR, there are now 4 separate matters that have occurred. The first is, and I think RS is enough to fuck the PC on what I'm about to say. The RS is enough. Number 1, Carmine commits a crime, Bobby commits a crime, right?
Yep.
Then what is the next order of operation? Is Bill Mays' ICU room is broken into. A victim of Kyle Pred's, fucking subordinates. 3, in that court case, and in the ACR, I almost want to have us pull the transcript. I'm going to be honest. There are a series of things that were said. Mind you, oh my God, you weren't there. So one of the downsides, Blunt is amazing, but he doesn't have context on the day-to-day, right?
Sure.
And Ruth may not be present for some of these things. Homie fucking perjured multiple times. They were sworn in, which thank God these ACRs have a swear in now. He fucking perjured, and we need to pull the transcripts. Oh my God. We do need to pull the transcripts.
How did he perjure? What did he say?
I don't even remember. I stood there. He kept perjuring statements that he knowingly knows is false. And
Okay.
The only defense, I'm being vague here because my homie like fucking spoke for like 20 minutes straight.
Sure, makes sense.
But he was sworn in and just kept lying. And why that matters, especially with these charges, is that this actually helps the criminal case. Because his testimony is going to be
correct.
He fucking choked himself out. It didn't happen. No, fuck that shit. The guy's a fucking liar, right?
I mean, sure. But then we have doctor's report, and the doctor's going to say, I'm presuming that because it's easy enough question, right, Director? It's describe the nature of the injury. Okay, so in your professional opinion, just to summarize, it appears as though he was physically assaulted, correct? That's a leading question, but let's see if they figured it out. I could rephrase it, doesn't matter. It'd be like, okay, and what angle, what was the assault? Is there any capacity, for any reason, in your medical professional opinion, as a resident doctor, the second highest in the San Andreas medical group, this could be self-inflicted? So you're saying, based on the angle and the injuries, that this was done from an outside force? Easy enough.
I believe you have it in the bag, but rather elevating even beyond, like, if I guess I'm getting at is, I feel like the perjury in the grander scheme of things may be important to look at. But in that ACR, he actually brought up, and we were kind of annoyed by this.
Okay.
He was allowed to bring up things pertaining to this court case. He even brought Carmine in as a witness.
I did see that in the docket.
And
like 30
some
minutes
aspects
beforehand.
of this ongoing case were brought up. Some of which could be, and I believe might be, exculpatory. And further, when we attempted to get clarity because of the obvious nature of it, he had us go back into the chambers. And he was like, yo, man, they're cheating in so many words. And I had to explain, no, that's not the case. And I went on to explain it, and he's just started yelling. And of course, Angel's great, new position, big moment for her, but she tried to do the middle ground thing, right? She had to pull it where it was like, hey, both of you guys stop, even though this guy's fucking speaking over me. But the point was, she's like, listen, they're not doing anything wrong. They just do not be opening up the door for it. Because the allegation was they're going to make him make statements while he's pled the fifth on a matter that his defense attorneys brought up, and that Carmine brought up, and that he brought up. So they were allowed to open this scope onto this matter. Now, we were allowed to touch it a bit, but they were allowed to shut it down, and we didn't have much of a opportunity to tackle that, right? Which, in the grand scheme of things, it didn't matter because of, the ultimate ruling, but we didn't know that at the time, right? Until the ruling was made.
Right. Okay, so how do we want to do this then?
Yes, I say right, the steps, sorry, AC/DC, born in time.
You're fine. I'm logged in, so I got you, Director.
Hell yeah. Formally advise High Command that the officer is suspended by order of the Senator. Similar to the effective meeting pending. Okay, so I think, number one, we're learning that these SOPs probably need to be expanded for these situations. But the second thing is, let us bring neutral marshals in, number one. Number two, I think we formally meet Pred.
Okay.
Who's on duty?
I didn't check. Also, Tea Goblin's open, and I would like coffee. So.
Yeah, let's grab. Wait. Oh, I saw Veronica twat T-Goblins, and I'm like, wait.
That's the name of her restaurant.
Yeah, I got really confused.
It's a really good name for a really good tea shop.
I think we should be bringing all the marshals. I think number one, I think additional SASM witnesses is good. Secondly, I think similar to the manner by which we should be bringing Cohen Riker. Should be a witness. So I want you to feel free to shoot this down, right? Riker this is actually his case initially with the this all starts with the mines, right? But I'm actually thinking that's actually not a good idea now that I say it out loud.
I would agree that it's a bad idea. I think we need to have people unassociated with this. And well,
Daisy Dukakis, the highest ranking member of a different police force, as a neutral witness.
I think Daisy is a good choice. I think she's strong enough where she'll call shit out no matter which department.
Yeah, agreed. I'm gonna just give her a call real quick and see if she's available.
Okay.
Hey, are you available in the next like 2 hours?
Yeah, I will be.
Next hour.
Okay. Yeah, it's probably gonna be within the next hour, but I'm saying 2 hours as a just in case.
Okay.
This is your ears only. You are the highest ranking member of the BCSO.
Okay.
There is a matter that we need your assistance in to act as a neutral witness, and the actions that we need to take. We just want to ensure that there isn't a he said, she said, blah, blah, blah. So
gotcha.
I'm like, okay, highest member of a different department. Boom, boom. You know what I mean?
Okay, I got you.
Yeah. The details of which I will share. It's just I want to get your availability first. So I'll give you a call in a bit when we're ready, and we'll fill you in. Hello?
Sorry, say that one more time.
Oh, sorry. I don't know what happened. I don't know how much you heard.
You said I'm highest member of the BCSO right now. You have something against the highest member of the LSPD. Don't want a he said, she said thing.
Oh, wait, no, I didn't say the rest of it, but
okay.
Yeah. So I wanted to make sure that I want to get the highest ranking member of the BCSO to sort of function as a neutral party and neutral witness to actions that are going to be taking place, and we can fill you in as to what those details are. I don't want to go too deep so that you can kind of see it fresh eyed, so I'm not affecting your judgment.
Yeah, just let me know whenever you need me and I'll be there.
Okay. Thank you so much, Daisy.
Yeah, no problem.
I appreciate it. Bye. Wait, I didn't say that, but I said enough that she was able to infer the rest of it. Fuck. I was like, wait. Yeah, I don't know what happened. My phone just stopped working. I was like confused there for a moment. The coffee is significantly better.
Hello, Brian Knight.
How you doing?
Up,
good to see you.
Yourself?
Not too bad. Waking up, getting my coffee in. Got a lot of work to do. Got to make some headlines. You know what I mean?
Oh, really?
Yeah.
What you got in store for today? Like, who's gonna be on the headline?
You know what? It's probably going to be the last page now that I think about it. Faceless will take front page, but be sure to look at the
Rockman?
last page of the Chronicle this week.
Oh, okay.
Mm.
All right. Well, Brian, good luck to you. You know,
Hey.
you almost took me down, almost, but not really.
Wait, did I?
Yeah, you're investigating me for selling guns.
Oh shit! I do remember that.
Yeah, yeah. But I'm too slick like that.
Mm. That or I moved on to the bigger boys. You know what I mean?
All right, you didn't have to add that part.
Keep your eyes on the docket. You'll see what I mean.
Gotcha, dog.
Yeah.
Have a good one, fool.
All right. Take care. Is Lysium from is he from the Philippines? He is? Okay. I was thinking Brunei. Oh, where is Brunei? Is that in the Philippines? I was thinking like it'd be fun to do like a thingy where we make a program for him where it's like he's completely broke, but you can like adopt him. Like, you know how like there's programs in the United States where you like adopt a felon and, you know, after they've served time, and it's sort of like a halfway home. And it's not like mother-father adoption. It's sort of like it's either a halfway home program or it's similar to that of, and you know, do something like that with him would be great. Oh, how you doing, Angel? Good morning. Like a sponsor? Yes, exactly. Oh, she probably knows something's about to pop off. Do. Are they called sponsorships? I had a good night's sleep, man. I did. Oh yeah, we talked about last night that we need to get politics out of the way in the morning, but everyone wants to skip them in the morning. But we did it in the evening because it all got contained in, and then everyone probably went to bed like dooming. Oh my god, we had a good yo. Man. Oh yeah, I need to transfer a property on Nino. I have to ask for that. What do I think about marshals in 5.0? I almost think you need like limited amount of departments early on, especially with how far gone things are. That I think that if you were to take the existing police force and like implant that into...
Hey,
How you doing, Bailey?
do we live in a simulation night?
I'll tell you afterwards. I'm
Do we
sorry?
live in a simulation?
Kind of. Depends. I mean, can a simulation be biological?
Maybe. I don't know. Do we really have free will?
No.
Just all thought about it. Something Angel said stuck in my head, man. We live in a dictatorship.
Is free will and predetermination the same thing?
It's true. Got a lot to think about.
Yeah.
It's a lot to think about, Brian.
Is it though? Wait, why?
Are you real? I'm crashing out a little bit.
Well, what is I? This is like philosophy 101, like id, ego, what is self?
There's a lot going on.
Are you on drugs?
No, I just had a conversation with Angel. She told me we live in a dictatorship, and if someone told me to kill, if a particular guy said she'd have to kill me, then she'd do it and she'd get away with it.
It's not a dictatorship.
Speak of the devil.
What the hell is on your head, Bailey?
Tinfoil. Explain tonight why we're in a dictatorship, please.
Well,
What?
Brian knows why we're in a dictatorship.
I don't think we're in a dictatorship.
We have a governor. He's got the final say on everything.
But who
Yeah,
tells him?
but we don't know who
The
his
president?
who his like,
Well,
you know.
When I say dictatorship, I don't mean like, like with no one to answer to. I just mean like he's the guy at the end of the day,
Ah.
For now.
Well, for now, I suppose.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's my aspiration to become the governor.
You'd make such a good governor,
no.
Brian. You'd be
Yeah.
so good at it.
Another guy said that to me a few months ago.
Yeah.
Who said that to you?
Nino Chavez.
Oh, my boss.
Yeah, he said he wants to become the governor.
But Nino's the senator, which is a higher state, which is a
Oh,
higher
no, he
role
said
than
he
the
wanted to
governor.
be a senator, didn't
Well-
he? Okay, so he's the senator and Knight wants to be the commander? No. Governor.
Yeah.
Oh.
And then there's President Davis.
Who's President Davis? I've only like heard him in like whispers in like alleyways.
Oh, he lives
I've
in
seen him
That
before.
makes sense.
in
You're
Blaine
British,
County.
So
He helped storm Sanguine Isle with me, actually. He was leaning out of the side of a helicopter, blasting a minigun down on the Sanguinians while I was shelling them with a tank.
Mhm.
Ah. Oh, is that when you strapped a bomb to EMS?
Well, Brian did that. I
no.
didn't do that.
Well, I didn't do that either. I just said I did because people were more sympathetic towards the terrorists, that they were gaslit into believing it, and I like to double down. You know what I mean?
Yeah, okay. So you didn't do it, but you're like, you know what? Actually, fuck it. I did it.
Just like I killed Richard Dark's kid and named a park after him. Across from Davis PD, where the SASM is now.
Oh, shit. You named a park after his kid?
Yeah, the Cody Sharp Memorial Park. I haven't got a bus stop open. You could wake up over there.
No way.
Mhm.
A little bus stop to sleep on? Huh.
Well, there was. I mean, you know, it was like
Yeah.
8 years ago. New bus routes and all.
Yeah.
Yep.
Makes sense. So you
What
named
the
the park
fuck is on
after
your head, Bailey?
tinfoil, you know? I'm convinced we're living in a simulation right now.
I think you might be doing too much. I think you might be lost in the sauce.
I am lost in a source. So I made a to-do list earlier and realized all the shit I've got going on. I'm just like, maybe this isn't for me.
Well,
No,
being a
I
lawyer.
think- I think you're just taking on too much. 3 to
Yeah, I
5
really am.
cases. 3
okay
to
to
5
say no.
cases.
Yeah.
It's just a lot. There's just a lot going on.
You know, I'm not a lawyer, but, you know, we got to prosecute, and I wouldn't say every case is similar. Sometimes I'm sure the defense have to do more work and vice versa,
Yeah.
depending on the case. But I don't know how you could take on so much and equally be able to give it the appropriate effort. And at the end of the day, you can't save everybody, right? And
That's true,
if
but I think it's also
new
given
people
them
don't
a
have an opportunity to kind of like go up the bat, like, you know, you know,
I just wish there's more. Do you know what I actually like real talk wish? I just wish there was more people who were interested in the legal profession who actually could, you know, be just talked to and trained on and just help them out. But I wish there was just genuinely some more lawyers around, because that shit hurts.
Yeah, we one of the things that our newly hired Justice Adams is going to be focusing on is bringing up the head of bar position and whatever that might look like, and putting an active role into hiring and training lawyers again.
Is it a
That'd be
conflict
cool.
if I apply for that position?
huh?
You can't hold 2 government positions.
Hey, Ken.
Yeah.
Yes, you
Why
can.
Why not
It
both?
just depends. It
It
just
says you can't
depends
buy
on.
legislation.
It says you can't hold elected positions, but I never said
Is
the
that
head of bar
elected?
would be an elected position. Yeah, it is. It does specify elected. So technically, Bailey, I could be the undersheriff and the chief justice.
Oh, holy shit.
And my position's not currently elected.
Yeah. So that's a matter for later. I would say I want to make sure that the person holding that position actually can dedicate the time to it. And I know that you're very busy in the marshals,
Yeah.
Sparks, and I wouldn't want to take you away from
you're
Brian.
right.
Yeah.
No, you're right. You're right. Damn it. All I want to
It's
do is
impressive.
teach people to beat me in court. That's all I want to do.
Well, you can still help out.
Yeah.
Then you can-
Would that be?
Well,
Would they
that's
be
a war party.
Would they be a
is,
practicing
yeah.
lawyer, or would they be a judicial position?
Hey guys,
So, Brian.
not too much. Who y'all warring?
Oh, you probably take yes.
Wait, what gang are you guys?
Earlier. My bad.
Oh fuck.
Oh, give me a second.
Oh, either they heard the rumors of what you're about to do, or they just found one of the other gang members. Oh shit. That sounded like a, yo, we got him right over here. And they're like, oh shit.
Oh,
Or someone,
no.
yo, little G's getting shot. Fuck. Oh, we gotta get going. Oh shit, we got 9 minutes. We got,
matches my availability.
um,
Let me know, and I'm more than happy to help
yeah.
them learn just the way
hey,
of the world.
later guys, we gotta get to going.
See you
Don't
later,
teach
guys.
them how to use AI, Bailey. Don't you teach them how to use AI. Real lawyers don't use AI.
Yeah, don't use ChatGPT, Bailey.
I will apply for sanction. Dumb fuck. Where are we going, marshals?
Yeah. So let me let Aldo know that we're gonna need him right after Tsunami. If
Ready
he's
to
awake,
check
he
channel
is. Ooh,
He was really focused on the bench earlier. I don't know if he's actually currently.
on the bench.
Yeah, the marshal's out.
Oh, gotcha.
I don't know if
Hey,
he is currently.
Aldo, can you ever let Chapman know we need y'all's assistance for the first like hour after Tsunami? There's some actions that we need to take, and having more of us is important. I mean, TLDR, we're going to be suspending Pred, and just in the event of, I don't fucking know, man. Like if they start blasting, you know what I mean?
Yeah. Oh, sounds good.
Which I hate to say is, I mean, there's a less than 0% chance that could happen. Yeah, right.
That's
we
true,
should be there. Just so you're aware, Chapman and Breakaway for the BCSO sat on a warehouse during a gang related and got photos of them pulling up to the warehouse. And going inside.
Oh, fuck.
So that's what they were just debriefing about, and they just got done that real quick.
Good shit.
So
good shit.
Yeah, there were confirmed vehicles involved in the gang related. Patrol confirmed that it was. So.
That makes me really happy. Okay, good fucking work.
Hey, I wasn't even involved. I'll pass it along to them.
Yeah, please. All right.
Sounds good. I'll let them know. I'm sure me and Chapman will be riding together.
Okay.
Anyway, so we'll
Sounds
be
good.
there to assist. All right.
Talk to you soon. Bye.
Coffee in the M food locker.
Ooh, perfect. Aldo is available. As for Chapman, he should be. He's currently busy with. They caught some crew going. I hate this office just because it leaks. So let's just drive out of here just in case.
Yeah.
Oh, that reminds me. We have to remove this.
We have to what?
There's a fucking camera in here. I don't know where because I don't personally see it. But I was told about it yesterday. It may have been removed, but I didn't see it yesterday, so I'm unsure. Apparently, it's like under the. Oh, there it is.
What?
Yeah, apparently this was put up a couple days ago, and I don't
By
know
whom?
how. I don't fucking know, man.
Fucking hell,
Like,
dude.
it could be a criminal or it could be like a cop, and you know, the problem is that you can put it up, but you can't take it down. You know what I mean?
I can take it down.
Wait, can you?
Not
Try to
from
do
this
it?
angle, but I mean, like,
How do you, you know?
reach up and grab it.
Yeah.
Fucking. How did they even get it up there in the first place?
Because placing a camera is easier than taking it down.
That feels. I have opinions about that. Actually, really strong opinions about that.
Well, I wouldn't worry too much about it because what I'm about to do is going to make it, you know, be a little bit more. I'm going to call my federal friend and I'm going to have them remove
I think that's good. Yeah, sounds great. Yeah, that's
So,
what I was about to say.
it might be easy to put it up, but it's easier to take it down. Yeah. So we'll just
I mean, if I could reach
get
it,
a
it'd be one
ladder
thing,
and
right? But yeah, get a federal ladder. I wish I could just shoot it, but anyway. I mean, we have 5 minutes. There's no point in going anywhere, I think. But
yeah.
do you want?
So I think we let. Okay, so I think let me call Denzel. We'll do it after Tsunami.
Okay, sounds good. And then what was the conversation with Daisy?
She's available. Let me just give him a
Okay.
real quick ring just in case he wants to go to sleep.
What, Fred?
No, Denzel.
Oh, gotcha. But we can give him the letter. Is that letter good?
Yeah, I like it.
Okay.
Oh man, no way. Is he asleep?
Was he even around?
Hello.
I don't. Oh, he is around. Hey,
Hey,
Denzel, how
Yes,
you
I'm
doing?
How you doing, mate?
I need to set up a meeting with you, and right after Storm, it's sort of a timely thing. We're gonna try to reach
Okay.
out to you over the weekend, but we needed to shore some things up. Are you available right after meeting?
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah.
Okay.
Where do you
This-
want me to meet you?
In your office should be fine. This is going to be your ears only, and then afterwards you can, you know, after we'll fill you in, but it should just be you and some of the marshals. We've got a rather pressing matter to discuss with you.
Absolutely, sir. I'll see you. I'll see you there
Easy.
after the meeting.
Okay, easy. You take care.
Me too.
Oh, hey, just so you don't spiral, this is not about you. So,
Yeah, I'm
yeah.
He's Brian. The thing with me is I don't mind. You know,
I say that only because normally when you get a phone call from us, it's usually like a bad thing.
no, it makes me excited. But that makes me excited. You know, not in a bad way, but like, you know what I mean. Maybe there's something wrong with me.
Do I get you off, Denzel?
Not totally, but you know, when people spend time to look into me, you know, I kind of feel a bit special. You know,
Maybe one day.
if other people only felt like that, right?
Yeah. The problem is that you're kind of like EU Benji.
No, exactly. Yeah, yeah. No,
So, like,
100%. Yeah.
Benji wanted me to investigate him for the past 15 years, but he wakes up too late. Like, and you wake up too early.
I do it on purpose, really.
Oh, you do the AU thing, like grinder
100%.
hours.
Like, yeah, no, yeah, no. I won't until you're not around, and that's when I do all my illegal stuff.
Yep, easy. Well, okay. All right. Well, we'll probably come knock on your door, like, say 30 minutes after Tsunami. So, like, in 30 minutes.
So shall I skip the meeting? Is it that important?
Yes.
Okay. I will start.
Because, like I said, these are things that are timely. We want to do it right, and it's becoming a scheduling issue, and I don't want it to...
100%. I'll see you in 32 minutes in my office.
Okay. Sounds good. Talk to you soon.
Perfect. Goodbye.
Bye. I told him 30 minutes after Tsunami. Let me know what you think from a legal perspective as well. We notify him, hey, we're doing this. And then we have Pred come to his office where we
I like
formally let him know.
Nope. I love that. I love that a lot.
And now I was thinking about whether or not we need to arrest him. I don't think we do, because I don't think he may have something illegal on him, but you know, do we need to arrest Pred?
We need to be able to search him for any police and government possessions so that we know that it's not being leaked out into the streets.
I
So
think
it's a
that's where
confiscation.
I like that. I would say that is, just keep in mind it's a gray area, and Pred is gonna pull technicalities out of his ass, and you know, don't be surprised if he says, you know what I'm saying. So how that is handled needs to be like hyper by the book and very, what's the word I'm saying? Not transcribed. What is it? Telegraphed, right?
Okay, so it's just since you are now suspended, what we're doing is we are just asking to search you for any other police equipment and possessions to be categorized in a locker should your suspension be revoked, or
How about
removed.
we say that he's got to put his stuff away, and we will go with him, and Daisy checks him.
I love that. Sounds good.
Okay. Hell yeah. All right.
That's perfect. You could just shove it all in the locker.
Easy. Now, don't get me wrong. I would love to put cuffs on him and throw him in the back of a vehicle.
Really want to put cuffs on him.
But
we shouldn't.
But we shouldn't. Not in this case. Yeah. Okay. Those are things that we need to figure out. And it's less about the legalities and more about the cultural thing. People aren't used to this, right?
Well, if we break it down high level, why do we put cuffs on people? To restrict their movement, prevent them from performing any further violent acts or running. We have...
Dude. Ah. Did you hear the news scandal in the US was detected that Microsoft and Steam tried to control Dota 2 and Counter-Strike players' minds by sending sound waves in their heads and ears when they are playing? It influences their moves and psycho. Remember 3D stereo sound 360 in Windows when you set up your headphones? I don't. That sounds like, listen, man, when we have Epstein shit, when we're attacking sovereign nations outside of, you know, when all these other things are happening, I feel like, you know, I kind of feel personally, you know, that there are more like immediate, obvious, in our face situations taking place that, you know what, I'll tell you, I'll put it this way, and I don't want to, we're enjoying ourselves, RP, a lot of cool stuff happening. So I'll put it like this, right? I used to be young once. Ha ha ha. Now I'm an unk. Yeah. And I remember there was a lot of things, like, call them conspiracy theories, call them this, call them that, where there may have been like possible scenarios that may occur. However, you as a regular citizen, regular civilian, even if you live in the United States, will never know the truth. At least not enough to a degree that that information would be telling enough to convince others. Because even if you may suspect something to be the case,
match found,
that particular information may not be enough. Now, the thing is, if you believe that there is wrongdoing, say in a company, in your hometown's government, in your state government, in your federal government, pointing at things that are like hypotheses based on like rumors, and let's say such as what you just said, that the government's like, yo, Steam, hey, Microsoft, we want to send these signals into your ears. Is it really too worth being hyper concerned about it? When the reality is that if those things were happening, they would only be happening under the watch of someone that was like by leaders that are cooked, right? You know what I'm saying? Like, a good leader is not going to diddle children. So if you have a problem with diddling children getting diddled, then you probably want to be concerned if there's evidence pointing at that. You know what I mean? Like, a point is that when there's like obvious shit, why not tackle the obvious shit? Because if the obvious shit is tackled, right, then those kind of people that deal with those obvious shit problems, right, you'd like indirectly be getting rid of the hypothetical scenarios. Like, if let's say Brian Knight like actually was like a serial killer and there was evidence of Brian being a serial killer, then he wouldn't be concerned hypothetically if Brian has like a, you know, like a fucking torture chamber in his basement. Because tackling him and the acceptance of a serial killer being a director would be enough to solve the second thing. There's probably a better way to word what I'm saying, chat. I'm still fucking half waking up, but you guys get my point, I think. I hope. Do 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 do. Crazy the bar is that low? No, I'm just saying, like, in general, like, probably a lot of different experiments that happen all the time. It wouldn't surprise me if there's something like that. It's just you're never going to be able to know whether it's a thing or not a thing, or whether it's meant for this thing or something else. The Montauk Project? Wait, is that what it's called? Yo, when is GDC happening, by the way? Is that this week? CES starts today. Oh. Yo, man, I'm a scav, yo. You want to do a scav exit? Fucking asshole. Do 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 do. Na 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 na. Oh, I never got done saying what I was saying earlier about someone said like Marshall's 5.0. I don't really know. I think that PD right now is so far gone and cooked at the most basic levels that I actually don't recognize it as being a police department or anything that ever existed. And it's worse than the initial 1.0. And I say that honestly. Right? It's like I'm constantly shocked at how bad it is. Constantly shocked and appalled because even when people did crime before, it was like obvious, it was breadcrumbs. You were able to, as an outside party, get RP from it. Now corruption, I think, is so... We're not talking about Pred, Carmine, and Bobby. I want to be clear with that because at least it's obvious they're doing it. I think the real issue is the everyone else, believe it or not. Like, I know that there's some artists that, may not understand that Pred wants to get fired. Like, like it's obvious. He's not going to be doing these things and choosing to make these choices if he believes that if his character wasn't going in this direction, right? Just in the same vein of Carmine, you're not doing these things for any other reason than to garner a response that is very obvious. You're not going to be taking these chances of doing obvious criminality. And he's admitted it in character that he's done. He's cooked. He's bored. He's gonna fucking this isn't the first time either. Like there was a point in time where it was like burning hospitals and all that, but no one was willing to actually charge the character for it because most people are going to be pussies, right? And it's not their fault. It's just, they need someone to direct. All said, what I think is actually the bigger concern is I don't think there's been ample leadership that has kept things enough on the straight and narrow. And I don't want to be clear here. I do think that the early Skeleton Crew system, I will say, had its own issues. And I know this because I was in the Skeleton Crew. It had its own issues, which I believe was a mix of things. I think that was ultra strict, like way too strict. Now it's way too SBS and like blatant corruption. You need the balance, and you need to teach how to properly read the room, because, and I say this not no pixel specific, just in general, is that being a cop is like being a mini admin, right? You are inherently, by virtue of the actions and the things you're able to impose, you are in a way, it's like power gaming what you can do by the traditional sense, because your character and your abilities have a power that others don't. You can put someone in cuffs. You can restrict their movement. You can garner things like guns and stuff that, you know what I'm saying? You're able to do things that you normally can't otherwise, right? You can throw someone in prison for days. You can alter the entire direction of a character, right? One swift move and someone goes from a civilian to a criminal with limited abilities, right? There's a lot, and that's what I mean by that particular word. And so understanding, reading the room, all these things that used to be core principles of teaching are important. One of the reasons why I think Sam Bass was really good, because Sam Bass was able to handle both things. He could direct for throwing the gauntlet down onto the table when needed and kicking doors in, telling people to open fire, clearing pits at high speeds, but at the same time providing enough space for things that would not often occur. And that is a trait that you cannot magically obtain. It is a trait that few individuals will ever have. And it just is what it is. With that said, yeah, like I think the skeleton crew stuff a little too hyper strict, but I understand where they were coming from. But now it's too hyper loose, where I think it's gotten to a point where if you were to implant what exists today into a reset, I think it would be ripped really fast, because I think we've gotten to a point where I actually think at an OOC level, the everyday cop may not actually know the difference between right and wrong, and that their actions may not be good, right? Like lying and twisting the truth as a everyday law enforcement officer, regardless of who you're interacting with, is bad. And I am of the general opinion that things have gone so sideways that I personally think there should be like pretty heavy restrictions on signed affidavits. And while it may be kind of a little bit too much, and it may feel like a little bit too much, it's kind of like this. It's like when there's enough pollution in the water, you have to drain the fucking water, right? And I don't mean firing this, that, and the third, but I mean actually stopping that issue at its core. I think sworn affidavits, you know, having back in the day, I think it was like 2.0 or 3.0. You actually, if you like lied about things, you would get like, you get high command reviewed, as they call them. In fact, I even remember when I was on Nino or Brian, I remember Peter still thought that was something that existed. I thought it was too, which might be why we were so locked in. I'm going to be honest. It might have been why we were so locked in. What was I? Was it when I was in LSPD? Like, this is within the last year, right? And like, we were both like, oh, that we need to just probably high command review that shit. Like, if it's actually like, that's how it was. Like, it wasn't like a fucking a year ago. Yeah. And, it's because like, if you did some wild shit like that, you're going to get caught out. And the reason is because those actions for the other player are exceptionally powerful. It's why that was a thing. And the reason why I almost suggest it almost is needed is because you don't want, let's say, even half the police force engaging in that. It creates scenarios that are it creates scenarios that are way too powerful, in my opinion. I don't know any better way to word it. I don't even think it should be like high command. I think it almost needs to be across the board until there's balance, and then loosen the cuffs a bit, right? I think things are so loose that like, how, if you as a non-cop player cannot trust a cop to not do something like wrong, then you as that non-cop player are going to feel very uncomfortable and non-trusting, and it creates a very unhealthy environment, in my opinion. right? You want that trust to exist. Now, obviously, there are always going to be those players that are going to be like, oh my God, the SOPs, or you're not allowed to do that. And we're not talking about that, man. Like, you got to understand that for every one person that cries, there's 9 people that are chilling, right? But I do think reining in and setting those expectations, I think, early are a good thing. And then you loosen afterwards. And you might be like, well, why am I talking about this in relation to marshals? It's because, like, that's more important than, I think, a body that, you know, is able to assess those things. Because I'm going to make the argument that, look, I'm just going to say this rather forwardly. I can't believe, like, I am still dumbstruck that we dealt with this situation yesterday. Like, it's so bad that yesterday no one, like, actually saw something as an LSPD SASM thing, while poor Sparks literally was targeted, which makes sense in RP, or, you know, Carmine to take the actions. But there was other cops that stood there witnessing someone that just open fired at someone in a lobby, tried to argue they may have not done anything wrong, but tried to recommend that Sparks and not the other officers may have done wrongdoing. It's so beyond cooked, you can't even trust the entity. Like, that is so far gone that you can't. Like, you ain't. Like, imagine if you're a damn civilian or a criminal, man. Like, now I understand. And then you got, like, you know, the situation with Michael Manx? Bruh. Like, the cogwheels aren't even turning anymore, right? Or the situation with ADMC. These are all, like, side effects of what are they supposed to do? Fucking poor ADMC, man. They tried to do things right. No, you just, you know, it's just, it removes, by allowing those things, it removes choices for civilians and criminals to take a non-criminal route. Does that make sense? What I'm saying? If a character has like 5 different options, like if they're presented with a scenario, typically they might be able to make a couple choices. Do I run from the cops? Do I not give an ID? Do I shoot them? Or do I go to court? Or do I go and do this? And do I go that? Irrespective, and I know some people will point at the DOJ or even the DOJ of the past and say, oh, well, they're at fault, or someone needs to investigate more. That's just words, right? Fact of the matter is there's probably at best 15 investigators that actually investigate rather than take immediately available evidence and like churn that into a docking posting. That's not really much of an investigation, right? Investigation typically is you've got like 10% of the information, you have to garner the other 60. Is that you sort of erode the ability to do the things in character the legal way if those legal options are bounded by like, what are you supposed to do? You know what I mean? Anyways. Got to find that middle ground, but I think bringing hyper strictness back early, I think is good, which is probably why I'm so strict in SASM, to at least garner that in these people's minds. But that's sort of my opinion.
Yeah, statement 5. Feel free if you want to. More statements are better than less. But in my opinion, if there's a statement that's duplicative, it's easy enough to say my statement is duplicative sans XYZ. There's no reason to have significant number of statements that state the same thing. So. Hello, Director.
Hey.
Hello.
we are about to be meeting with Mr. Denzel Wallace, to which we are going to be issuing him a notice for the suspension of Chief of Police Kyle Pred, the LSPD.
What is your state ID, sir? And I'll share you with the doc. Oh, I'll just do this. I don't really care. This is the document that I plan on delivering to Denzel.
Beautiful. Do we know if Rhodes is around?
I'm sorry, sir?
Is Rhodes around?
I believe so. I think
Yeah, I
the
don't think
highest
so.
around is like Jeb
Maxwell, Jeb,
or Maxwell.
and then King.
Maxwell and Jeb are going to be the two highest. Yeah.
Okay. All right. So, order of operations, we'll let Denzel know so it doesn't catch him blindsided. He is the mayor. He's going to need to make decisions, etc. I think then we bring in Fred, call him down, give him said notification, bring Daisy down as well as a observer. Secondly, ooh, what is this? Oh, this is a link. This is a letter with the letter.
Yeah, it's a letter in the document to be shared to him permanently, so he has a copy, and that is the letter, the last letter that I sent you for the draft.
I think it would hit more if it didn't say suspend in this text message, but in the letter itself, you know what I mean? Because your letter was very well written, but if you see this immediately, it kind of like jumps to the end credits right away, you know?
Sure. Please see the attached letter. Should you have any further questions, blah, blah, blah.
Yes. I like that.
You going to put on something a little bit more formal for this? We're going to the mayor's office.
Yeah, I think that's a good idea.
Do you want vests or badge, sir?
Vests, I think.
I'm wearing a vest.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Based on how it could go.
Right.
I was thinking more because it looks right, you know, with what we're doing. They're thinking, they already are like, yo, they might be shooting.
Well, I mean, all right. So to LSCMO from SASM, please see the attached letter. Should you have any further questions, feel free.
Wait, we have to leave.
direct them to
We have to
myself,
leave.
blah, blah.
We have to
Okay.
leave. I just remembered the camera.
I forgot.
Yeah, I'll deal with that right this morning.
Yep. Oh. I need to get a vest on. I would agree, sir.
Surprised you Fred pulls his gun out and starts shooting.
Well, I mean that kind of substantiates it, doesn't it?
Put it past him, to be honest.
Legion Squad.
Ready to check? Charlie 18, let's go to Observatory. This place is prone to shitlording, so.
Hey, if I don't know if Nakota's around. Let me see. He actually is. Do you want me to get Nakota down as well?
Yeah, and Flores up to Observatory. Yep.
I'll start getting them over.
Easy.
Yes, sir.
We were gonna go to Observatory just so we don't get shitlorded again.
Sounds good. All right.
All right, easy. See you in a
Yep. Bye.
bit. Bye.
Hello.
Hey, we just need another like 15-20 minutes since I forgot to account for the tsunami wake up time. So
Oh right, okay.
Yep.
Yeah,
means 15-20, we should be good to go.
Check channel 18.
Yeah, perfect. I was waiting in my office, but just call me when you're on your way and I'll head back there.
Okay, easy.
All right.
As soon as
No problem.
Bye.
Easy.
Nine.
Just 10-2 in your radio check, Sparks.
Okay.
Good morning.
Per this operation, let's keep it off comms. Let's get to observatory ASAP, please.
Affirm, yes, sir.
Let's get this done. We got Faceless to deal with. Surely there's no shit show after that. I mean, possibly, but I'm just gonna slam the skip button if I'm gonna be honest. I really took into consideration Sparks's enthusiasm over building and focusing on IA, because yesterday was such a absolute waste of time and such shit that I wish I could get back 4 hours of my life. Carmine's actions was great. You know what I mean? It's when the rest of the, the rest of it was just gross. Yeah. Slapping asses on corruption is just like something else. Yeah, it was so illogically retarded, like the inconceivability of like, y'all are fucking culpable then, you dumb fucks. Like, you know what I mean? Like, all right. So I kind of want to get right to brass tacks here. We
got a couple more people coming up too.
Okay, perfect. Okay, issue letter. Colin Pred. Notify him. Subsequently request that he put away any and all police equipment into his locker. We will observe that process. If he wishes to alternatively hand it over to us, he can do so. We then inform the mayor as a option. We will inform the next highest member of law enforcement. In his department, Daisy will be a witness to all of this. She's the highest ranking member of BCSO right now. And then I think we also we should get in contact with Rhodes too, but separately. At the end of this, right, we just need to, this shit has taken so long primarily because of scheduling, and I think that was a good learning lesson, and we can hone in further on what makes more sense, but effectively none of this process should ever stop. And I think this is better than in lieu of arresting in the moment, even though that's an option we may end up having to take at some point.
Gotcha. So Rhodes becomes interim, I'm assuming.
Huh.
I guess that's not really our decision. That would be the mayor's decision at that point, whether he wants to promote someone to be interim, or if Rhodes steps into that position. It's not really our department, is it?
That's exactly it. Yeah, it's more of this is informing. Do you got all that there, Sparks, what I just said? I think I'm trying to, that pattern right there is, how do you document through neutral party, but then also we inform the is there anything in there that you think needs to be moved around?
We inform his boss. We inform him. We inform his next piece of chain of command. We have the highest in-department chain of command available. We have an outside observer, preferably in a different department, preferably as high as we can go with the opposing department. Go to their respective station, observe them depositing their police equipment and government equipment into their locker, have the outside observer search to ensure that there's no further police equipment, finalize the suspension, and in a day or two post the docket.
Okay.
Is that
Easy.
what I understood to your intention, Director?
Yep. Beautiful. Obviously some of y'all are coming into this kind of halfway through. Primarily presence there, observe, don't speak at all, ideally. I don't want y'all getting wrapped into the shit that's about to embrew. The TLDR is we're about to go suspend Kyle Pred and formalize felony charges on him. Understand that this is a rather serious matter. If you are going to be diving into reports, getting any of it, do not discuss it in depth, especially not outside of this department. That goes without saying. Understand that this is been a lot of work that has gone behind this, and given that this is something that typically isn't done, we want to make sure that it is done right. Everyone understood?
Yep.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Easy. All right. Sparks, you ready to go?
Yes, sir.
All right. I'm going to call Daisy, and then we'll mount up. After this is all done, we can open up the floor for like what the fuck's been going on, but we've been trying to get this done over the past.
Hey, Brian.
Hey, Daisy, you mind coming up to observatory? We're going to be going down to City Hall in a moment here.
If you give me like 10, 15 minutes, we're still finishing up the meeting.
Would you be able to break from it? Because I think Denzel's got to leave soon. And
I think Angel has a quick announcement about the docket thing, and once she does that, so I know what I'm looking at, then I can come down there.
Okay. You want to meet at City Hall, actually?
Yeah, that works.
Hell yeah. All right.
On Davis or on Carcer?
The Davis, please.
Okay. Yeah, I'll be down there in a few minutes.
Hell yeah. Thank you so much, Daisy. See you soon. Bye. Angel's making an announcement down at BCSO. Given Denzel has a limited schedule, I say we head on down. We can perhaps start the conversation with Denzel, and by the time she's ready, she can be present for the Pred situation. We're bringing in Daisy primarily as a outside party, so that if questions arise like, oh my god, the marshals grabbed my dick, right? Daisy, as a highest ranking member of the other department, she's a witness to all this, so easy. All right, cool. You all right, roll out?
Yeah, sounds good.
All right, easy.
Yeah.
Davis.
Yeah, we'll park back up at Davis, which is kind of awkward. FYI, Davis Marshall's office is like prone to like severe SBS lately, so it's been getting in the way of serious shit. So also be mindful, there is a fucking camera in the cells. I'm gonna get that removed later, but so if you're having any private conversations, I'd avoid that area.
10-4.
Hello.
Hey, we're ready now if you are.
Yeah, perfect. I'll head to the office.
Easy. This is gonna be the Davis one, right?
Yeah. Just the Davis,
Okay.
Davis one top floor.
Easy. All right.
Perfect. I'll see you
in a
there.
sec.
Bye.
I don't get that option.
What for? What? The no lights?
Vehicles.
Flores
is like, I use my own vehicle.
Oh man.
Oops, sorry.
Anyone lagging behind?
I just had to grab some equipment. I'm coming into the courthouse right now.
Hey, from what way to fun steps?
Coming out.
Oh fuck me. All right. Easy. All right. All right, let's get up.
Yeah, this is everyone.
All right. Easy. Oh.
Hello, Your Honor.
Hey, Denzel.
Hey, no.
All right.
How you doing, Mr. Mayor?
How you doing,
Hello,
guys?
Mr. Mayor.
Hola.
Hello.
He's probably
Hey,
shitting
there's all the
himself.
elevator. You guys can choose.
He's probably
There's the
shitting
elevator.
himself.
You guys can choose.
We'll get my
All
stuff
right.
thrown up.
I'll see you guys up there in a sec.
We're the only two taking the goddamn elevator.
Could have driven your ATV
Oh, it's
up
fine.
here, Dakota.
Oh, excuse me. Excuse me, I just need to get around you real quick.
Yep. Police cats, attention. See a lot of rookies. Look, rookie cats right now. You two need to hold the line.
Yeah, gentlemen, follow me.
Hey, Knight, you want one or two of us outside like this?
Yeah, that's probably a good idea.
I'll man the door.
Thank you.
Dakota,
Go in there, Flores.
Okay. Take your tea. Take your tea.
All right.
I'm all right.
How you doing today?
Yeah, not too bad, guys. How are you? What do I owe the pleasure?
I know we don't exactly wake up around the same time. Probably a series of things that we should probably discuss. So we tried to handle this over the weekend, but there has been a number of pressing matters between, well, a series of things. Sparks, if you could you hand him the letter for us, please?
Absolutely. So I'll be sharing with you a document. It's just noted as a letter. Mayor Wallace, what is your state ID?
3819.
3819, you said?
Yes, 3819.
Okay. That has been shared with you in your documents app.
Perfect.
If you'd like, I can read you the letter as you go along.
Yeah, sure. Why not?
Let me know when you have that copy available.
We might need to yell in here, by the way.
Can everyone hear me?
Yeah, it is soundproof from the so nobody will hear you outside.
Copy.
You can scream as loud as you want.
Okay.
Yeah, perfect. I've got this fella.
So this is to Mayor Wallace. We hope this letter finds you and your administration well. In an effort for full transparency and cooperation for you and your administration, please consider this letter an official notice. Pursuant to the mandate and directive of the state of San Andreas and via San Andreas State Marshals and Correctional Officers Act, legislation 9412, this notice that prior to the receipt of this letter to you, your administration, your current chief of police, Kyle Pred, has been indefinitely suspended pending investigation, including felonious charges. Further details will be provided as the investigation concludes. It has been with great consideration that these charges are pressed, and they are not done so lightly. We encourage you to review the forthcoming information carefully, as your actions beyond our own can be pursued as necessary and as you see fit, should it seem necessary by you and your administration. Once public, should you require any further information, please feel free to contact the San Andreas State Marshal's Office. And we look forward to working with you and your administration. With the highest regards, Marshal Skylar Sparks.
Perfect. Understood.
All right.
So obviously it's... Go ahead, Director.
We want to make sure that you were advised of this. We were contemplating back and forth whether to first suspend him or first notify you. We ultimately decided, with you being the highest authority of Los Santos County, it is incumbent that you know this is occurring before it does, so that in the event he were suspended and you were unavailable, you wouldn't have a time span in which you did not have this information. So
no, I mean, I appreciate you. You contacted me and let me know.
Yep, absolutely.
I do appreciate that.
So after we are done answering any of your questions, obviously there are some matters, just simply due to the nature of the charges and the investigation, we won't be able to go into strict detail of. But following that, we are going to be calling in Pred, if you so choose, and suspending him with your presence. Alternatively, we can suspend him separately, but we'll leave that up to you. It is ultimately your chief.
Yeah, I mean, I'm going to be honest. I don't know. Obviously, it's your guys' investigation that you've conducted. I'm not sure what he may or might have done to warrant this. But obviously, I put faith in you guys as the state marshals, you know, to be conducting your jobs effectively. I mean, if he has done.
Just Daisy, please.
Okay. See, Daisy.
Yeah. Yep.
Oh, sorry.
Hey.
You guys can go then.
Yep. Let me let me just let him know real quick.
I'm like, what are you talking about?
Hey, nothing personal. Y'all
No, I
are
know.
free to stay outside. We just don't want y'all to.
That's okay. The legislative authority meeting's here anyways, right?
Yeah. We just don't want you guys. You'll see what's about to happen. I don't want it to get too dicey for y'all. So
That's fine.
yeah. All right.
Also, the legislative meeting's happening there, right? Like in the other room?
I'd assume, yeah.
I'll stick around.
Yeah. Well, just walk over that way. So.
Y'all ever seen that movie?
Daisy, just for your knowledge, we don't want to turn this into a spectacle. You know what I mean? So, not that they would, but we've asked Daisy.
Yeah, they got on duty right after the meeting, and I didn't know if you wanted more or if it's just me. So
No. Yeah, you're good. We've asked the Daisy Dukakis, who is the highest ranking member of BCSO, who is available at the about 40 minutes ago, as a neutral party, so that if there is any wrongdoing or any missteps or whatever, there is a separate witness.
Yeah, perfect. I mean, so
Okay.
yeah, where do we go from here? Do you want me to call him down?
Sure, unless you have any preemptive. Daisy, we're about to suspend Chief of Police Kyle Pred.
Oh God. Okay.
Yeah. So.
Yeah, I trust fully in your guys' investigations. At the end of the day, that's. Yeah, I mean, if there's charges to be brought against him, I trust you'll do that.
So for full transparency, Mayor Wallace, I'll give you what we will give him because he will be a criminal defendant and a probable cause to the charges. Currently, he's looking at 3 charges. 1 times assault and battery, 1 times criminal threats, and 1 times unlawful imprisonment. There are pending felonious charges on top of that, but right now we're finalizing the rest of those charges. If you'd like further details, I'm happy to give that concerning who he assaulted.
Yeah. I mean, when did this occur?
On the 2nd of January, in the mid-afternoon, he held a medic by the throat and gave him threats to stab him in the throat. Medical reports corroborate this. Witness statements corroborate this.
Interesting. Well, that's not behavior of a chief of police.
Yeah.
Especially not of my LSPD anyway.
No, and I encourage you to critically look at all the evidence that will be filed on the docket to form your own opinion, obviously.
No, 100%. Like I say, I fully support you guys in the work that you do now. So I'm not here to stand in the way of that. If there's anything I can do to further aid investigation or help with anything, just please let me know.
Okay.
Of course, we'll do. Director, I'm ready for chief of police
Okay.
to answer.
Yep. Denzel, feel free to give him a ring unless he would like us to give him a ring.
Are you ready? Will you be able to come to the mayor's office? I think you probably want to be on your own for this one. Okay, see you soon, mate. Yeah, he's on his way. I think he was coming to the legislative meeting, so he's got to change of plans.
Oh, that is today.
Yeah, it's in a moment.
Yeah. Following this, we will afford him the ability to give his side of things on recording if he so wishes to do so. Sparks, I leave that to you. So
Copy.
if there is his side, he's free to provide that as he pleases, and we will definitely take that in consideration and weigh it against the evidence that we do have. But just so you're aware, there, Mayor Denzel, we deal with a.
Hey, nah, you on freak?
Stand by. Send it.
Deputy Mayor is out front. Is he finally coming?
Negative. That will be the prerogative of the mayor after actions are taken.
10-4.
Yep.
Let's just keep everybody out there for now from my cabinet, and I'll speak to them afterwards.
Yeah,
Makes it easier.
Obviously, that letter is directed to you and your administration. It is your prerogative to administer as seen fit.
Oh, 100%. Yeah. I mean, I'd like you say, I think we're trying to get this over and done with here, not cause a massive spectacle, and then we'll. I think it's fell at a very unfortunate time because everybody else is in the building for the legislative meeting, which is in the room across.
which not the intention, mind you. We acted as quickly as we could.
I understand that.
We process a series of law enforcement complaints. I think you'll notice when the filing does occur that this was something that we simply could not act in. Which is unfortunate, kind of due to the direction of things, but at the end of the day, people need to trust law enforcement. And, oh, here he is. All right.
Hey, what's up, Aldo?
We have the chief of police outside.
Hey, from just him, please.
I'm doing pretty good.
All right. Do we have keys to this door?
No, you don't.
We got keys to this door.
Yeah.
I don't think we have keys to this door.
We got
Can we
keys
get
to the
someone
door.
to?
Go right ahead.
We do have keys to the door.
Hey, just got confirmation.
Okay.
I'll bring some round for all the marshals. You never know when one day I might need you to come in and rescue me.
Hey, I appreciate that,
Well,
Mayor.
hopefully that won't be the case, sir.
Yeah, come on in.
All right.
I can't wait to see this.
All right. Sparks, go right ahead.
Hello, Chief. Hello, Captain.
How you doing, Sparks?
Fairly good. How are you, sir?
I'm pretty good.
Hi.
Hello. Well, Chief Pred, it is at this time that via the authority given to us by the state and via legislation 9214, you are hereby indefinitely suspended from all law enforcement duties and positions as your ranking of Chief of Police.
What?
Where's the warrant?
Understand that this comes with criminal charges, including felonious criminal charges that will be filed on the docket within a few days.
What the fuck? All right, hold on, pause. Doesn't it say in the legislation that you just cited that you have to state probable cause to me before taking action? Doesn't that illicitly stated in the article? So how can you move forward saying we have probable cause, you're suspended, but nobody gets to see it for a couple days?
Would you like the
How does
probable
that
cause
work?
for the charges, Mr. Pred?
I wouldn't just love the probable cause for the charges. I would love everything turned over to me immediately.
Well, as a criminal defendant, you are allowed probable cause.
Criminal
So at this
defendant?
time,
Up. You can't. Hold on, pause. I'm still the chief of police.
Unfortunately, you're not as of a few seconds ago.
So then
Mr.
you're
Pred,
telling me as a civilian you don't have to inform me of why you're prosecuting me?
Well, Mr.
Hold
Pred,
on.
at this time, you're
So
facing
which is
one
it?
times
Am I a
assault and battery,
civilian or am I a
one
chief of
times
police?
criminal threats, one times unlawful imprisonment.
Proof.
Due
Probable
to
cause.
multiple witness statements, including medical reports, you held a medic up by their throat and threatened to stab them to enter the ICU
How many
without
people
critical
said
reason.
that? Well, hold on, pause. How many people said I did that?
Here's what's happening here, Pred. You are suspended. Now there is a
Pending no
process.
probable cause.
There is a process for this. You can look it up
That
yourself.
state's probable
However-
cause has to be established.
However, this is not a courtroom.
But your legislation
This
states
is
probable
not a
cause has to
courtroom,
be
Pred.
established. But your legislation states probable cause
It's a
has to be
great argument for
established,
court there, Pred.
All right, so hold on, pause. Are we just not following the legislation that says what causes
No,
for
the
suspension?
legislation is being followed, And if you believe that it is not being followed, if you will let her finish, if you believe that there is any wrongdoing, you are more than welcome to present that. In fact, you are more than welcome to present a case where there should be alterations made. However, this is not a courtroom, so I advise that you remain professional. Allow her to
You
finish.
guys have been targeting me over some
Allow
bullshit.
her to finish.
You know this is he said, she said bullshit.
Allow
and you're
her to
prosecuting
finish.
me over what? One person saying something? Guess what? Brian Knight punched me in the car on the way here. Suspend them.
Okay.
Who's going to... Hey, none of you guys saw it.
Well,
This
Mr.
is
Fred, you're welcome to
Let's hear it.
clarify in a recorded
Let's hear it.
interview if you would like. I would love to hear
Recorded
it.
interview?
Absolutely.
You will not have my cooperation. You will only have my vindication. Okay?
Understood.
I'm going to tell you something. Because here's the thing, right? You
Mhm.
guys want to go through with this? Fine. But I'm coming for all your fucking badges. All right? I'm not coming for legislative rewrite. You guys don't get to fuck with me like this and just get away with it. Who the fuck do you think you are? All right?
With the state marshal spread. Now,
Not for long, Night. And remember who put you there, you fucking dog. Lying sack of shit. Dirty birdie. Give me what's the PC at? Let's hear it.
wait, hold on.
All right,
Pause.
PC.
Pause.
Mr.
You put me here?
I did put you there, yeah. Let me hear the probable cause. This isn't about you. It's about me. No one gives a fuck about you.
Okay.
Tell me the probable cause, Miss Sparks.
Doesn't seem that way. Go ahead, Sparks, if you don't mind completing what you had to say before you were
Let's hear it.
rudely interrupted.
I stated the probable cause, Mr. Fred, if you were too busy speaking over me.
How is that probable cause? Wait, hold on.
I advised
Pause.
you the probable cause. You're welcome to get
It's
an
not
attorney
advising
and
me of probable
try-
cause.
I did.
You just
provide
advised
the
me of
probable
charges. You
No,
advised
I
me of
provided you-
charges. Dukakis,
hey.
you're a fucking witness to this.
She is a
I am an
witness.
uninvolved witness
Yeah.
as to just your guys' meeting. right here.
If to avoid any confusion, let's have her speak. After
All right,
which
start from the beginning.
you speak.
Let's start from the beginning.
All right.
Yeah, my note.
All right. Thank you.
Sure.
How you doing, Jim?
So we'll go ahead and go with the timeline. 1 times assault and battery. Probable cause for that charge. With witness statement, timeline of events, as well as a medical report that corroborates the situation. You're being charged with assault and battery against the medic. You have 1 times criminal threats. During the assault and battery, you threatened to stab them in the neck, to force them to open the doors in the ICU. 1 times unlawful imprisonment.
None of this is true, by the way.
For holding the medic there, forcing them to enter the building. As well as other possible charges that could be placed on the docket associated therein.
What do you mean? All right, so here's the thing, right?
Those are
You
the
don't
3
get
charges
those-
that have full
All right, so let me ask you a question.
probable
Hold on.
cause.
You know what you just said, how that sounds?
You're welcome to
are
provide your
presenting.
opinion, Mr. Pred.
What do you mean provide my opinion? Because I'm
we would love
providing
to.
facts.
We would love to hear your side of things. However, that will be done in a formal setting.
What
On
do you mean that'll be
recording.
done in a formal setting?
On
How
recording,
is
if you so
one
choose.
person
However,
statement
the decision
probable cause?
has been
Are you
made.
ignoring
The decision
Are
has
you-
been made, and that
are
may
you-
make you
the
feel a
decision
certain
been
way.
made?
However,
What do you mean feel a certain way? Yeah, because
do you have
Knight,
any? Do you have
can't
any
just-
other questions?
So are you ignoring my statement?
I'm
So
ignoring.
here's what I want to ask.
I'm ignoring the hyperbole. Now,
What do you
do
mean
you have any other
hyperbole?
questions?
So,
Would you?
I'm asking a direct question here. Are you ignoring the statement that I gave to the marshals where I said I didn't do any of this? Is that
No
hold on,
evidence
pause.
is
You mean to
being
tell me-
ignored, Pred.
So no evidence is being ignored except for my statement of claim that counteracts this.
Statement of claim.
Yeah, my statement of claim is that I'm an innocent man that didn't do this shit. I gave the report specifically to Aldo. How can you say
Okay.
you have probable cause? I mean, you're not sharing anything with me. You're not showing me a fucking report. You're not showing me a fucking warrant. You're saying it's going to take multiple days to put the case up.
No.
Well, we might fucking put more charges on there too. How the hell can you stand here in front of me and tell me that this isn't malice? How can you sit here and say that this isn't a malicious attempt to defame and dethrone the chief of police? And then when I question the probable cause, you say we have a statement from an alleged victim, while ignoring my statement.
There's a meeting happening.
And a medical report that corroborates that it was not self-inflicted injuries, Mr.
All right,
Fred.
but where?
No.
Hold on, pause.
We're gonna.
What the fuck do you mean?
You're right.
A medical
we,
report
we are
corroborating
gonna
what?
pause. Here's the deal here, Brett. I understand that investigations aren't your forte, but as of right now, you are suspended. If you would like to provide a statement, you are more than we're very welcome to that, and we will
Provide
analyze.
a statement. I already provided you a statement.
We'll analyze the statement alongside any other questions you may have. We have some questions that we would
Mayor,
love
do you
to
see
ask you,
this?
and then we will weigh it against the evidence. And
Everything.
if we
they're
believe that
ignoring
your
my
statements are
statement to turn
exonerating,
reasonable
it
suspicion
will
into
be
probable cause.
it will be weighed based on that. However,
let me ask you
this
something.
is
What other than a
this
medical
this will
report?
be
Where's
posted
the
on the
witnesses?
docket. This will be posted on the docket. However, as of right now, as a suspended party and as a suspect to these crimes, we are not going to be giving you everything. That is not how it works.
What do you mean
right.
that's not how it works? I'm not just some fucking drug dealer in the street.
No, you're
smug
a suspended
cocksucker. I'm the
law
chief of
enforcement
police.
officer. You were up until about 20 minutes ago.
Knight, I'm going to be honest. I've seen a lot of travesty and a lot of rage bait out of you. But even you know you're grossly overstepping on this shit.
No, I think right now the problem is, Brad, it sounds to me that there's a bit of shock occurring.
There's
because
not
someone
shock.
is finally
This is
saying
just
no
stupid.
after the actions that we believe you have taken. But it's going to be okay.
All right.
It's going to be fine. At the end of the
Yeah,
day,
it is going to be fun because after this, I get your guys' badges. I mean, holy fuck.
Yeah.
This is actually beautiful. You want to go? All right, Mayor, you're a witness to all of this. Everything that the all right, Dukakis, you're an unbiased witness as well. Everybody in this room is an unbiased witness. What about? She states in the probable cause.
we're not going to we're not going to have
statement,
this discussion off recording.
but fails to include the fact that they
Ju-
interviewed the chief of police and he said he didn't do it, and there's no witnesses outside of that.
Just
What if this guy choked him fucking self? I don't know what the fuck this guy did. I fucking like this is crazy.
you know the beautiful thing about our Constitution, and it's something
What is
that
it?
we
That you have unilateral power, all of it. Yeah, I gotcha.
Yeah, they're probably.
is that our Constitution puts everyone
What's
on
that?
equal footing. Being a
What
law
do you mean it puts-
enforcement officer, being a law enforcement officer does not give you any special privileges. That when people walk the street and they are charged,
Is that a fact?
the way that they are weighed is the same way you are being weighed today. If anything,
does
if
that
anything,
apply to you though?
if anything, it does apply to me. Absolutely.
It does, huh?
Yeah.
Ooh, that's fucking interesting to know, Knight. I mean, it's real interesting. Some of the probable cause
the
that
right
I have
to
on some of
dignity,
your marshals. You have the right to dignity. Do you have the right to deprive people of their, well-being? Do you have the right to forcibly hold people against their will pending no charges? I don't know about all that, man. All that shit sounds like pretty gross. All that shit. I mean, hell, an officer could easily attest that that's fucking kidnapping. I mean, what are you guys doing with Bill Mays at the fucking hospital telling him he can't leave when he's not pending any fucking charges, Knight? I mean, what about that question for you? I mean, if he's not pending any charges, what PC do you have to
Do you have any
hold him
other
there
questions
against his
for us,
fucking
Brett?
will? I'm asking you a general question here. I mean,
Yeah.
if all it takes, if we're all on the same spectrum and the same diaphragm here, I mean, and you are a knowing
move on to
participant
phase
of
two
this,
there,
wouldn't that
Sparks.
mean you'd be an accomplice?
Yeah.
In some way, in some
Sorry,
capacity.
Director, what did you say?
We can move on to phase two. Pred, do you have any police equipment on your person?
Yeah, I got a bunch of stuff, but I'll just go put it in my locker.
Well, what we're going to do is we're going to have you hand it over to Crystal Clear here. And
I'll go put it all in my locker and you guys can come with. How's that sound?
negative.
Oh, you refuse. So you
Yeah.
Mayor, do you see this? I propose.
You have
a
your
middle
you have your captain right over here.
Do you not trust your captain or your
We're
former
not going to
captain?
play
Mayor, are
these
you seeing
games.
this?
We're not going to
Mayor,
play
are you
these
seeing
games,
this?
Fred.
This is
You
fucking
can hand her
ridiculous.
the weapons. All
Playing
right.
games. I ain't playing games no more. You ain't gonna have a job much longer.
And that's perfectly fine. If you want to take it to court, by all
Yeah.
means, right?
Oh, buddy, we ain't just stopping at court. All right.
Okay.
I'm taking your job.
Fred, let's go
Right.
ahead and hand her the weapons, please.
What are you going to do if I refuse?
Taser.
It's all right. I let one.
Let me ask you. Let me ask you a simple question. Do I not have the right to human dignity? Am I? Hold on. Are these charges pressed against me, or pending, or in any capacity right now? Oh no, they're written on a fucking notepad that I don't have access to, that nobody has access to, that no one can validate or verify.
Welcome to our legal system.
Welcome to our. You guys hear this? All right. You know what? You know what? I will hand over all my stuff. It's a
Okay.
lot though. So
Thank
you
you.
guys might have to help. Let's see.
Daisy, do you mind assisting grabbing some of these things?
If I can
Hey, Daisy, you
suggest
don't
a
have
middle
to.
ground.
Yeah, go right ahead.
If one of the marshals can run and just grab an evidence box from your
Oh,
office
that's a great
downstairs.
idea. Chapman, could you go grab a evidence box, please?
It's a lot.
Of course.
Awesome. Thank you very much.
My best chief mug.
Well, if that's a personal item, Mr. Pred, you're welcome to keep that.
All right.
Fuck you, Sparks. You're gonna be gone.
I appreciate the comments, sir.
Sparks, what makes you think
Chapman's
you have what it takes
grabbing
to take
an
me
evidence
down?
box
You're
here
a
just to
dumbass.
collect his police.
Thank you so much.
Yep.
Hey, take mental note of everything you just seen. Both of you. I'm gonna need this shit for court. You saw the conduct and how they treated me today. You saw how they treated me like a fucking animal, and you saw how they did not articulate any probable cause. Thus, the only response they could give me was by abusing me in here, because here's the thing. They want me to flip out on them. You're not going to get that from me. I already got you by the balls. You know, I mean, you would think in the statement of claim there's a probable cause. Pick up my trash, bitch. Not you, Clear. Clear, you don't need to pick up shit. Leave it all there for them. They can grab it. Fucking
All
weasels.
right. We're gonna have Daisy just check you once to ensure that everything has been removed.
Fred was coming up to me in MRPD and like making snarky comments in the back of my ear. And now that
Thank
the
you for your
keys are out of the
cooperation
door,
and
all I have to
consent,
do is
Mr.
Yeah.
Pred.
sit here and look pretty. I don't even have to say anything.
Pred, can you slide that vest off? Because it's
Oh, yeah, I
PD.
forgot about that.
Thank you.
Yeah, let them pick up the trash, Clear.
Right.
Hey, get
Yes,
the
sir.
door.
All right.
You gonna get the door, or you gonna fucking stand there? Get the door, bitch. Talking to you, Knight. Get the fucking door.
Let's open the door. He's
Fucking
ready
dog.
to go. He's been suspended. All right. Best
Have a
of
good
luck
day,
to
What
you.
are you fucking talking
Have a good
about
day,
out here,
Captain.
cocksucker? The fuck you running your mouth about? Fucking henchman. Don't even know
You
your
looking
name.
pretty.
All right. Thank you so much for attending there, Daisy.
Yeah, no problem.
Ooh.
I don't know your
Mayor
name.
Wallace, is there anything in the future
Oh,
that you would have
that's shit
suggest
previewing
that
when
you would
came up and
suggest
you
as
worked
the
with
sitting
Sweet
mayor
Up
that we
and
could have
you
handled
said
better
that.
concerning the situation that you
What's
just
your name?
observed?
Flores. The better
Something you
I
would like to
mean,
see better concerning your
Flores? Oh,
administration
yeah,
and
the
the
guy,
LSPD.
the dumbass, yeah. Flores. You
Hey, I
think
mean,
you're
I think
any
that's
better than
it
that,
just
dumbass
depends
is
on a
bad.
case-by-case
Hey, you
basis,
won't be
right?
a
I don't
badge
think
much
the way
longer
that
when I
Yeah.
take Knight's job.
no, the way that it was done was
I'd
inherently
love to see that.
wrong. I just I think it will depend on
Mm.
the individual that's being suspended.
Yeah, I think quite truthfully, in some of these incidents, we could actually arrest them like this. However, we're sort of choosing to do it in a manner in which I think it's important for the public to be witness to the evidence that is put forward, as arresting someone and simply sending them up, as would anyone else on the street, would not afford the ability for the public to be witness to the evidence and make their own judgment, in the pews, but also due to the nature of the way that law enforcement operate, we would be effectively forced to make quite a few arrests of police, which probably isn't the best option.
Yeah, no, I mean, I think, like I say, as a suspension and then the way that it was done, I think,
Yeah.
I mean, for me, that suits me fine. Obviously, you guys have to take the next steps and do what
Yeah.
you need to do.
Okay. Is there anyone? Do you want to be making contact with the LSPD, like roads, etc., or would you like us to do so?
I mean, I will. Yeah, I mean, obviously, I'll have a meeting with Commander LSPD. Obviously, if you want to do so as well, you're more than welcome to.
Yeah.
And I'll make sure that I kind of get them all together and have a conversation with them.
Okay.
So all we'll tell them then is that we've advised you about the situation, you were part of the meeting, and about the
Chapman's
suspension
going back
of
Hey,
previous Chief Kyle Pred, and that you'll advise them direction going forward. Is that sufficient?
Yeah,
Mayor Wallace?
100%. Yeah, that's absolutely fine.
Perfect.
Do you mind packing all of this up? We'll throw it into the apprehension.
No, I appreciate it, guys.
And if you have any other thought, yeah, of course. If you have any other thoughts or
You should
suggestions,
probably
please
be
let us
aware
know.
that
We're all
Fred
here to be
ran
cooperative
into the
with everyone.
legislative meeting and
So,
Yes.
any thoughts?
and
Definitely.
Actually, I will ask a
problem
question.
down there.
Of course, go for it.
Hey, firm, we'll be right over as soon as this is processed.
Does that vacate the position of chief?
Yeah, he's currently chatting with Angel, asking for peace.
Technically, no.
Just make
how I
note,
view
we're
it
gonna be
and
off radio,
how
we're
me
just
and Knight discussed is that
finishing all the
we
conversation
thought
with
you would
Denzel.
probably play
Send
an
for it.
interim chief instead, because he's not removed from office unless you chose to do so, which we're not suggesting to do. That is within your purview. So technically, he is still chief of police (parentheses suspended). So that is your call. It is your LSPD. It is your administration.
I mean, I'm
So-
not disillusioned. I have 2 weeks left in office anyway. It would be very unfair of me to elect another chief of police for 2 weeks.
Sure.
you know?
Yeah. No, 100%.
I think
My question for you was just going to be if you had thought about a potential interim while Pred is suspended.
Yeah.
Or if
Yeah, I
you're
mean,
just going to let it
that's,
fall to Rhodes as the assistant chief.
Yeah, I mean, I've got some conversations.
Yeah.
I think if I try and make Rhodes an interim chief, I don't think he'll be the assistant chief much longer.
I would heavily suggest, once this posting is made, note that there are things that came to light post facto that need to be analyzed. When it is posted, I very much recommend looking through those details yourself. And
Yeah, no, well, as soon as it's posted,
Yeah.
I'll make sure I familiarize myself with the full
absolutely.
full posting.
Okay.
And just to be clear, to clarify, since we're all in this room, his statement has not been ignored. So, but you'll see that in the evidence that's purported on the docket. So, do you have any other questions for us, Mayor Wallace? Happy to answer.
Yeah, no, not at this time, but yeah, I mean, like I say, I'm exactly the same. Anything you want to ask me or anything you need from me, please feel free to get in contact.
Are you going, just out of curiosity, are you running for a full election?
Yes, I am running next time.
I wish you the best of luck.
Thank you very much.
Ready to go, Director.
Okay. Awesome. Thank you so much. If you have any other questions, please do let me know. And did we agree that you're going to make contact with the LSPD or you would like us to as well? Or maybe we should both do it.
Yeah, we'll both do it. I think
okay.
it makes sense, right?
We're going to advise them that he's just suspended and that there's direction from Mayor Wallace.
Yeah, we'll send a email to Rhodes and send the same one to the highest ranking member of LSPD that's currently on duty. Okay, easy enough. Thank you so much for your time.
Thank you, Mayor Wallace. Enjoy
Yes.
your meeting.
Okay. Yeah, we can roll out. Let's we'll throw up Sparks. I would throw up a report on this. And we just kind of, throw his belongings in there, kind of put our statements in, and then we'll go from there.
I'm probably not going to have a statement until this afternoon. If that's
No worries. No worries. All right. Okay. Easy.
Hey.
Reports up.
Awesome. Thank you. Thank you.
Where is the Chief Justice?
Has the legislative meeting started yet, or have they been waiting for Denzel?
Oh no, it's not happening anymore. Oh, you missed it. Because
Oh, wait, is it over?
It got postponed, apparently.
Oh, gotcha. Okay, easy. All right. I appreciate you, gentlemen. Please do get your statements in, even if it's just like, hey, I showed up, I listened, I provided security, you know what I mean?
Yeah, copy.
Director, are we debriefing for any capacity?
Yes. I'm gonna go up to Observatory. We'll keep an open invite for any of the marshals that have questions. I know some of you guys are waking up to this and you're probably like, what the fuck just happened? And
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. I've been sleeping the last 2 days, getting over a cold, so I'm a bit behind.
Jesus Christ. All right. Well, you're good.
It's all right.
Trust me when I say that we've been trying to protect everyone from this. This has been, there was a lot of projection in that room. We wake up and we're dealing with non-stop. It's been a week.
I
only
slept
Monday.
for about 13 hours. Director, do we have anyone assigned to remove MDT access, etc.?
Yeah, I can, yeah, that's a good question.
I mentioned it yesterday, but I wasn't sure who handles that or how.
Yeah, I will. I'll give Angel a call and see what her thoughts are.
She said she's quote unquote very busy.
I gotcha. All right. You know, I was it's more and more he talks, the more I realize how little he's actually familiar with.
I even told him directly, like, what the probable cause was as he talked over me. And then I told him that they weren't self-inflicted wounds, according to medical professionals. And then 3 minutes later, he goes, "What if they were self-inflicted wounds?" Sir, you're right. It's aliens. It's aliens. But what if aliens?
Yeah.
But what if aliens?
I think the more concerning thing, and this is kind of with the trio, which at this point, I think Bobby's the more intelligent one of the three.
Jesus Christ.
Is that the arguments that he is making are inherently the arguments of that of a weed dealer in the corner of the street that is demanding things that we do not afford anybody. Could you imagine? So what he's asking for is, why are you not arresting me in the moment? We can do that. This is the same argument I was trying to get Ruby to realize yesterday, but I think she was too caught up in her feelings of you know, motherly protection of her ducklings.
Right. 100%.
That she didn't realize, like, look, you're effectively asking us to arrest people in the moment based on PC, bring him into the fucking cells, and then be like, after, you know, documenting everything, being like, so you tell me your side.
Correct.
And then when they don't say anything, you say, okay, I guess we're sending you off. See you for the appeal, right?
Yep.
It's just impressive. It may be, and part of me wonders is maybe I've just been through so many iterations that I'm aware of the whys, and maybe they aren't. And there may be a level of ignorance. I can't tell. You know, it's one of those, like, I'm searching in the dark for some brain cells that may have fallen, only to try to hand them back, but I can't find them. I'm like, where are they?
It is what it is. All right, I'll head to the observatory.
See you up there. My favorite line, I was going to say something, but I decided to be professional.
Debrief at observatory, correct?
Affirm.
Affirm. And then I decided not to stir was Knight quite literally
just a minute.
is the individual that got Turner removed and recommended Pred. To Michael many moons ago. Over the ADMC situation. I don't even know if the ADMC is aware of this. And it's all recorded and everything, right? But Knight presented an argument and said, hey, no one's doing anything about this. All this shit happened and there's no movement. They're making excuses for dastardly, like, cover up over the ADMC case. And I put you. He was the last to vote. Homie voted for Knight. Homie voted for Knight because Knight was gonna win. He's too afraid to back Knight right away. Knight knows who voted and put him in place. Fred was against the idea. He voted as the last second. I don't even think his vote counted because his shit wasn't even typed in right. Let me inform Angel real quick.
Hi, Ben.
Hey, I wanted to call you to inform you that the chief of police, Alpred, has been suspended. That having been said, there are some administrative actions that I wanted to bring up to you.
Sure.
Specifically with a suspension and the MDT, do you have any recommendations or suggestions as to, because that's in that nebulous area of who owns it?
Are you referring to like, are you asking if you should like take his tags away or?
Yes. Yeah. And the keys. Like the clapping hands bit.
I'm going to be honest with you. That is something that is not something I would be comfortable making a judgment on.
Okay.
It
I'm
is
down
ultimately
to
your
do it.
authority. It is ultimately your
Yes.
authority and to suspend him. And I think you need to just keep in mind that you're the one who is making the allegations and making these determinations. So you're the one who would be best equipped to know if you should do that or not.
Okay.
Basically, it's my opinion.
Yeah,
so.
understood. I'm gonna get some clarity from Papa Mama Bear if you know what I mean. Yeah.
Yeah,
All
understand 100%.
Easy. All right. Thank you. Thank you.
All right, of course. You take care, Biden.
You take care. Bye. I was asking a mechanic question. I'm just gonna ask High Command 1 second.
He's a yes man. He likes to defend Fred. So him beating him in there, he would have punched in a lot. Might as well. Yeah, we're just telling you what's happening, and either you accept it or you don't.
Okay. All right. So going in.
Became the fucking enemy combatant of Fred.
Okay.
Yeah, those are some awesome pleasantries at the end.
All right.
It was
Well,
at the end.
Yeah, when he walked out.
why the fuck are you smiling, Dakota? What the hell's going on with you?
What?
Why do you seem so happy all of a sudden?
I'm not. What?
I don't know. You're like smirking.
I feel like I couldn't be smirking any less.
I can notice the smirk.
Brian, don't do that.
Don't do what?
If he's smirking,
don't
it'd
do
probably
that.
be
Don't
in
do
relation to
that.
like, you know, we're talking about. I don't know if you heard not, but he just started going off on Flores. As he was
Dakota?
leaving. Nice.
No,
I mean, I
Fred.
kept fucking Fred. Yeah.
The hell did Flores do?
Yeah. He
So,
just
okay.
fucking. He just started
When
going off
no,
on him.
when
man.
I had my major lapse of judgment that I got suspended for, I was at a shift 3 meeting and Pred came up behind me and like said some shit in the back of my ear, and I didn't think much of it. And I was telling Aldo about it, but I guess the door swung open in the middle of the conversation and Pred heard some of it. So he came out. He's like, "Why are you talking shit?" I was like, "I'm not talking shit. I was telling Aldo about when you were saying stuff to me at the meeting." And he goes, "I don't even know who you are." I was like, "Well, you do because you were saying stuff to me."
That's crazy.
Jesus.
Yeah, it is what it is. I found it funny.
I'm getting.
Okay.
I did call the Chief Justice to ask about the, the hand clappy stuff. Like, hey, well, do I take the keys? What about the MDT? Like, the little gray nebulous area. She said that is our choice, which to me means I'm talking to the state right now.
I think that's a very, very good decision. If we have state guidance from the governor's office or something.
Yeah.
Since that
precisely
is his
that.
mandate anyway. Yes.
Yeah. So I mean, it reasonably makes sense to remove access during a suspension and the keys. I just want to make sure that when it comes to computer system-y stuff, there isn't anything I need to worry about. Like, like they lose all ability to God fucking knows. You know what I mean?
Sure. No, 100%. And I think that's the way we should do it.
Yeah. Okay.
Because realistically, right, if there was a senior officer, an officer, PPO, a captain, lieutenant, if they were decide to put a gun in someone's mouth and fire, that'd be different, right?
Yeah.
That's an easy decision, easy removal. No one in their command should have a question. But considering who it is, unfortunately, there are questions that need to be answered. So I am going to copy my template over just so that everyone involved that was at the incident, that is 38945. Obviously, that will be amended later tonight. I will start from the beginning concerning the date, situation, and timeline. Anyone have any questions so far?
Homie's tried to suggest that he strangled himself.
Yeah,
which is not the case.
I wish he had not said that because it just makes it very unserious.
So I want to put something forward to y'all of the sort of stuff we deal with, because it may set an understanding of what likely is to come, so that this is sort of a notice of just take note as things occur, that things that you see in front of you may not be what they are. Yesterday evening, I'm working on faceless shit, which, by the way, there is a active threat right now, state level, because some shit might happen, like bombs and stuff, literally any minute now or for the next couple days, which we'll touch in a minute. And I'm sorry I've been suppressing it from you, Sparks, because we've got the Benji raids and shit. Okay.
Yep. Nope, it's fine.
Yesterday evening, I'm working on fucking faceless shit. Kingsman is, coming to Marshall's. He's just going to notify his LSPD. And we're looking over these antennas that are coming up, and we believe that all the Skynode shit is actually being transmitted to a new location, and there likely is a bomb, nuke, etc., etc. And as I'm analyzing this, I start hearing Carmine in the fucking lobby. I go over, and he wants to make a complaint about a marshal whom he does not know the name of. I then leave to get either Sparks or Norman, but they are on a active, as they have indicated me. So, and before I'm even able to get a conclusion, I forgot if it was like radio or phone or whatever it is, but what ends up happening is I hear gunshots. I walk out into the lobby, and I see Carmine Costello unloading on a fucking vehicle on the other side of the doors. And I'm like, what the fuck? And goes, he's trying to kill me. He's shooting me. And I'm like, what? So I, for that instant, think Carmine probably not lying, because that'd be insane, right? Go and try to detain who turns out to be Crimbo. Crimbo doesn't want to identify himself. Norman and Sparks come by this point, and Crimbo is telling me that fucking that Carmine opened fire on him, which he did, and he's trying to kill him. Fast forward, I learned that the individual that they wanted to file a complaint on was Sparks. And I'm sorry for digging this up, Sparks, but this is going to be important because they're going to get targeted next. Is that this fucking dumb fuck, Carmine, as a consequence of her being the prosecutor, in a active scene, rolled up on her and Norman, but for some reason singled her out despite Norman being present in a active scene and said, they didn't help me from Crimbo, despite there being other law enforcement there. We were then gaslit into trying to get her, LSPD trying to get her disciplined over Carmine quite literally opening fire in the middle of the fucking lobby on a fear based on what occurred 30 minutes prior. My point here is there is a lot of like technicality games being played. And so just kind of be mindful of what's happening in front of you. If you feel like there's SBS, like do not hesitate to try to contain and exit in a lawful and professional manner. Is that kind of making sense? What I mean by that?
Pretty much.
All right.
Don't fall for the trap.
Okay. Sorry, Sparks. Go ahead.
Okay, so on January 2nd, apparently there was an act. Some of you responded to the situation, so you already know some of it. So we'll go back to basically the beginning from what we have as far as evidence. For some reason, Kyle Pred thinks that Bill Mays and him had a conversation. It's very possible they had a phone conversation. Prior to that, the day before, Ruth had a recorded conversation with Bill Mays concerning his agreeance and basically begging and crying to not have any LSPD or Kyle Pred in the room without a marshal present. That is in his emergency contacts. That hasn't changed. I have that recording from Chief Savannah Wells of EMS a day after this incident. So knowing that, according to the statements and evidence that's presented in the master document and subsequent reports, Kyle Pred attempted to go into the ICU to speak to Bill Mays. According to statements and his own statement, he was going to blow the hinges off the doors with his gun. Senior Officer Dark was able to calm him down, and they sorry, let me rephrase. A medic there, Jimmy Bolin, was going to let him in the ICU, but had to attend to something first. There was an emergency situation with people injured. Bolin attended that. Dark calmed Pred down so they didn't blast the doors off. Shortly after, sometime probably 5 to 7 minutes or less, EMT Bolin approached Pred and asked who he was. According to Bolin's statement directly, that Pred had no identifying marks as a police officer, no badge, no vest, no nothing, just a guy who existed. And so, according to EMS and SAMG SOPs, entering the ICU requires a necessity. Bolin asked him numerous times. At this time, according to state records, we can confirm that former Chief Kyle Pred, Mr. Pred, was on duty at the time an hour prior to this incident. So he's currently clocked in. This purportedly took place very fast, so it's not reasonable that an EMT would necessarily quote-unquote blip watch or check dispatch to see if the claim that was coming from Mr. Pred to be true. According to EMT Bolin, he stated, "I'm the chief of police, let me in." Reached over to EMT Bolin, held him by the throat, and threatened to stab him in the neck if he did not let him through. Bolin, of course, let him into the ICU and immediately called for 78s. That's where most of you know he came in to take statements. Any questions so far?
Nope, seems pretty clear.
Yeah, no, ma'am.
Jesus.
So our probable cause.
Chat, Mays had
concerning that
nothing to
directly
do with
after that
it.
situation.
That's such a
realistically,
distraction.
What Fred is saying is partially true. It is a he said, she said situation, right?
The main thing
we
is
have a
that he
medical
took a
report by one of the
fucking
highest ranking
EMS,
doctors within
and the EMS has
SAMG
marks around their neck.
confirming the injuries
And
placed
this is-
on
yeah.
EMT Bolin.
Whether or not Mays called is so
I'm gonna
irrelevant.
be real. There's not a possible way, if you look and read the report yourselves, that anyone could have this as self-inflicted injuries, and we will have a doctor testifying as such. So obviously the criminal threats and things like that are there, but the narrative stands. So he's most likely looking at corruption for the abuse of power, threatening to get into a non-emergency situation, possibly witness tampering, and then we're looking at a felony obstruction of medical care concerning bedside manner. I need to confirm with Bolin. Ruth does not believe that he was necessarily going to be attending the ICU patient. And then if that's the case, if we have enough probable cause, because we arrest on probable cause, not beyond a reasonable doubt, if there's enough probable cause for the felony obstruction of medical care, he'll be receiving felony authority of felony offenses, or federal authority of felony offenses for the FAFO charge. What I have currently is assault and battery, unlawful imprisonment, criminal threats, and corruption based on his statement of I'm the chief of police and him being on duty and assaulting an officer, not officer, an EMT. Right now, all of EMS, most of EMS that I have spoken to are scared to even respond to LEO scenes, which is in of itself a problem. So that's the situation.
Okay, good shit. All right.
Okay. That is definitely something.
I encourage everyone to review the reports and evidence, and I love any differing or challenging ideas. Obviously, I am just me, and me and Ruth and Knight have gone over it extensively. But any outside observers, upon review, if you have any suggestions, whether yes, no, I very much encourage you to challenge it, because this is going to be a situation that ripples
Now,
beyond what it is.
The one comment I was going to make, I made it to Ruth, and you brought it up here already, is just getting that doctor on the stand and questioning him if those wounds could even be self-caused. I think that's, and you already said you want to call the doctor to the stand, so that's good. That's like the only thing I'd have on the incident.
Among, you're talking about the doctor that did the conduction of the, agreed. Yeah.
The other thing that we want to do is bring either Veronica Mars or someone who's very extensively knowledgeable in the EMS SOPs and confirm that Boland's actions were within standard operating procedure for EMS for access to the ICU.
Yes. There's also the notion of who's got the keys, who doesn't, how does that procedure work, why does it exist, why is it separated, all those sort of things, because that is something that I think the general wait, what is this? Angel said injunction has been filed against SASM and I need availability, and a representative would like to have hearing today. Did you take a look at that, Sparks? I can't see. Easy. Gonna log into my thingy. Give me a sec.
That is incredibly quick. I don't have time for that.
Well, we're just gonna say we don't have time for it today. This is not the Kyle Pred show, and due process is a thing. And unless this is something that can be afforded to all, it is not something that should be afforded to anyone today. I'm a little surprised Angel is saying she wants to have this today. That is, if I'm going to be rather forward, a little pretty cooked.
In lieu of suspension, Mr. Kyle Pred, which is for a probable cause hearing, in lieu of suspension to decide if there's enough probable cause to suspend. And this is line 1 in San Andreas State Marshal's correction legislation. And he claims that there's a violation of the court order placed in for the authority conduct review. It goes against the Chief Justice order of arbitration hearing that now cannot be held. Which was a concern we had already brought up to her, which was already discussed.
Yeah.
I have basically 15 minutes. I'm not able to attend this today. But I mean, it's pretty simple. You can pull the report that I have here.
No, we're gonna do this right. It doesn't make any sense for the primary prosecutors to be put on a
because I can see this hearing lasting 2 fucking hours because the man likes to jack off to his own noise.
Yeah,
sorry,
no,
that
that's
was
exactly.
Catch up later. Okay, we'll catch up in a bit.
Hey,
Bye.
Sparks has about 30 minutes. So she's gonna reply to the post right now. But I don't
Sparks
see.
going to be answering as the representative.
Correct.
Did you guys write
both herself and Ruth are the primaries on this case. Have the intimate knowledge. So if that is something, I'm gonna have her at least post something on there. But I just want to give that advisement. Given the text you just sent.
Okay, I'm going to be honest with you. This is something that needs to happen sooner rather than later, and I don't really
100% agreed.
want to entertain unnecessary delays for what is ultimately a probable cause hearing.
I don't disagree with that. However, I do hope it's also considered that, we just gave this notice about 15 minutes ago, and then this injunction went up, and that we ourselves also have steps that we need to take. We haven't even gotten done putting our report in for the what just occurred. I
understand.
We are considering all these things, right? which is also why we did the suspension today instead of, you know, waiting the next couple days and waiting for Denzel to be around and then Pred to be around, because we were going to do it yesterday, but he went off duty earlier. So,
Well, sorry to be so blunt, but I'm going to be blunt here. You have the probable cause for the suspension ready to go right now, correct? Which is why it's
Yes,
happened.
correct.
So why could it not be presented at this time?
Because the primary prosecutors aren't available. I mean, do we want to post? I mean, we could post the probable cause on the docket, I guess.
You could. Well, let me. When would they be available?
I'm going to be blunt too. I am being as considerate as possible given these circumstances. And while I understand that Pred wants things done immediately, and I do recognize the position that he has, we are not his bitches or anyone else. And I do think that it is important that the individuals that put the work behind it are the ones representing it. So, I did hear some choice words that were said in that office. There are a expansive litany of things that have happened even outside of this particular set of charges that we are putting forward. And my concern is that if his scheduling, which, you know, I get that he is the chief, but his scheduling cannot be the, you know, like, I get he wants to get this stuff done ASAP, but we need to get our ducks in order as well, so that due process is followed appropriately. You know, that's kind of my concern. So
I understand.
If we have like 24 hours, you know, that makes sense, right? If Sparks had like 2 more hours in her, we would have absolutely complied. But we spent the last 3 hours on this and getting, you know, I don't want to slap some dog shit in a, what could turn into dog shit if I just take what she's got, send someone up and say, hey, just read this from a piece of, piece of paper. It's not going to be good. You know what I mean?
Right. I understand. Well, then here is essentially where I am at. Considering that this is similar and akin to a bench warrant review request, I'm going to put a very short time frame for you guys to respond and be available to have this hearing.
Absolutely.
Which is essentially, it needs to happen by tomorrow. So you need to get
that works. Yeah, 100%.
Okay. All right.
It gives us enough time to like actually plan and think. Like I said, we haven't even Sparks hasn't even put her statement in for what just occurred. You know what I mean?
I got you. Well, here's what I'm going to say then to you. You guys have 24 hours to respond and get on there. We'll try and have this hearing at the latest by this time tomorrow.
Okay.
Does that work for you?
It does. May I ask a question?
Yeah, of course.
Is a probable cause hearing even applicable in this case? And
They
I
can
ask
request.
I ask this as a like out of ignorance, right?
So what they've done is they've requested an injunction, which is within their rights to do, and is a legal mechanism that is part of our legal system.
Yeah.
They have specifically requested a probable cause hearing, which I would surmise is reasonable given that the legislation enabling you to do this requires that you have probable cause. So I think it's completely reasonable to have this probable cause demonstrated in some form or fashion.
Easy. And I'm presuming that the probable cause hearing is not going to be entering in new evidence, right?
No, it's essentially asking you to present what you've gathered and to see if you've met the burden of proof necessary to take this action.
And the reason I asked that is, as you were witness to in that ACR, there were scopes that were opened that touch currently posted docket things, and I'm hoping that doesn't happen again.
Yeah, I understand. I would just advise you to but I would just post the main things that you want to reference on the injunction, the things that have actually justified your actions, because that's the main thing that we're going to be considering.
Okay, easy. All right.
All right, sounds good. Go ahead and enter on the docket. I will let Fred know the new timetable, and best of luck with that, all right?
Okay, I'm going to talk to Sparks right now.
Bye.
Game in the system, man. Yeah, no, I'm not going to stand by that. We're not doing this like bullshit where it's like, no, you got to do it right now. No. That ain't going to work. Bro, we tried to do this yesterday and homie couldn't stick around for the meeting. That was his decision. I'm not going to force someone to skip work IRL for something they work. 24 hours is well within reason. Yeah, due process is not for a party. There are victims here. They matter as well. There isn't a singular individual affected. And that push is going to happen and is going to be demanded for it. So, yeah, it's inherently inconsiderate.
Is 3891901.
Right.
It's ready.
So here's I had to put my foot down during it. The short of it is this. I said, look, we have yet to even enter our statements in and debrief, as we are doing right now. And we just got done suspending him like 15, 20 minutes ago. To put a injunction up and request this on short notice is inappropriate, and it makes me question whether due process is even occurring. Ultimately negotiated that it should be done within the next 24 hours, which I'm hoping we can do. And I said that lets us plan and get our ducks in order, so we are not presenting dog shit. I even pointed out the fact that this is not about Pred only, right? We have been considerate. Yesterday, we were supposed to have the arbitration. He couldn't make it, right? And quite frankly, this kind of goes with all things. We're not going to get into this game regardless of who it is. I don't care if you're the chief of police. I don't care if you're a felon. Everyone, prosecutor and defense, needs to be given reasonable time to take action. It's just not right. So please do post what is needed onto the docket. Also post your availability as well. And we'll kind of go from there.
Availabilities and signatures.
You know, also just to I don't know if I pointed this out tonight but you were out of the room. Not only have we not even fully debriefed to put our statements in, he is still on duty while all of this is going on.
Yep.
He is still clocked in at City Hall on dispatch.
Yeah.
I
would advise that, don't go overboard with what you put. Sorry, I'm ignoring a little bit there, although I'm just hyper focused on making sure we do the right thing. Put what you need to on the docket. Let them know that you are available for the probable cause hearing tomorrow at X, time frame. I would not overcook beyond what is needed because this is a game of technicalities. This is a game of the mere fact that we needed, that there was an attempt to get an injunction and right now is insane to me. So we just got to step right and remain professional, right?
Yeah, I mean, I agree.
That was like a sub 20-minute speed run.
Yeah, that's exactly it. There are fucking victims, man. Like the fuck, due process. They're actual victims. I did bring up the question: is a probable cause hearing even applicable to this?
Considering the charges aren't even pressed yet.
I'm gonna be. That's exactly something that I think is worth actually bringing up, and that I would not call a question. Look, Sparks, I said this before. People are not looking at the train. The train is leading us to do immediate arrests, right? So the next action is you go to docket. We post on the docket and we actually file a warrant. Brother, what the fuck is happening?
I mean, here's the thing.
Why is there no thinking of logic? What logic? It's like, man, what will happen if I get on this train? Well, did you look at where the train is going? Sorry. What were you gonna say?
They say they're treating me like animals, and subsequently we're treating them with professionalism. At some point, director, when do we treat them like animals and drag them around on the chain and throw them in the backyard? Like they
Yeah.
do for every other civilian.
What is my probable cause? Says probable cause.
That's not probable cause.
Interrupts to like 5 words in. What do you mean?
Yep.
Did you do this? Did you do that? Did you take out your magnifying glass? Like the fuck? So
I don't know. To me, there's just a little bit of it's just a little crazy to me doing all this, filing an injunction, doing all this shit, and still not even meeting the suspension. Still not even clocking off duty and doing it as a civilian.
Still clocked on and getting paid.
Really take note of that.
Yeah, I brought it up. It's yeah.
I think you need to go ahead and post that on the docket as well.
Sure.
In fact, make a I don't know what it's called, but make it a demand. You know, like he needs to be clocked out. He is currently suspended.
All right. 38901 is ready for review. That is the report with the 4 charges that we currently have for release as far as probable cause. That includes assault and battery, criminal threats, unlawful imprisonment, and corruption.
Mm-hmm.
Can you say the report number one more time?
Going forward, by the way, don't put me.
38901.
I know y'all have been doing this, but let's not do it in future. Put me as the, I think it makes sense from a professional perspective to be putting me on the, on the docket as a prosecutor. I think we need to stop doing that because it is being abused, as we were saying, right? Because the inference is that, hey, Brian, why are you not the lead prosecutor while you are directing quite literally 20 different things? Is that fair? Does that make sense, everyone?
I mean, yeah, something you're not involved in. That makes sense.
That's exactly it. Hey, man, I'm there to jump in and get involved when asked. Absolutely. But I don't want that to be used as a these gotchas, right?
I'm not even sure how it would be a gotcha, but I understand.
Well, a gotcha in the sense that, oh, you're also a prosecutor on this case. So the ACR, for example, I was put on there, and I get why, but the thing is we're in San Andreas, so in the event, let's say I could have been dragged up there and be like, oh, but you're a named prosecutor, and I would have went up there and been like, I don't know what the fuck the plan is with this.
Yeah, I mean that makes sense. Even in the ACR, I was a little surprised you were on there. I was way more surprised Ruth was on there. I thought she would have been like a witness to the ACR stuff rather than a presenter.
As a part of your response, you should make note that what you actually stated and the actions thereof, or maybe we provide that tomorrow, he was provided with probable cause, blah, blah, blah. You know what I mean? Man, I got to pull this up. Let me see what the fuck he wrote on this. Let me look at the details.
It's just Peepo Shy. Please give us the information, even though you already gave us the information, Peepo Shy. It says 12:30 p.m. EST tomorrow. Present the probable cause at a hearing tomorrow on January 6th. So I need someone there to be able to present the probable cause.
Ooh, are you able to be present?
No, this cannot continue to happen.
Oh, this scheduled at 12:30 p.m. Eastern.
Yeah.
Can you
9:30
ask
PDT.
what time can you be? Can you be earlier or later? By how much?
No, I'm shift 2, shift 3 early in the weekdays. It's gonna have to be someone. I mean, I can have it all prepared, but
yeah. Let's get in contact with Blunt. Let's see if he can bring it in.
Okay.
And Who else could we call in? This should be pretty cut and dry when it's all prepared up.
It is. Yeah.
Because a probable cause hearing is, here's the deal, here's what's up, and, you know, we go from there. And quite frankly, given all that, if they're like, nope, not enough, I'm going to be like, all right, bet. Enjoy corruption, guys.
I mean, at the end of the day, he can say, I didn't say these things, but why would a medic get a medical report? Like, it's not reasonable. A reasonable person wouldn't.
Well, they're not going to, I don't imagine in any reality, are they expecting this to turn into a full court case? And that is something I highlighted, is that, you know, number one, I said, is a probable cause hearing even applicable? Which I think is a big question, because I'm pretty sure, without digging into legislation, it is specific to warrants.
It is.
Right?
Yes.
And therefore, this is not even legislatively appropriate as far as my understanding. But what I will say is, in lieu of the scheduling, well, okay, first we need to line someone up. That's the first thing. So we can get in contact with Blunt. The second bullet.
Okay.
Yeah. He's available as needed.
Okay, secondly.
Sorry, I was getting yes, we yeah, we should pull his shit. Well, actually,
Still on duty.
Lord have mercy. Okay. Okay. So first off, lining up someone to present it. Number two, we got to get these reports in as to what occurred, including but not limited to. In the post, we should mention it was stated to him. Number two, we should have available this report if necessary, detailing what occurred today, including, you know, Daisy being present and the attempt to give the probable cause and the interruptions that occurred. Next, I'm going to also see if I can line someone up. Don't think that this is just on your shoulders. I'm going to, you know, hit up Blunt, etc., see if he can come through.
Real quick, with that meeting, since Daisy was witness, should we not get her statement as well?
Yeah. We'll do that.
It's a marshal.
100%.
Right now, so she can't. So
yeah. We'll get, I'll work with her to get it. The next is, I think, simultaneously and in conjunction with this, I think we should challenge in a separate post in here the validity of using this tool, right? Which is the probable cause hearing. Make a ruling happen. If the DOJ decides this is the case, this will absolutely change the way we approach charging law enforcement. And it needs to be kind of clarified, like what they are actually about to do. Because if you can simply say, hey, give me everything prior to docket posting, you're opening the door for a lack of investigative tools and timeline to present an appropriate case. At that point, I will start advising us to arrest in the moment and say, go for appeal, too much evidence. Which I don't want to do.
I also don't want to do, but that's where we're going.
I don't think there's enough gears that have turned here, and I think it's important to highlight some of this, right? Which is why I think we need to start with the challenge of the legality of this and sort of hint. I wouldn't hyper outline like, hey man, we're going to start arresting folks, but rather challenge the legality of this. because this is something that should, in my opinion, not be done on a whim, but rather requires discourse, right? What is convenient for Pred is not convenient for the rest of San Andreas. And
and if everyone keeps saying that we should be treating everyone like everyone else, well, they're
Yes.
bound to get treated like everyone else.
Yep,
Blunt
exactly.
Blunt is more than likely not able to attend.
Mm-hmm.
I will try to reach Springfield, but it's probably too early for her.
Ooh, as a secondary?
Blunt, I am not hinging on Blunt's availability. He says it's a bit too early for him. Because the more concessions I make with being outside of my availability, the more everyone will assume that I have that flexibility. And this is a
No,
very rare
that is something that I need to shut down immediately because we're not going to play that game. And I made it very clear that even the I needed an hour yesterday. We couldn't get someone to stay around for an extra hour. That's not happening under my watch. Yeah, don't. If I'll put it this way, if you need to make a concession for this time, know that that will not happen next time, and that is a conversation that I'm going to have with the Chief Justice today, just in general, because that needs to be resolved now, given that this is now twice it's happened.
I mean, everyone else but me is available for it. That's the problem. So.
It's not because, and I'll explain it like this, is prosecutors are not interchangeable just as much as I'm not expecting to wake up one day like Flores has to wake up to deal with, the moonshine stuff that Aldo is working on, or, I know you guys have been working on some like gang warehouses, or that, Aldo's waking up to do the Benji Ramos, like random, that doesn't make any sense. Like it's, doing a presentation for a different party is beyond unreasonable.
Okay, I sent a mass email to all marshals requesting if anyone's able to attend. I mean, it's very simple. Everything's already in the report. I even list the reason for the probable cause and everything.
Yep.
A probable cause hearing shouldn't be a full-blown court case. A probable cause hearing should be, well, this is not probable cause because of these reasons and blah, blah, blah. Everyone assumes it's a mini court case to prevent getting out of court, and they're dumb as shit because of it.
The only reason I'm ensuring we have someone available is due to what occurred in the ACR, right?
What was that specifically?
The scope of what was stated in the ACR went well beyond the scope of the ACR.
Oh, right, yeah.
And may have, and in my opinion, began to enter into there's quite literally statements and evidence that may affect the Bobby and Carmine case. And after that scope was wide open, the moment Ruth attempted to even question anything around it, they started to claim foul, and it was entertained to a degree. So
I'll reread over legislation and I'll file a motion to dismiss the injunction probably sometime today.
Okay.
Concerning a probable cause hearing as black letter law. So
if it was like another situation where they were, say they just wanted to bench a warrant, right? Like if a criminal is getting arrested in the cells and they want the probable cause of the judge just looks it over. There's no need for a hearing, and they say whether or not it has probable. Yeah, so why is there a hearing?
Yeah, I mean, that's
all Angel has to do is read it and then make the determination if the probable cause is valid or not for the suspension, and then that's it.
Exactly. Do you want to, like I said, we'll take right steps. I'll also get clarity on that. If she just wants it posted, that works as well. But I don't want you to people overheat given your current schedule, and we'll discuss. I want to keep you here longer than you need to be, the Sparks. All right.
Okay. Any
All
other
right,
reason
easy.
anyone needs me for anything? Otherwise, I'm taking a flight out of here.
All right, easy.
Go for gold.
All right. Okay, easy. All right.
Apparently, Pred stormed into the meeting and said his rights were violated.
In
What
fact,
meeting?
His rights were not violated.
The legislative meeting.
Oh, is that right?
His rights were violated, and he demanded a hearing / bench trial.
He is riding with Crystal Clear currently as an
Oh.
on-duty officer.
Oh, here's why. I know why I'm suggesting we need someone. Oh, he's available at 2 p.m. We can ask for it to be at 2 p.m. So let's cook the next hour. Let me see what I can do, and let me see if I can get Blunt in. The reason why it is just a probable cause hearing, but the fact that the envelope and things are being tested right now, anything as simple as, but what about this thing? And a question comes up, and that prosecutor is not able to, or that representative of the probable cause is like, I'm not sure, right? That I'm not sure may be enough to say, well, maybe the probable cause is shaky, and then even though it shouldn't be. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Sure.
Yeah. We'll see how it all plays out. Sparks, relax, do your thing, and I think we'll be good, gang. So
Sure. Is anyone on duty for the next 2 hours or less? That isn't dark. tonight?
Probably not.
I'll be still in my time to go.
Unsure, personally, because I am sick.
All right.
So.
Yeah, no worries. Just if you
I
get
think we got a
curious,
game
if he's still
plan.
on duty, can
I
you
just want to ensure that there is someone present that can handle some of the curveballs, because we do not know. It is currently unknown whether there will be entertainment of like prodding into the
Still in the officers
specifics.
as chief of police at Kyle.
Yep. Oh yeah, we gotta let him know needs to go off duty. So
I would love to do that if I could.
actually, that is something I would like you to post out, that we need. We're looking for he needs to go off duty, right? And I would officially put that on the docket so it's on the record, right?
Okay.
Yeah.
So is the injunction the suspension of the charges? Because if they get the injunction on the suspension, can he clock back in?
That's a great series of questions, which is why I'm even questioning why you should be having a probable cause hearing in the midst of a active investigation in which, you know what I'm saying? So yes, it should just be like, here's the probable cause, and then boom, boom. However,
All right, it's been posted.
Easy. Thank you.
Yeah.
Let me pull this up.
I just took a screenshot of dispatch and put it there. Like he needs to go. Is there a marshal that is handling the Dukakis statement?
Yes, I will handle that. I'm gonna do that right after this.
All right.
I'm also gonna find out if it's enough to just post it out, the probable cause, but I'd rather that be in the hearing, given that they want a hearing, and it's probably gonna happen one way or another. So, we'll chat tonight, Sparks. Yep.
All right, Affirm. I'll see you in 6 hours.
All right. Talk to you in a bit. All right. Okay, easy enough. I think you are right, Nakota. Like, this should just be like, here's the probable cause. But, once again, it's
we
kind
all
of
know
like,
why they want this, right? They want it so they can see everything and start poking holes in court before court.
that's exactly it. Yes. And also part of the issue here is, and it's unfortunate that there's sort of, we're in this, I've been calling it object permanence. It's not, I've been calling it, that is the word. Object permanence is like, you know that a ball exists on the couch, let's say, and then you forget 5 minutes later that there was a ball on the couch, and you just sit on it, and that's
That's why babies like peekaboo so much.
Yes. That's exactly it.
because they don't have it until they're more developed.
Yeah, so you almost, in a way, we are in a what I've been learning very quickly is that we're in a time where object permanence doesn't exist with individuals, and so as such you have to build that. Now what do I mean in its applicability is that there's already a clear pattern of what is occurring, but it's kind of like, oh, don't know what's happening, I guess we got to do this thing, and it's like, now we have to
Like,
go and explain, like, hey, this is why things happen this way. Let me walk you through the steps, right?
Yeah, it's just like it is very. All that should be happening is Angel reads the report.
Yo,
and
what
says
the host?
there is or there is not enough probable cause to enforce the suspension. Like there's no arguments to be made by Pred. There's no, well, this, that, or the other. It's quite literally the facts are either in favor of the suspension or the facts are not in favor of the suspension. Not, I'm going to start deconstructing your legal arguments before we're in court.
That's why
that would also be my interpretation of us needing to have probable cause to suspend. And if somebody doesn't believe that the marshals have probable cause to suspend, then the PC hearing should just go like any ordinary PC hearing at that point.
Yeah, that's why a judge should look at it. So to Nakota's point, they can't get a head start on the defense.
I agree, 100%.
It's ridiculous.
And I think, and that's how I interpret it as well, to be fair.
Is that we're providing the PC to the judge and only the judge, but not the defense?
Yeah, otherwise you just post it to the docket and fucking do the trial tomorrow. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not suggesting that I'm not saying we should do that. I'm saying logistically that is what we should do then if that's what they want.
Yes, should we get clarity? I think, should we ask the Chief Justice come through, get some clarity on it so we understand who we need? Because if that's all it is, then that clears up a lot of confusion, I think, really quickly.
And that's my understanding of when you bench it, like you bench anything judicially in the state. Is there probable cause? Yes or no? If not, then he remains on duty. If there is, then he's suspended.
And he's suspended until trial. It's literally that simple. I agree.
Okay, let's do it.
Because if it's literally that simple, then I don't understand why they couldn't just look at the stuff today if they want it done today. Like,
are you available?
Review the PC shit today.
But there is absolutely and unequivocally no need for Pred to be at the hearing or his legal representation.
Shit's crazy, man. I don't know why things keep changing,
I wouldn't say it's changing. I think it's the more fair approach is we're on untreaded waters, right? Yeah. And we are simply in I don't want to use the phrase like fog of war, but rather, but it's the closest thing I can think of is we have a general idea where we need to get to, but because there is a new fog, what we may know may no longer be true, right? And therefore we need to assess and reformulate. And we're effectively beta testing the DOJ and simultaneously the new DOJ, but also beta testing, how to suspend people. And, but it's not just a learning lesson for us. It's an important point to kind of pave our points and be very communicative of these things, right?
Yeah.
All right, I gotta go get food. I'll be back.
Like, I would argue, based on what I had heard previously, if Pred felt so strongly about these things, why was there no injunction filed on Bobby and Carmine's behalf?
Yeah. I think a defense using the tools that they have is important just as much as it is equally important. And this is kind of why I said, hey, Sparks, you should challenge this, right?
Yeah.
Because it's important to debate whether these things are even valid. I do think it's valid that, hey, was there PC? But I think the hearing is what I'm confused with. Us presenting to a judge the PC, I'm not confused with, right?
That is the big thing that I don't understand is anytime someone has ever challenged a bench or benched a warrant, you send it to the judge. They tell you whether there's enough probable cause to validate the warrant, or in this case, the suspension. And if there, like I said, if there is, great. If it's deemed there isn't, then it goes onto the docket, and he'll have his day in court anyway, and it just won't be suspended. I just don't think it's. I think the actual, like you said, learning what the actual necessary and legal steps are is important going forward, so as not to just I think everyone should be able to be treated equally. I don't think just because Pred's chief of police allows him to have an injunction and he gets to have a hearing before his court case, unlike anybody else.
That's why I was pissed. Like, yo, hey.
Yeah, and
that's
like I said,
why I was kind of like, huh? Like, wait, hold up. Wait, are we affording this to everyone in the city? Like, do we know what this means? Like,
if Angel says, I don't believe there's enough probable cause to justify a suspension, okay, so be it. Like, that's not the end of the world. It is what it is, and at least we know going forward what there needs to be.
Yeah. Okay. I got clarity. We are able to, if necessary, remove his access. I'm getting further clarity now. Once again, I'm only doing this because this is a nebulous area of who owns the MDT and these magical little, like, IT thingies. But we have the prerogative to take action as needed. If we say head nod, they're going to do this, versus we are actionably doing it. I think we should actionably do it so we're not giving ourselves a further headache, right? I'm going to elaborate on this, right? Someone accidentally remains on duty and we're like, oh, well, why did they do X, Y, and Z? It's not worth having those debates. It's not conducive to anything. So save everyone the headache. Just, remove the shit. Is there an access not granted tag? I think there is, right? Let me see.
In the MDT?
Yeah. Oh, he went off duty. Perfect. Yeah, I think there's like a no access tag. Oh, wait, there's a new button.
Oh, the docket button?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think that's new today, if I'm not mistaken.
Oh, shit. Yo! This is sick.
Yep.
This is sick. Oh my God.
All right. Well, I'm gonna head down to Davis.
You want to go get out there, or are you dipping?
I might take a break for a little bit, and then I might come back around.
All right, I'll head down with you guys. Or we'll be back, Brian.
Still don't have keys?
All right, let me get my statement in real quick. Okay, let me write this down so I don't lose one. Blunt can make it. Aim for schedule for for 2 p.m. ET. 2. Sparks to make to challenge probable cause hearing. Provide PC to judge. Clarity on whether PC can be openly challenged and and openly challenged and dissected in advance of a judicial matter. Judicial proceeding. Note this directly alters, directly means law enforcement arrests will be immediate. Yo, I don't want to do this. God damn it. Will be immediate and treated like warrants. Oh my God. This is going to be such a shit show. This is going to be such a shit show. I need to find alternatives to this, but this is what it means. And I want to break this down. Feel free, anyone in chat, to like question this. I brought it up in here, and I don't think I'm wrong here, right? Is we're going to start effectively. It's going to be so shit for cops. And that's what, look, I'm trying to be reasonable here. I genuinely am. But this kind of seems like, we're not really, we may not immediately be thinking about all these, the bigger picture here is, if you can effectively open the door for a probable cause hearing, which I think having a review, like for example, a warrant, you can have a review of the PC, right? And what happens is, I'll tell you right now, like, let's say someone had a warrant for something. Yeah, exactly. I got to point out the hard truth. And I think that's why I'm immediately opening up the dialogue instead of saying, hey, we're going to concede to this, right? A surprise Pikachu motion. That is okay. So let me break something down, right? The decision for a probable cause hearing, in my opinion, was a decision made ad hoc, right? I'm not saying it was right. I'm not saying it's wrong, but it was just simply based on the timeline. I don't think it was fully necessarily thought through. I think at a high level, it makes sense. But as a cause and effect level, I don't think it has, but we have the tool to do it. Now, this may come across as we're like overdoing it or whatever this like predlog bullshit is, even though, right, let me just say openly, I think IA doesn't work, and we're seeing why it doesn't work in 4K right now. And we have been seeing it in 4K for a while because the only thing that IA has effectively done is allow for further corruption and hiding, and You know, it's actually fucking crazy. So with that being said, I think because we got the tools, I think I'm going to get Sparks to put that argument up, and that's going to force a discussion, and a discussion that's going to happen, I see, and it's well within the framework of the system, right? Hey, is this even a thing? We challenge it. Does that mean that Pred's suspension gets delayed? Absolutely. However, it opens the door for getting clarity of the law. Now, it's important to note the following, that in absence of this, because I think it's important to highlight the concerns. At the end of the day, we may be found to be wrong, and that's okay. That's the beauty of a debate, right? It's two sides presenting some things, and presenting some things, unlike what may have been said in roleplay, that's not how it works in real life, is, and I'll paint you the picture, is there's one side, there's a second side, and middle ground doesn't mean you come here. That's not what that means, right? You find something that makes sense. You may end up landing over here. You may end up landing over here. You could land all the way on the extremities, but absent all the concerns being put forward and all the, cause and effects, a rational decision can't really be made, or at least a fully thoughtful one. And so we should use this opportunity to kind of present that forward.
Oh my god. Hello.
Okay, let's go through with this. Where is it? Access removed. I think that should do it. All right. Let me go through this. Okay, so Bunk can make it. Aim for schedule. For
I bowled a 285 last weekend. Whatever you say.
EOD. Okay. Beautiful. Okay, easy. No, we're going to do it all formalized. I think that's more important. It's important to formalize it because I don't want things to be like misconstrued or whatever. You know what I mean? All right. I'm going to go down to Davis now. Who's the highest on duty? And I need to get Daisy's statement.
I just did 30 minutes on the elliptical. Probably going to do some weights now. Have some trust in me. Why would I lie to you?
Do 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 do. Me. All right, let's get the report written and let's get that camera removed. Let's go from there. Yo, this is gonna be damn spicy, man. It's gonna be spicy. Yo, chat. I hope ultimately my goal at the end of this at some level is either A, the marshals end up getting the bite needed to actually make this work for PD corruption. 2, to highlight, and in lieu of that, highlight why the tools that exist allow PD corruption to continue. Because it's very obvious what's occurred here and what has been occurring. And when I say bite, I mean effectively there should be baked in sanctions for these things. And this is great, right? Like if there wasn't a bigger wrecking ball than what has transpired over the 3 suspensions, I don't know what else would be. Further, or alternatively, the marshals no longer are concerned with IA anymore, and high command corruption becomes, you know, back to how it used to be. That would be the best. That would be the best. That is my hopeful outcome in it all. Fuck, is he not around? Yeah, that's exactly what I'd like to see. I think it's important for the integrity of the everyday person, you know what I mean? All right, how do we get to this? So the problem here is I don't even know if this is actually. Is there like another one over here? Bruh. Oh. I'm trying to remove this camera in there, and I just got an idea. I was like, how am I going to do this? But if I get a barrier, I might be able to remove this thing.
Where the fuck is it?
It's right over here. I don't know how long it's been up there for. Someone pointed it out yesterday, and then I nearly forgot about it. There we go. Ugh. You know the crazy thing? Could have been law enforcement.
I mean, who else would it be?
I have no idea. The issue.
Are you all right?
Yeah, I'm good. Maybe if I stack two of these together.
Well, I was thinking this. Hold on.
You do Fortnite?
I'm not cringe.
Well, that's what we're doing right now. This is pretty much Fortnite.
Hold on. Okay. I definitely picked that up, right?
Mm-hmm.
All right. Love this. I just can't find it in my pocket.
It
Hold
may
on.
have, you know, it may be
I see
a.
it now. I see it in my pocket. I see it. I
See it?
I had to move some things around.
So you do play Fortnite? Wait, I don't think that's a real. I don't think that's a real camera.
It's not.
I can't tell. Do that again, except, you know, because I might not be able to see it. It's gotta be. Why would that be there, right? Yeah. That's gotta be real. I think it actually may be full scuff too.
Yeah, I can't even like see anything.
I think we need to like look at it from the corner. How the fuck did someone put that there to begin with? Could you place it so it like kind of goes in the center so we can kind of reach over the grill, I guess?
You mean on this side of the grate?
Yeah, so we can, you know, right now we're trying to grab it through the, you know, between
no,
the
I know what
grills
you're
there. Chat, now we know he's a Fortnite player. Oh no! Wait, hold
That's
on.
not where that was
Hold
supposed
on.
to go.
Okay, I got it.
Got it, okay. Yeah, I don't think we can. I can't get it to like ramp the way it does in the corner because of this 90-degree angle right here. I don't know what the fuck to do. You might have to stack a couple, honestly. Let me check something.
Wait, how did you bend this? Oh! You got it?
No, I still can't see it. You might have to put that the other one on top of it, like into the corner.
I have a feeling that this is a real camera.
It's just busted.
And I think you know, it's like latched in there. I don't. The thing is, like, I can't get over the fact that that is there, but yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, but chat, this might actually be like an interior item. Hold on, let me see.
I think you'd be able to get your hands on it from there and remove it.
You mean if it was real?
Yeah, or functioning.
I'm gonna have a construction come in and take a look.
Yeah, I think that's fine.
I think what we're doing right now is like just as ridiculous as what I see up there. I'm gonna go throw this in the trash.
You're not a big barrier stacker?
No, I mean, listen, at a certain point, it's kind of like, you know,
Whatever.
this is-
Yeah.
yeah.
Like, what are they really seeing in here?
Well, I mean, listen. Sometimes you tap into those things, you can hear things too. So,
oh, okay.
yeah,
I
that's
didn't know that
why.
was still a function.
You know,
you don't have to tell me. It's fine.
Yeah,
It's fine.
Yeah, yeah. All right. Oh shit, Aaron's around.
I'm just in the middle of processing for another gang that is shooting.
Oh Jesus. All right, yeah, give me a call as soon as you're done.
Either bye.
Easy. Talk to you soon. Bye. La na na, na na na, da na na, la na 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 na.
Hi, Pine.
Hey, so follow up to the question I asked you earlier about the, you know, the MTT and the key stuff. I got clarity, and have since added the no access as well as the remove the keys. So
okay, sounds good.
Easy. Separately, I'm gonna have I did ask Sparks to put this all on the docket, but this might save us all some time, so I'm gonna ask directly. Is this a hearing or is this a review? So I'm asking mostly in terms of, there was a lot of confusion. I was gonna ask you to call you down to the observatory because a bunch of marshals had questions around this. Are we presenting, are we giving a judge the PC, or is it gonna be like, are we deep diving into it? Right.
No, it won't be a deep dive. It essentially is going to be presenting the PC that you have, and the judge doing a value review of it on the face to determine if that bar has been met, just like a warrant review.
I got
essentially.
you. Yeah, I think.
So you know how when you present the search and seizure warrant, we review it to make sure there's probable cause and make sure everything is good in there. It's akin to that.
Yeah, that's exactly what we're discussing. Is it a hearing or is it a warrant review? As the warrant reviews, from what I've seen in the past, and please correct me if I'm wrong, is you give the report number that and it's looked at, and it's not in a court setting. Do you get my meaning behind that? Like, are they hearing this, or is this judge's eyes only?
Well, I'm going to be honest with you. The main thing that I think needs to be settled is if there's actually probable cause or not.
Agreed.
If there's any arguments
Yes.
that need to happen, that can happen in another form or fashion. This is mainly about hearing the probable cause and ensuring it actually exists.
So
To the judge, in this case.
Are we able to just provide a report with it, or is it in a court setting? I'm trying to understand if I can do this like in a faster fashion, hence the questions as well. You get my meaning behind this? Like,
Yeah, I understand. You're saying if you could just provide it on the docket and have me review it
similar
versus
to
appearing in
a
person.
Yeah, just like a warrant review, right? Like, you know, people post out like, hey, there's a PC check on this, and then, you know, it's like, okay, what's the report number? It's like, okay, it's there, or like, no, it's not there, right? I think the hearing bit is what's causing the people overheat of like, what is this? How's it going to look like? Do we need to bring these people? If there's questions of clarity, do we need people that can answer those things, right? Is the defense going to hear it? You got what I'm saying?
Okay, so no, I understand that. So this is truthfully, basically uncharted territory. This is the first time that the sitting chief of police has ever been suspended. This is the first time that the marshals have really exercised this power to this extent. And this is also the first time that anyone has challenged it. Because, I mean, I know you've suspended Bobby and Carmine, but it wasn't challenged to this degree. So, as far as I see it,
then why is it a rush?
Here requested specifically that there be a probable cause hearing where they determine, by they I mean the judge, determines if there's enough probable cause to proceed with the suspension. There is another section in there that they're making arguments about this being a violation of court order that I'm not particularly interested in reviewing at this time. I mainly want to make sure that the probable cause actually exists with their request. So I feel like it could have been a simple hearing, you know, where you guys just showed up and presented that to me, which is why I was just calling you then. But it's already been scheduled and things have been pushed back. So it's just going to have to happen tomorrow. And you guys are just going to show up and present that in person.
Okay. Yeah, this is new for us as well. Hence the, you know, we don't know what to expect and who we need to bring and what the outcome is. So we're sort of over preparing, right?
I think you guys might be overthinking a little bit too much. It's purely, you know,
we don't know what you're thinking,
cause
Angel.
that you have to determine if it is actually a probable cause and enough for suspension. So
I want to say this so bad, but I don't want to ruin the relationship.
Here.
Then why are we doing some new unlegislative shit
decided
out of the blue?
Guilty or not guilty? None of that is occurring. It's similar to a bench warrant review.
Okay. Are they present during this?
They will be.
Okay. All right. Okay. Easy.
You know, there's like I'll say this, you know, there's a million avenues that you could proceed forward with this on your end and how you engage with the docket, engage with the court. As far as my expectations as a judge, I expect you guys to show up with the probable cause for the suspension. To how you approach that, I don't really know. That's up to you to determine.
Yeah, that's the big thing, right? Are we showing? To be rather forward, we are questioning whether there's legitimacy to it, and may challenge the can this even occur? And you know, there's a lot of formulating on our end, including how that changes procedure. So anything that sort of highlights brings light to how things should operate, I think is important on our side as well, right? So,
well, if you're gonna
we're still trying to figure all that
things
out.
like that, I think it's important that you do it on the docket, not on the phone with me.
100%. Okay, easy. All right. Okay.
So, yeah, the hearing will be tomorrow. Bring your probable cause. You guys can proceed how you want. I don't really know
okay.
what you plan on doing. That's up to you
Okay.
to proceed with. So.
Sounds good. I appreciate it,
I'll
Angel.
talk to you soon.
All right. Take care.
Bye.
Bye. I hate this double standard so much, if I'm going to be rather forthcoming. She clearly had a lengthy discussion with Pred based on the assertions that were made on here, and in turn created a completely new unlegislated avenue that quite literally has not existed for anybody, and we are being accommodated in it as best we can. But very similarly, when we're trying to get clarity and be like, okay, well, what is this? What is that? I can't read your mind, right? Because we're self-admittedly trying something new, but doing it in the moment, but we don't know what the expectations are, and this is a matter of government corruption, and we're trying to figure it out as well. It should kind of be like a two-way streak, right? So I guess we're just gonna do it by the rules, right? Which is fine, but that needs to be afforded to every party, rather than, this, I don't know, it's but none of it even really answered my question. So why is it a hearing? I'm very confused, because the hearing is, here's what occurred, and the probable cause includes evidentiary information, and disclosing that pre-docket to the defense is kind of insane when part of the allegations include witness tampering. So I think I'm going to unleash sparks on this. I think what makes it a little bit more challenging too, it's the Chief Justice that's reviewing it. So it kind of puts us in an awkward position, because it can be perceived like we're going after her when we're going after trying to get clarity. And so I kind of wish it wasn't the Chief Justice that was taking it on, because I feel like this is gonna cause a problem, right? Because it's gonna be perceived like she's already made her determination before we can even make an argument against it, and then there is no other authority that you can go to at that stage. You know what I mean? I kind of wish it was like overseen by a judge, and that if there was a disagreement, that's when she could kind of step in. You know what I mean? I'm just saying. I'm just thinking out loud right now. Yeah, I think we're going to do it over the docket. She wants it on the docket, so we're going to present that, make the argument that, hey, we believe X, Y, and Z should not be presented until, the docket posting. Because throwing these curveballs, I'm going to be honest with you, we have other shit to do. And this consistent accommodation for the chief, despite what is actual middle ground, like get this done in the next 24 hours, is preventing us from handling other circumstances. And I think, in my opinion, that this is going to make us just start arresting folks and just posting it to the docket. It's not what I want to do, but if we can't even have like a reasonable discussion about it outside of court, you know, I'm going to have to do it that way. I don't want to do it that way, but, you know, I'm okay with that. Ooh, here we go. All right, let's get rid of that camera. Look, at the end of the day, I want to make one thing clear. I mean only well for, you know, Angel and Pred, but man, we're also having to figure shit out on our side. And we're looking for a little bit of like, you know, we shouldn't be the only ones seemingly problem solving this, you know? Like, listen, man, we'll give you what you need. That's fine. But if we're throwing like new audibles, like mid fucking complicated scenario, right? This is going to turn into a fucking docket war really quick. This is quite literally going to turn into a docket war. I mean, even I get the notion, and we didn't even address the point, is if it's a bench review, then why is the judge not only seeing it? And I think that's what we need to present as an argument in there. Okay, I'm gonna go send that out. I'm gonna talk to Blunt this evening as well, and I think we're gonna put that forward, and then request a sealing. I think we need to seal the EMS as well. I think it's reasonable. Listen, if it was a PC check, it was reasonable. I don't think it's coming across that the hearing is the unreasonable bit. Want to litigate the case before the actual case? Yeah, that's what I'm getting from it as well. We'll see. No, I get that, and I think that's why we got to put it to the docket. I'm just, you know, PTSD a little bit. I don't think she's doing anything wrong, mind you. I'm just saying that I'm saying I wish a judge was there, because challenging this Chief Justice with the director at the forefront is not conducive for a healthy relationship off the bat, right? We should have Sparks and a judge doing it, and myself and the Chief Justice interceding should be like a worst case scenario. But if we are interfacing in lieu of all of it, it's sort of setting up for a, battle. A little too early, I think. Flores. Hey. Ready to check?
10-2.
Hey, do you mind coming down to the marshal's office real quick?
Yeah, sure. I'll be right there.
How you doing, Jeb?
Oh, hey, how's it going?
Pretty good, pretty good.
Let me pull over. Oh. Yeah, just
This is your chance now.
I called the mayor. I told him. Said I'm putting my name in the ring. I'm putting my hat in the ring or whatever. I don't know what I said, but. No, I'm just kidding. I don't want to be a lame duck chief.
Wait, what do you mean?
You'd be a good chief, wouldn't you?
I'd be a lame duck chief, though, you know?
What's a lame duck?
Lame duck is like, let's see, it's like a president after, it's really not the right terminology, but it's like the president after he's lost the election, and it's those few months before the new president comes in.
Like an interim chief?
Yeah, but when I say I'd be a lame duck chief, that's not what I mean.
Well,
if I explained it, it would be weird.
Yeah. Well, I'll let you know this. I think, most of these actions that have taken place are not something that I think any of us want to be a part of. IA does not work.
Yeah, I mean...
Said this many years ago.
Yeah, but, I mean, I don't know how to say it. I mean, in a perfect world, people wouldn't be doing things worth needing IA. But nobody likes the people that have to investigate wrongdoing. So it's just like it's like the hall monitors. Nobody likes the hall monitors in school, you know, like nobody likes them.
No, well, I think the reality is just like anyone else. It puts the police, individual police and departments in a position where they need to work together, while simultaneously one side has to act based on their mandate if there is certain lines that are crossed, right? So regardless of whether or not someone's in trouble, you're always going to have that in the back of your mind. We dealt with a weapons trafficking case, and we had local law enforcement refusing to get on our radio station, resulting in people driving off and not getting responded to, having just gotten a couple dozen weapons.
Was that the thing at the docks the other day after the ACR?
Oh, yeah. I was crashing out because we're dealing with these shootouts right now. We could have stopped it a week ago, right? Now, don't get me wrong. We're not always going to catch folks, but, being our own worst enemy isn't exactly the move either, right?
Yeah, I thought that was really dumb. I kind of saw it on the 311s going on, but there was some other crazy, stupid thing going on too. It's chaos right now with all these gang wars.
Can you remove the camera? Dakota?
What?
Can you remove the camera?
The one from inside?
Yep.
Sure.
Somebody put a camera in
Just
y'all's lobby?
put a tag for where it was removed.
Okay.
Yep. All right. Yep. So.
A camera.
They put a giant camera.
Yeah, someone put a camera in the the cells, and let's just say it's very difficult to peel it off.
Yeah. They put a camera in the cell.
Oh my god! You know what the
Did they
worst thing
think
about
that
it
wouldn't
is?
get seen?
Having to question whether it has to do with, you know, whether it's a civilian, whether it's a criminal, or something else. And I was like, Jesus fucking Christ! Oh my god!
I see
Yeah.
what you mean.
Oh my lord! What's going on, Denzel? You hanging in there?
Hey guys. Oh yeah, no, I'm just observing. I was wondering if Dove has she done anything impressive yet, Jab? You know, might have a chief position going soon. So.
Jesus.
Yeah. I mean, it would be helpful if you weren't a PPO. Yeah, you know what I'm saying.
Do you think the way I can get not fired is to become the new chief? That might be it.
I think you're the only person that, if you were put as the chief of police, Brian would be begging to have Fred back.
Excuse me?
I don't know about. Listen, man. Once you see the amount of things, I'll say this much: we have had to look the other way multiple times, and what is coming forward, we literally could not stop it. So, yeah.
Maybe I should be a marshal.
I mean, what
That's
about
I'm
you,
best
Denzel?
at.
I mean, you got a clean record. Why not be the chief of police?
If I was you, I would pull a max and make myself
I
commissioner.
know!
Denzel.
I don't. I'm not clever enough to be a cop.
What do you mean?
what am
Who
I
said
gonna
you?
do
Let me ask you something. Since when does the head of a department necessitate knowledge beyond logistics?
To be fair, I've done alright as the mayor for 4 weeks, so
Yeah.
It's one of that.
I mean, he's right though. Like, you really don't even need to be that knowledgeable as long as you can surround your people with that have that knowledge. You just have to be a figurehead and let all the other people just delegate everything.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I'm never gonna be a court case person. I thought about it for a little bit. Then I went back to a court case, and I was like, I hate these. I can't stand these court cases anymore.
Ooh, could you send me a photo of it too, Nakota? And
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, there. You know, it should be removed here in a second. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I got you.
All right.
Anyway, I mean, if you need anything, guys, reach out. Same with Unite. If you need anything from me, just give me a call.
Can I have a promotion?
No. It's not up to me to promote you. You need to actually do good police
You're
work.
the mayor.
You know, my first day as a cadet, I jumped in front of the mayor's wife and took a bullet for her, and then I got a medal from the mayor.
Where's your wife, Denzel?
Dead.
What? It's gonna be hard to dig.
Jesus.
Oh, she's not dead, but she's dead to me.
What?
Yep.
It's really unfortunate. If you ever need someone there for you by your side, you know where
It
to
definitely
find
would not be you. You make me sick.
me. What the hell?
I thought this was your mistress.
Not my mistress.
I brought her to the meeting.
This is the cop that Dee brought to the town hall hid her inside a box in the office.
He said you'd like. No, actually, your head of security said you'd like it. Okay, I thought you'd like it. He said it was your birthday.
This is what I've had to deal with.
All right. Well, anyways,
I'd be happy if someone surprised me on my birthday with a box.
I feel around here if you get a box, I'd be worried it's ticking. You know?
Yeah, I know exactly. You know what I mean? It was just, yeah. Anyway, guys, right. Lovely to talk to you. I'm gonna go and I don't really know at this point. Oh, there's a court case in like 15 minutes now.
Ooh, wait, who is it?
Hugh Hefner. Hugh Hefner. Hugh Hefe or something.
Oh.
Taken him to court for his embezzlement.
It's the box. It's the boat guy. The boat guy.
yeah. The boat guy.
You know, we actually looked into him at one point, and for not looked into him to the sense that we sort of raised an eyebrow because that guy has so much shit, and we're like, who is that?
Yep.
I mean, I hope it's more than just like G6 receipts.
He works at the Big Dog Noodles. I just saw him.
Oh, yeah, but surely he must have done that prior to that, right?
I don't know. I don't really know the guy. I just bumped into him there earlier.
Okay.
I think he said he was a tow worker.
Shit.
Too.
I mean, maybe he's a hardworking civilian. I mean, if you think about it, right? I've only started coming around like 7 months ago, something like that, and I'm sitting on $4 million, and that is including I think like 2 months or like a month where we weren't getting paid or something. So my point there is that you can very, very easily start stacking cash if you don't have any fines that like balance out your income.
Yeah, he's a civilian. He's got no criminal record. He doesn't even have a traffic ticket.
Question 9. Do you guys have a budget?
We have a lump sum budget, and we handle it in such a way that we make sure that there's zero bonuses. People are hired to do the work because out of passion.
No. I just wanted to make sure that you didn't need anything from me.
I think we're good. I think the things that we do need money-wise are going to be provided for the state here soon. Like specifically, there are things that cost $60-80 million, and it didn't make sense that you go to a county mayor to get military equipment. It does, but it doesn't, right? Now, don't get me wrong. If there's like impending doom, I'm sure you're gonna, be willing to fork money over. But does it make sense that, hey, man, we might get attacked by a shitload of stuff, but we got to wait for a week and a half for a budgetary,
Yeah, I get it.
It's a bit of a odd situation. Yeah.
Is the marshal's office fully soundproof?
I'm sorry?
Is the marshal's office fully soundproofed?
This one definitely not.
No.
Do you?
This one couldn't be less soundproof. I feel
It's
like
the opposite.
So somebody approached me in regards to his soundproofing services, and I mean, would that be helpful?
The marshal's office?
Yeah.
Oh, brother, we've need soundproofing for a while. We have people. We've caught people here with phone tappers pressed against the door. A lot of things that I have no time to handle appropriately.
So is this building fully not soundproof?
It is not soundproof. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, that's why
Leave
we
it with me
barely
then,
use it.
because somebody spoke to me about it, and I'll see if he's willing to do that for you guys.
Hey, if he can replace the entire fucking building, that'd be nice too. You know what I mean?
What do you want, a castle?
The old Davis office was something else.
Nah, the old Davis PD was 10 out of 10. The atmosphere in there. I mean, I went on there on the other side of the law, to be fair.
Yep. Okay.
Right, I'm gonna dip, but if you need anything, give me a call, guys. Okay.
Okay. Easy. Appreciate
See
it.
you later.
Bye.
Brian, I texted you. Did you see it?
Yes. That has been handled. All right. Cool. I'm going to catch up on matters that aren't Kyle Pred and
no worries.
And
Okay,
hell
I'm
yeah.
gonna avoid these World War besties. I'm gonna avoid.
Are all those shootouts from today, Jeb?
Has there been a lot?
I'm looking at 4 in the last 2 hours.
It's insane. It's really bad. It's ridiculous. Like, it's in the middle of the streets too. I'll work myself up into a frenzy about how we're just incapable of just making arrests because we just are, and it's. I don't even know what to do about it. I genuinely don't.
Are the scenes
been a
just
thing
crazy
forever.
chaotic, or is it more than that?
Yeah, it's crazy chaotic. You got people like shooting, like getting in giant drive-by chases. We get 1 or 2 people, and the next thing we know, we have like 4 people roll up in cars and grab them, and you know, this baton I have, it might as well be a Nerf sword.
Yeah, I know all about that.
Yeah, it's nothing that you guys didn't see when you were cops, so it's probably a little bit worse now.
Be glad you weren't around back in the day for 3 gangs attacking Rooster's Rest every half hour for 8 hours straight for what? How long was that, Brian?
I would love that.
Months.
Jesus, it went
I
for
would
a
just
minute.
I would sit in the restaurant and shoot them as they came in. I would love that.
It was crazy, Jeb. It was crazy. I actually can't even begin to describe. I found like the amount of RPGs we were taking off of people.
Oh my
daily.
god! It was the equivalence of today's class 2, I'd say, and rockets.
Yeah.
I mean, that would be cool too. I would.
I'm not trying to downplay what you're dealing with, though, Joe.
Well,
I see how
no,
it just reminds me of that. That's what it reminded me of.
I shouldn't be saying this to you guys especially, but if people were running around with RPGs, I'd take them and shoot them too. I'd shoot at them. I'd take an RPG out of somebody's pockets and shoot them when they pulled up in their cars. I don't teach them to pull up with their cars and try to put people in them. I'll just blow them up.
Shit was crazy. I'm not gonna. There were helicopters that were flying out of the sky one day, like literally crashing into the road.
Well, it's about getting to that point here. I'm pretty sure the war convoys have evolved to have a helicopter
convoys?
Yeah, to a helicopter convoy to spot the other war convoy, I would imagine.
Yeah, they're evolving, or should I say devolving?
It's crazy right now. It's pretty crazy. But
Keep my fingers crossed for you that it dies down a little bit.
Well, none of it matters to me. I just do everything but respond to those calls.
Hell yeah!
So.
All right, y'all stay safe.
See you later.
Hey Daisy, how you doing?
I'm doing
Hi,
all
Brian. I'll
right.
be around
What's
if
up?
you need me.
So, how do I summarize this? Because these things are fresh and new, there's a lot of concessions being made from Pred, in my opinion.
Okay.
Hence a injunction and what is a PC hearing on the stuff. And so in lieu of all that, I need to make sure that, everything that occurred is properly documented. So if you could provide a statement, as soon as you're able to, I can migrate that to a report.
Okay.
And
I will be fully transparent. Pred called me before you did, and he wants to talk to me. I don't know what about.
Okay.
But I've been in a command meeting for easily like an hour.
Lord have mercy. Well, obviously, be careful. There's a lot of games that have been played.
Yeah.
And I don't know how to put this, but when you see what occurred, do you remember back in the day where evidence would be manufactured after a court posting was put up, and then that evidence was able to be put in even though the individuals involved were clearly not the individuals involved?
Yeah.
Those kind of things, or like, I don't know, a circumstance where there may have been a shootout with multiple officers and somehow one particular prosecutor was pointed out as not responding to something appropriately to you know what I'm saying? There's a lot of interesting games being played. I'm not stupid with it, but I'm not gonna, I do need a statement would be fantastic, and any interaction with the currently suspended chief, I would recommend documenting it, not so much for your own protection, but just to make sure justice is properly served. Whichever way it lands.
Yeah, I'll get
right.
you the statements as soon as I can.
Easy. I appreciate that. Thank you so much.
No problem.
All right.
Have a good one.
You take care. Bye. I am so glad Daisy attended because this is going to be great. I don't see Daisy lying about what occurred. I need to talk to Lang, though, about the faceless shit today. Lang. Princess. He is around. Okay. CG murder at the car dealership with a video Gomer made? Oh, I don't know about that. No, back in the day, bro, that used to happen with every court case. Yeah. I'm still rather perplexed, chat, that this is even being entertained as like, oh, this is normal, but you need this immediately. And being made to feel as though we're not accommodating. And I just want to put a fucking gun in my mouth and just be like, what is this bullshit? This is like, to me, the equivalency of like, you guys need to do this, but it needs to be exactly this way. So it looks like there's accountability, but there won't actually be, you know? It's like, what the fuck? Even the most recent like thing where it was like, oh yeah, all these primary prosecutors and defense are available, but one judge can't be. Like, that shit was fucking insane to me. Like, what the fuck is this? I'm tired, boss. I feel you. I just don't want to play any shitty games back, but there is that troll part of me that's just like, I bet we unleash it on the damn docket and start arresting motherfuckers. I know that's not the healthy option. You know, we will maintain, you know, a semblance of hearing folks out and trying to give a balanced response back. But in the event there is no actual, we are not afforded the same latitude, well, then the standards are going to be one directional, right? Yeah, exactly. I expect everyone to share in my misery. Slams desk. Yeah, no, the appeasement is so palpable that I'm like, I can't help but be like, when did this happen for anybody else? And, you know, Pred needs a fair trial, right? But, you know, like, I feel like even with that last conversation, let me kind of unsatisfied. I was like, wait, so if it is just that, why can't they just send this? Right? Like, I feel like, you know, I'm going to be, the way that we approached this was so extremely accommodating, both in terms of like, from an, I think an OOC perspective and being like, yo, you press it, it gets scheduled, right? You go to court, it gets ruled in a way we could be done in like 5 days or less, right? But what feels like this obsessive need of like, oh, you gave this much, actually we want to eat more of it. Like, I'm sort of almost saying that I am demanding at this point, like, acknowledgement of how accommodating we have been, and refusing.
10-2.
Very close to refusing any more accommodation, if anything, taking back.
Welcome back. Or if you've been back and I haven't been here, nice to hear from you.
I was on duty Friday.
And that's gonna be fun.
I've been in bed ill all weekend, so.
Aw, sugar plum, why? What did you have? What's up? Need a hug?
I think a baby sneezed in my face while I was on vacation. Ew, gross.
Yeah, you don't put the docket case up immediately because you still want to afford. Because the reason it doesn't go up right away, and the fact that it's unnoticed,
no, they brought it closer to me,
is we don't put the docket post up because we are about to suspend someone with an immense amount of power, and you still want to give them the latitude to be able to say, "Hey, it didn't happen this way."
I will. I hate children.
I want to sit down and talk about it.
That's why I'm pretty sure we should call
That's how you end up as Mr.
basically
Black.
Biological weapons.
Yeah. Let me see, Princess. This bitch better pick up, man. It's goddamn important, Sam's death. I swear to God, I'm gonna call him on a fucking payphone. I'm calling him on a fucking payphone. Chat, what if I play the same, I'm gonna use the same lines. Lang, I give you so much. I give you so much information. And then you fuck me. Are you fucking me? Hey, Nulty, FYI, this week's gonna be very, spicy, more than likely. Specifically faceless related. We have reason to believe that shit may pop off any time this week. We don't know what the what is, you know, obviously, but I will say that you missed what was the holding up of some JetSam employees a couple days ago. And
Friday, I was there.
oh yeah, that's right. Oh, were you, and you're aware of, like, okay, so there was a shootout at LSIA. I had the 1v1 with Charlie, which, were you off duty by then?
Yeah, I was.
Bro, I was fucking fighting
I
a
was on duty for
buzzard.
like 8 hours. How? Whoa.
I think it's because we were dealing with 3 separate scenes. It was like,
I was assisting with the 78s from local PD, right?
yes, those 78s
Carry on.
turned out to involve 2 of the cars involved in the theft of the faceless guns, if you want to call it theft, which is a weird word to use, but you know what I mean by that. And unfortunately, we couldn't even take out a fucking, so I saw Charlie during it, so I started chasing him, but we couldn't take out the fucking military helicopters because that's where the fucking shootout was. And so I saw Charlie and I started shooting and I started dodge rolling missiles and shit. It was pretty wild. It was
cool.
Yeah. But fast forward and there's likely 2 major operations that is bigger than what we see in front of us, whatever that's supposed to mean. A lot of inferences to something's been cooking the past week or 2, and it's going to come to fruition this week.
At 10-4, I'm around all weekend myself. I'll make sure to just keep my controls up to the weird spots, see if I can find anything.
Yeah. Also, you know, what was I going to say? We just got done suspending Pred. So they're, you know, just be mindful of that. You know, there might be some fifis going around about, oh no, our chief, which is understandable to a degree. But, you know, just be mindful there might be some effect to patrol work as a consequence. We will maintain professionalism, though.
Well, you're afraid people are going to be pissed at us for this?
Brother, we had a dumb fuck during the weapon thing that couldn't come to our channel, which ultimately resulted in us not being able to, you know, gotta hold the weapon, people. So, if it happened then, it'll happen again.
Don't upset the Pred loyalists.
You think with that much dick sucking, you know, you'd pass out, you know? Like at some point,
Ryan,
it's
you
gotta
should
be.
stop dick
Oh my
sucking.
god,
This
I'm
is
sorry. Aaron.
terrible.
No, I'm not doing it. Sorry. How much dick do you think needs to be sucked until you suffocate?
I'm hanging out.
No, Aaron. No.
Hey, Brian.
Hey, sorry, let's reset. I didn't mean like you as in like, you know, you, but how have you been?
Oh, good. Trying to become active again.
Yeah, I saw that you weren't around for the last little bit. It's been
It's
non-stop.
very touch and go at the moment. It's still not 100% that I'm going to rebrand constantly, you know. There's a lot. Let's just put it this way: there's a lot of shit going on back at home, so.
I understand. So what I was told was that you were done. Now, but I also recognize Aaron, with the amount of things that happened, I don't even remember. I'm gonna be honest.
I can probably guess because the fucking woman can't keep my fucking name out of her mouth, and she's a fucking bitch who's trying to get me out the PD, and I'm not letting her fucking win.
I genuinely don't remember, but I do remember immediately being like, I need to call
It was
Aaron.
probably Ruby York.
Wait, she doesn't. Wait, what the
She
hell?
spreads lies about me all the fucking time.
I'm gonna be honest with you. I like Ruby, but I've sort of also noticed that she's kind of got some very. She's got some very serious issues. You know.
Okay, she doesn't even know how to do a job either, so you know.
Jesus. Yeah, you know, I had to I witnessed Carmine open fire on Crimbo due to fear of an incident 30 minutes before, and PD was less concerned about that and more as to why Sparks told him to call 911 on an active crime scene instead of directing him to Mission Row PD. And despite her being the prosecutor for the case for Carmine Costello and there being multiple other officers he could have gone to, and it being clearly like an angle of, hey, she's biased against me, need to file a complaint. Oh, they didn't fire her over it. It's kind of gotten to the point where I am looking forward to the future. You know,
This is why I just keep myself to myself. That's another reason why I don't really go and shift 2 anymore, because of her. So
I need you to join the Marshals. It's not even a matter of whether this is better for your career, which I think it is. I think that there is a lot of good work here to be done. I think that there is a lot of opportunity to develop you further and give you.
the thing is, though, as an outsider at the moment, I don't see that.
What do you mean?
What do you need help with, sir? I'm on a very important phone call. What's going on?
Oh, I thought you were talking to me.
Hi, someone's hurt MLPD. Hold on. There's a cuff guy here. Let me call you back.
Yeah, I'm going for the poach. Nah. Listen, man. Listen, bro. The leash is slowly. I'm leashing slowly. Yeah. You know what? I need more prosecutors. I do. It is. That's why I was so like, are you guys dumb? Yeah, no, she does. I genuinely want the best for her. I think she is hyper misunderstood, and I think we can give her a platform to drive her in the right direction. I've been working with Erin for a minute. I know she peeves some folks, but the thing is, I don't look at a diamond with rough edges. I look at a diamond that can be, you know, probably polished. No, he's been sick as shit. Yeah. Poor man's been sick. He had like COVID, and then, you know, it wasn't just him, like his household had COVID and all kinds of stuff. So. Mm-mm-mm-mm. I gotta put my statement in. Dakota, were you around earlier in shift 1, like before Tsunami?
Negative, not today, Brian.
Hey, firm. I just wanted to. We haven't really had a pulse on it. Is actually maybe I'm gonna talk to Jenna. I'm really curious. I know that the volume of gang-related shootings have been a bit of an uptick, but I'm very curious as to what's being used and what volume. Because we have data spanning the last like 3 to 4 months as to what weapons are coming in. Just to kind of listen with all this, weapons should inherently be on the low right now, right? Especially with those recent raids, this, that, and the third. But if we find that the weapons are the same, that's going to be telling as well. What's crazy is with the Lagara stuff, supposedly the M70s are close to depletion. I don't know if that's true. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. I'm expecting Aaron to call back. Wait, what the fuck is this? Oh. Oh shit. Okay. Here we go. Where was I? Printed with a document, but as per his. By Marshall Sparks. To make note of the docket, make note of the docket for any further details pertaining to the situation. In lieu of the situation. Was now brought to the now suspended Chief of Police Calpred was brought was hauled down to the mayor's office where he was advised of his suspension, his belongings, attending. Wait, so I don't. And He began to demand evidence and expected, in short, for there to be a began to demand evidence, reports going beyond I began demand and asking why he didn't have a warrant, why he wasn't being arrested immediately. Answers to which he wasn't able to receive, once again, due to loud outburst interruptions. At the end, after Sparks was able to finally get her words out, Pred was advised to hand over his weapons. Advised if he had any concerns of wrongdoing, he could certainly challenges, etc. Due to the mayor's office not being a courtroom, that it should be done through the proper channels. He was afforded the ability to provide a further statement, and ordered an interrogation, an interview, if he so chose, but he declined. Deputy Captain Dukakis was asked to attend this meeting by SASM as a means to have a neutral party present to observe the situation at hand, to prevent and log any accusations or in lieu of there being any concerns of wrongdoing or lack thereof. After his formal suspension, Knight received access temporarily to the MDT and the sign-in board after advisement from his state contacts. Okay. Hey, Nulty. Sorry, I was standing around writing a report. What's
all
up?
good. Slick tires supplied to the marshal stash somewhere?
That is a blunt question.
It's always a blunt question.
I know. Or just send him, fire him off an email. Or look for a report, because it might be somewhere. The blunt question, because I don't know the answer. I know he does.
All right, appreciate it, brother.
Or use our email system. Be like, where's our shit? And then
All
boom,
right,
boom.
no worries, bye-bye.
Yep, easy. Bye. All right. Okay, beautiful. Okay. Yo, this fucking Lang ass motherfucker. Ooh. Beautiful. Shared a report with you with this statement. Please. Do 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 do. Maybe if I open another one. I need to do MDT reset. Oh boy. Chat, watch me end up forgetting to actually add this into the report. Okay, now that we are done with all this,
oh, Brian.
so
sounds like you've had a bit of a day.
I've had a bit of a day. So that you are aware, there's going to be some movement on the docket pertaining to the chief of police being suspended pending felony charges. And what happens next is sort of in the realm of the the mayor's office and the LSPD to decide what they do in the interim. But it's going to be rather spicy.
Yeah, I figured as much when Kyle called me, but just as I was starting my day.
Oh, is that right? Okay. Well, are there any areas, questions that you have for us? I'm more than willing to answer them.
No, right. Okay. Any questions we got for Brian over this stuff with Kyle?
Actually, I do have a, I'll have a couple statements.
Okay, go on, go for it.
The Constitution of San Andreas ensures the right to dignity. And I wish I could bring up the MDT right now and read more verbatim, but everyone in San Andreas, irrespective of who they are, must and should be treated exactly the same. And as such, the decision by SASM, the decisions by SASM are being done in lieu of that. Simply having a badge does not put you above the law, and every individual, including myself, must be accountable when met by... should be open to scrutiny, right?
Okay, and then can I ask, Brian, is this as a direct result of what was on the ACR, or is this a different matter?
No, it will unrelated. That's interesting. Was that inferred?
No, it's a question from Nora just now.
It was not. In fact, this movement began before that. And it's interesting you bring that up because some of those answers will be more clear in the docket filing. But the incident this relates to is one that occurred before the ACR incident occurred, and the gravity of the circumstances, as you will see yourself, are expansive enough that, you know, we're effectively forced to make a move.
Okay, all right,
yeah.
thank you.
Yeah,
and
absolutely.
Then, one last thing, unrelated to this, well, kind of related but unrelated. Is it true that Eric Johnson, it was believed to be 90%ish a faceless asset, and that when he was taken on by BCSO, Carl Pred was against it?
That is inaccurate. That is a statement that was made during the ACR. Note that SASM does plan to obtain a transcript, as there was multiple statements that were made under oath that we believe to not only be unsubstantiated, reckless, and inaccurate, but I will address that directly. Barrick Johnson did attempt to get hired into SASM. He was swiftly declined as such. Secondly, the matter that was referenced by Pred in the newspaper pertained to Barrick being hired before that was brought to light. So I'll give you this stepwise, right? Instead of being so like proper. Barrick was hired at a time when Barrick was hired before the individual, whoever that is, would have even known that that allegation even was present. And upon us learning some of the details, it had become an active investigation as to the credibility. I, as director of SASM, was not comfortable enough, given that background, to give him employment in my department. However, it is not my prerogative to make that decision for any other department. With that being said, as with any other party, as oddly and hypocritically enough, you know, when you match it with what happened with Pred here, is that there was a conversation with all members of high command, myself, Brittany Angel, Frost, etc., in which some of the accusations were detailed, and the BCSO was afforded a opportunity to review the allegations with the assistance of SASM. And after providing them with the details that we had, they conducted an investigation, and there was no finding of wrongdoing. In other words, the allegations were not found to be credible. There were suspicions, but there really wasn't any probable cause for that. However, prior to this occurring, the LSPD High Command, despite being well aware that there was a investigation pertaining to the matter, decided to disclose to everyone about the allegation, thus creating a circumstance where prior to an investigation being able to be conducted, the cat was already out of the bag. Now, mind you, if something like that were to happen today, SASM would be able to act as our resource count has increased. But at the time, we did not have the resources to respond as we would be able to appropriately, right? Typically, if someone is suspected of a crime, an investigation has to go underway to understand wrongdoing. However, if the individual being investigated is unilaterally like alerted in advance, it sort of removes the credibility of the investigation, right? They can hide things, they can mask things, etc. But no, that's kind of where it came down. So there, yeah. In terms of SASM's position at the time, if we suspect someone having done a crime, we don't really like the notion of like speed running things or what's the other colloquialism that's used in court? Busting our nut too early. It is better to monitor and garner evidence so that we can come to a appropriate conclusion before jumping at it real quick. I mean, this would be the equivalency of, say, finding where the faceless are hiding guns and thinking we know where it is, but instead of monitoring it, going to that location and putting out a alert stating, hey, the faceless are selling guns here. Well, now you can't catch them in the act, can you? You know?
Oh, I can eat you.
Yeah. Okay. So, I think the recollection I'm hearing is not only inaccurate, but rather reckless, to be honest. So.
Okay, thanks, Mr. Knight. Is there anything else you wanted to add, or is there?
No, everything? That's going to be the big one. There's going to be a lot of these ongoings, I think. SASM is trying to handle IA circumstances as best as they can. Unfortunately, we are dealing with what we perceive to be a bit of an injustice, I think, where there is this ingrained notion that law enforcement should be treated different. And even with the position in and of itself, that, you know, there is considerations that should be made when there's the belief, when there is probable cause for law enforcement committing felonious or corrupt acts. But there should be considerations. There should be considerations for the position. However, we do not believe any things like this should be rushed either, as at the end of the day, the victim isn't going to be the person, just the person that's being pointed at. The victims are going to be the civilians, the department that position oversees, and the victims whose voices are often not heard. And what I'm saying right there will become a lot more clear once the docket posting is up.
Okay, fantastic. And then I have one other question for you. It's on a lighter note, I think. I was a bit confused when I was going through social media today. Do you know who that person is that's licking Charlie's boot on that meme that's going around? Because I was thinking, is it Brandon?
I think it kind of looks like I have an idea who it is, but I'm sort of like holding back on that because we're trying to verify ourselves as that might lead to something, and I don't want to point fingers without knowing for sure. You know what I mean?
Okay,
I don't want to say it's
enough.
this person and it turns out it's someone else, because then all of a sudden someone may be painted as a potential threat when they may not actually be. So
They got a very big tongue. Jesus.
Yeah.
The size of his sole of his bloody boot.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay, right. Thanks, Mr. Knight. I appreciate it.
Hey, appreciate you. All
right. See you later.
You take care. Bye. Do 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 do. Hey, Dawn, I received a very similar call yesterday. I am definitely concerned. And I suspect that leak is primarily our phone numbers and not beyond that, as the entire computer system was destroyed.
Oh.
I mean, I don't even know what it is that Life Invader has or had.
They
It's something
run
that we've been-
everything, no?
I don't know. I mean, I don't like saying for sure without any evidence, right? But they might.
Yeah.
Right?
Remember, they used to run the security for literally the entire city system.
Really?
That
Oh,
was a long
yeah,
time
with
ago,
the
though,
emails
yeah.
and all that? Yeah, that is
Yes,
true.
exactly.
That is very true. Well,
but yeah.
you suspended Pred earlier.
I heard about that.
Yeah, and we're kind of dealing with what transparently feels like kind of like appeasement, which is rather mind-blowing.
Appeasement?
Yeah, we pretty much, there was a... I don't want to go into the details because I'm sure people are trying their best, but there's very little lack of concern for my prosecution team. Now, I'm having to kind of put my foot down and be like, hey, like, we're all learning together how this should look like, but I'm not interested in speed running something as serious as this because there's fucking victims. And
Jesus
I think
Christ.
right now my immediate concern is that most of the chips, when it comes to consideration, are in Pred's hands, which, look, at the end of the day, you know, some technicality hits, you know, okay, bet, but what about the victims? You know what I mean? Like,
exactly.
Like
I don't
this
know what you're
isn't-
talking about fully situation-wise, but yeah.
These situations. Have you spoken to Veronica?
Not recently.
Yeah, when you see
Like,
that
just on-
docket posting, you'll see what I mean. Now,
Oh, boy,
luckily,
okay.
I think some of my concerns are slowly being handled, but you know,
Okay.
it's been a bit
That's
of a how do I put this? It's very heavily Brian fix. Must do this, but must do it this way. But Pikachu, like, surprise! Here's something. You know what I mean? Like, it's very
Yeah, are
untreaded
they-
territory, and it doesn't seem rather cooperative in the least. But
okay.
yeah. So
Okay, yeah, that's really difficult. I'm sorry going through that.
no, well, you know, I did sign up for the job. It's not something I'm not used to, but
That
you know.
is true.
But you know,
Okay.
how have you been
Well,
otherwise?
I've been pretty good. Learning that the nominations for elections are actually in 6 days, not 9. I'm trying to
What?
do legislation stuff. Yeah.
Oh shit! Yeah, what happened with the legislative meeting?
Just got canceled.
Oh, really?
Then I told him he said he had a meeting beforehand He wouldn't tell me what, and I said, okay, if you're busy, just postpone it. It's that easy.
No, it was a suspension meeting. So.
Okay. Yeah, and so then that went on, and then Pred came and started yelling, and that needed to be taken care of, and so we're gonna postpone it. We need to work on stuff anyway. So we're probably gonna do it in the next few days. Probably.
Yeah. Oh, any crazy things coming through?
Not really. I'm probably just doing animal protection. We're wanting to do zoning and business legislation for housing and that kind of stuff. And then we're also going to be doing like animal welfare and protections acts. And hopefully including certain areas of the island that are like protected, like what Neon Jungle did with the monarch butterfly release and that kind of stuff. But nothing truly insane.
What do you plan to do next term? Anything crazy?
This term honestly felt like cleaning up most of the time.
Oh, and now it's a matter of building.
Yeah, now it's a matter of building a better system.
Yeah.
Like making sure things are understandable to the public. I actually want to do the fun events that I had the ideas for. We did a lot of fun events, but I want to do more. Yeah. Wasn't able to do as many as I wanted, but still was able to do quite a few.
Yeah.
And yeah, I think I know some people were wanting to bring in civilian class 2s.
You mean like shotguns and bars or like in general?
Yeah. Shotguns. We're trying to talk about if there's a possibility for it.
Yeah.
I'm not sure if it's the smartest idea. Because last time that happened, civilians were just targeted for their class 2s.
Oh, really?
Right? I remember a long time ago there was a civilian class 2 thing, and it just people would follow people from the courthouse. I forget if that was during just the weapons licensing or if it was class 2, but
yeah,
I remember it not going well.
Well, okay.
So, but we're looking into it, seeing if we can make it feasible. And yeah, I think that's it. I know, like literally nobody's approached me for warden.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on with the warden. Actually, Michael Garcia did.
Wait, really? I asked him if he wanted it, and he said he didn't know, and he said it really deflated.
Wait, when?
Like yesterday.
Wait, he texted me yesterday, though.
Oh, maybe it was it later in the day, like past this time?
I have no idea. I've been so overburdened with shit.
Yeah, I feel that.
It's, you know, I think that's kind of been the source of my...
I'm sorry, Dakota. You can drop me off if I'm... Source of your heart problems?
No.
High blood pressure?
No, I wish. Wait, no, I don't wish that. No.
Okay.
No, that's been honestly the source of most of our stuff has been there is just so much and gimme that I just want to like bitch slap some motherfuckers and be like, you know, there's people in this city other than like 5 folks, right? Like, you know.
Yeah.
Actually, the craziest thing was, I want you to put this into perspective. We have a court case where like a cop stabbed another cop on video with a bunch of forensics, aka Carmine Costello.
Yeah.
And we had the audacity of like everyone was available over the weekend except one of 3 judges.
Yeah.
And like they just scheduled it outside of both Ruth and in Ruth and Sparks's time zone. And we were initially told just get another prosecutor. And I'm like, are these people stupid? Like, what the fuck? Like, tell me you're abusing your authority without saying you're abusing your authority. Like, in what reality you're like, yo, one of 3 judges can't exist, or can't attend, so let's have a random prosecutor show up on a case to make an argument. Do they realize that, you know, that these prosecutors, it's their project that they spent days putting together, and you're saying,
yeah,
don't come to your own your own party? Like, hello? I don't know.
Did it end up being changed again, or?
It did. Well, actually, then came like they all recused at once, and we're like, bro, what is this like? What is happening? There's been a lot of passive aggressiveness. Let's put it that way. A very little direct concern, and you know,
damn. Okay.
Yeah, but then we got the faces going on. You know, we got that happening.
Is stuff still happening? I'm not.
Oh, it's been insane, rather nonstop.
boy.
In fact, most of this IA stuff has been taking up most of my time.
I can imagine.
Yeah, Daddy's got to change the diapers. You know, so you're not the only one overburdened. That's what I'm trying to say. I can relate.
No, I can fucking imagine that you're overburdened. Jesus.
Yeah.
But no. If there's anything I can do to help you guys keep on functioning the way that you need to, let me know. If I get reelected, I'm gonna be running again, but like, yeah, maybe I can do some more stuff to help you guys.
Yeah, absolutely.
But yeah,
soon.
I'm trying to work with Aldo on a few things. Aldo and Bill Raptor brought up some good points.
I think the biggest thing that I think we are finding is we're sort of at this like precipice of how do you handle allegations and evidenced police corruption, right?
Yeah.
And I sort of knew this in advance because I saw how the formula works, and I dealt with previous situations that we could not turn into probable cause because we had cover-ups taking place, like mass cover-ups.
Yeah.
I sort of have come to the conclusion that either marshals need more bite, right? Where effectively, as a member of law enforcement, you have to provide statements, right? Now, luckily that came out of the ACR, but like, it should be illegal to cover up. Like, without, like, you know, let's say there's wrongdoing, there's a case, you almost have to, without even being identified, you should have to put your statement forward. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You have to get interrogated. Because isn't that a little crazy, right? You could just like say, oh, yeah, I did this thing, but I don't have to say anything because I plead the fifth. But it's like, but you're a cop. You know what I mean?
I thought there's nothing saying that they... Wait, what? There's nothing saying that they have to have a statement?
The ACR produced if SASM requests a statement, you must provide it. But how can I... The best way I can describe this is... Sorry, race going by. I thought it was faceless there for a second. We can request a statement as per the ACR, but there is no like general standard for it. So you could just be like, I went to scene, I picked my nose, you know, while you may have very well witnessed a crime taking place with another law enforcement officer. If, for example, let's say Jenna Mustard tomorrow decided to, like, in front of me, or like, we think she took a bunch of weapons and may have sold them, she can currently, let's say and then, you know, we've got some evidence pointing at it. She could be like, well, you know what? I plead the fifth.
Oh my God.
And then wait till it goes to court and then be like, what you didn't know is I bought those guns for training.
Oh.
Yeah, you see where I'm going with this? Like,
yeah.
So,
that's a weird concept.
yeah, we are developing
That just
some
reminded
legislative
me-
changes. Go ahead.
That reminded me of something that had happened a long time ago. If I hear something from people, because people talk in front of me a lot, do you want to know things? Because I can't prove it. But, like, did you ever guys talk to John Hydra? Like, he's a dispatcher now.
In terms
And
of
he
what?
always, well, at one point I had interviewed him for a fight night for the North, and he mentioned covering up things for Bobby and Carmine. Like approaching people before court cases and offering money.
What?
But like I can't prove that, and it's just hearsay. Like I'm not certain if there's any way to prove it because I'm not sure anybody would talk. But maybe he's a good person to look into. He talked about like how thankless he was about him at one point. He said he's not thankful for everything I've done for him. He could have been caught 100 times over. Blah 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 blah.
You know, Don, I'm going to be rather transparent with you. We are very aware that there's a lot of corruption taking place, and there's a lot of things that in the past, if High Command ever got a whiff of it, like you were done. Like you were gonna, you know. The issue is that the doors have sort of opened for. I mean, listen.
Tomfoolery.
When we have fucking members of High Command that everyone knows is out there like murking and stabbing and like blowing shit up and God fucking knows what.
Yeah.
What do we think the soldiers going to do? They're going to look at them and be like, me
Bad
too.
things.
You know what I mean? And not the good kind, like the like, you know, they just like the, hey, not the kind where it's like, hey man, I'm going to be that investigator. No, it's like, I've got special powers now. I'm a cop.
Yeah.
Yeah. And the unfortunate thing is, I think at some level, SASM has become the reason to allow it because it's like, well, if we did something wrong, SASM could look into it, but we're not going to have any evidence. But if it is, that's not how you do it. You know what I mean? It's
Oh my God. Wait,
Yeah.
where are you, Ryan? I feel so bad being on the phone while Nakota's sitting here with me.
I'm at the observatory.
Okay,
Yep.
let's go to the observatory,
Yeah.
Nakota. Yeah, it's crazy. Like,
I can't believe you just told me that this guy is going around openly saying he's going to cover things up, and he's
no, he
just
said that he did.
What?
He said that he did.
Oh, he did. Wait, what do you mean
like
he did?
So he said that somebody was taking either Carmine or Bobby to court, and he approached them beforehand and gave them money. But, like, there's no way. He told me this, like, one-on-one. So there's, like, no way.
I want to hear more about this once you arrive, because I thought you meant he was like,
No,
hey, I might do this.
No, he said he did do it, and, like, he
Oh
has done it
my
a bunch
God.
of times, but, like, there's no way to
Bruh.
prove it. That's the sad part, because it's literally just this man has said it, and he sounds very loyal, and I don't think, even if, like, you inquired about his relationship with Carmine, I'm not sure he would say nothing.
Jesus fucking Christ.
He seemed extremely loyal. Yeah, it's a...
I'm going to start planting guns. I'm going to start planting guns, Don. Just...
No!
I'm going to go talk to the faceless.
No, I mean, they might not listen. They might be listening right now. Who knows?
Oh
with
my
light
God.
invader being breached.
Jesus Christ.
Hello, Senior Faceless. Please do not hurt me.
All right, easy. All right, I'll see you here soon.
Okay, bye.
All right, bye.
Got it.
Okay. All right. I do want to. Oh wait, I did put her statement in. Yeah, when I transition to this faceless stuff now, I should become their antenna engineer. Damn, fucking MDT ain't working, man. There we go. Whoa! Oh! Okay, good. My whole thing was in here. Do 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 do. Yeah, it was in the shared reports.
Wow. So big. Wow. This looks great. I've never been inside.
Brian, Veronica.
Wait, really?
Veronica Mars is coming up here to give me a statement about some. I'm just gonna assume is fuckery that Pred is doing, approaching people in EMS and.
Ha!
Yeah, I don't know. I'm gonna take the.
See,
I'll get it on recording. I'll get it on
is-
recording. I'll get it on recording.
This is kind of the problem right now, and it's fucking disgusting. It's sickening, and Oh, you were in the room. Yeah, I forgot. You know exactly what's going down right now, right?
Yes, no, I do. That's why I'm taking the statement. I'm gonna save it for Sparks.
Yo, that's crazy, bruh. All right. See, this is why this probable cause hearing is so like cooked and like so lack of forethought. But either way, it will be resolved.
Yeah.
And know that, you know, when shit hits the fan, you know, sometimes that's a good thing.
Yeah, I'll talk to Veronica. I'll record everything, and then I'll get it ready for Sparks for when she's back later.
Okay, perfect.
All right.
Hey, Brian.
How you doing?
Oh, you know, fantastic. Buried in paperwork. County's in perpetual negative, but doing good.
Jesus. Wait, is it really still?
Yeah, it's still negative.
Oh my God.
Cohen pays out like $2 million every week alone, and that's only like the small part of it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Um.
But yeah, I didn't like. Is John Hydra still hired to the PD? I'm getting another unknown phone number call. Hello, this is Dawn. Hello, this is Dawn. Yes. Your phone is robbed. Oh, call the police. You complain about me.
Come on. Yeah.
Sorry, excuse me, excuse me.
Do.
Time I've seen that thing in the last 3 months.
Bro, I'm like actually mind blown that there's now witness tampering, which I think needs to. I think the statement made, and we then
Ryan?
push it forward.
Stealth bomber just went over our heads.
God damn it! Shit.
It was going south towards the city.
Okay. We should prioritize that. It's
Yeah, no, I know. It just flew
Radio
off
check?
and disappeared into the horizon.
10-2.
Is Nolte on duty still?
He should be.
All right.
He is.
Could you get in contact with him? It may be worthwhile him taking a look around to see if anything's going on in Air 1, Air 2, or whatever. Okay. All right. How you doing, Veronica?
Well, I was good until I saw that bomber.
Mmm. Luckily we are dispatching someone out. I heard something a bit concerning. I do think Nakota, if it's what I think is happening, Nakota definitely needs a statement. I am concerned.
Brian, where's our helicopter parked?
It's gonna be on top of Davis.
Davis PD, never mind.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right, but McNulty's gonna grab the helicopter and do recon and tell us if he sees anything.
Okay, beautiful. Keep radio on.
Veronica, I'm good for you whenever you're ready.
Okay. Yeah, there's some
lovely to talk to you, sir.
There's some questions that he asked that kind of would be very important for the marshal side to know. Let's just say.
Like
It's okay. Your blood pressure. Be careful.
Like, can you give me an example? Because I'm thinking, were they
Sure.
good questions or bad ones?
Well, he was asking one of the let me give the TLDR to both of you. Don's
I'm
pulled
still
in
gonna,
all of this
I'm
too,
still gonna ask
assuming?
for it on recording after, but
No,
yeah,
of
go
course,
ahead.
that's so fine. Okay, so basically he was shot down with Carmine and Bobby on the beach. An EMS responded. He was looking to get this EMS to be a character witness for him at the hearing tomorrow, saying, "Come speak on my behalf. I'm so professional." And then said, "The hearing is because
Chad, this is why we need clarity.
I choked out an EMS. I didn't choke out an EMS. The EMS choked himself."
Radio check.
And then while he was on the way to the hospital,
Sent to.
asked the EMS, "Is it even possible for
Are
somebody
we
to choke
doing
themselves
court
out?"
anymore, or is this just like we're making up shit?
And then he claimed that he has choked
Copy.
himself. But going from his story of being the EMS choked himself, and then asking,
It was like one of those black
We
ones
need
that's-
to
that we've
we need
seen
to start
before.
just arresting folks,
if
boys.
it's medically possible to even choke yourself.
We're just gonna create martial warrants.
Who's asking for you to?
No, not
Oh.
me. This is somebody else, and I can get her here because I was not a part of this. I'm
No,
just
no, no,
passing
no, no,
along
no.
the
We
information.
can go. I want to like kind of assess first before.
I took her statement.
Okay.
And then I took a statement as well because Bobby then started making comments saying to
Oh
me,
my
saying, "Wow, hope
God.
that nobody gets choked in here."
What?
And then I asked him to repeat himself. This was in the hospital. And then I asked him to repeat himself, and he repeated himself again, saying, "Really hope nobody gets choked in here, Veronica."
I honestly want to. Listen. I think we need to go full dick on this, and it's going to be real shitty. But this is at the stage. This is getting out of hand.
Carmine also said some stuff to another EMS saying, standing outside the doors before the OR and the ICU when Carmine ran up to me and then ran away saying, "I was going to talk to EMS, but I don't want to catch a charge." That's my reaction too, because I don't want to be involved with this.
What does it
I'm
mean,
just passing
character
along.
witness? There's no character witnesses at this thing tomorrow.
He said
How do we know that, Nakota? How do we know that? What you say is logical, but neither is a neither is a hearing over something that can be set
Because
via.
Brian, if we start allowing character witnesses at bench warrant reading sessions, which is what it should be, then we might as well just get the goddamn wheel and start spinning it for charges.
You know what you just presented? Forethought. But forethought would also infer that the other recent actions also had forethought, yet they did not, right? So, oh my Lord, have mercy.
I forgot it's my bedtime.
Have a good night, Don.
Find on.
What you are saying is correct, but we cannot look. The biggest thing that I have learned in the past when it comes to these things, and it is we need to be over prepared rather than under prepared by the sheer notion.
I'm bringing you guys like the tiniest bit of information just in case it helps.
Exactly that. And the reason is simple. What you're saying is true. That is exactly what it should be. But given the fact that, and I did try to get some of the answers to this, but they were rather vague enough that I was not given direct answers, right? When I'm not given a direct answer to something, I have to think there's a reason for it, because there may not be an answer yet. And therefore, an answer or a decision could be made ad hoc. In other words, in the moment. The sheer fact that there is a hearing and not the equivalency of a bench review already opens the door that we could walk in there and without the main prosecutor being like, yo, why is this? What about this piece of evidence? What about this piece of evidence? They could just be like, well, you don't know the answers to these things because you don't have intimate knowledge on the case. RIP. Keep in mind, this was going to happen almost immediately. It was being scheduled for today. I had to push it out for 24 hours.
I know it was scheduled for today.
Yeah. I'd say, like, listen, man, we woke up early to handle this. And being asked to, I don't know, man. I'm going to be honest. I'm kind of sick of this whole thing. We just need no PD corruption in high command. That's my demand. Slam.
You know what?
Okay, is that something that actually happens?
No, but I hope that's where it gets to. You know what I mean?
That would be nice. That would be really nice.
I would really like that. Rest of PD, whatever. Don't give a shit. High command.
I want to put things into perspective. Not a single marshal is interested in this, nor wants to do it. I had to witness Sparks literally get targeted yesterday and her situation be elevated as the worst thing possible while Carmine fucking opened fire in the lobby at someone.
Yeah, I'll be honest. I want no involvement in this either, but
but we got
I'm high command,
right?
and I'm around. No, like beyond this, I want to step away from this. Like I'm passing along information to you guys, but I really don't want to be involved in this at all.
Yeah, I think most of us are also kind of knee deep in, this weapon war shit. So a lot of this has been a absolute nuisance. And notwithstanding, this is our mandate, right? But shoving all the bullshit onto our table, in a unreasonable fashion is not it either. I'm not saying you in general, but this is just my general mood.
No, I get you.
Do you believe that they're being tampered with?
Potential witnesses?
Yeah.
I mean, it's possible. She said she declined being a character witness for him because she's like, I don't really know you, but he was encouraging her.
What the fuck? They could have put the gun in my mouth. Oh my God. We cannot know what's going to happen tomorrow, right? However, any actions that are taken in lieu of a suspension, in lieu of us having. Oh, hello? Oh, it's me that can't talk. Oh, VoIP is dead? Oh my god. I thought she was talking to Coda, chat. I didn't know she was talking to me. Oh my god, fuck me, bro. What I'm hearing here, based on what I'm hearing, I almost feel like we have to file a petition for like sanctions, like request sanctions. Oh my god, brother.
Hello.
Hello.
Oh my god! Wow! Hi. The marshals
Wow.
fixed VoIP. Oh my god.
That was the most peaceful 2 minutes.
Yeah, that was great.
The fact that one of that did Carmine say this as well about the choking thing?
Yes, Carmine said I'm going to. Well, I'm going to talk. I was going to talk to EMS, but I don't want to catch a charge. Was one quote. Bobby said twice. Hope nobody gets choked in here. And then the Pred stuff.
Going forward, due to this situation, we are going to be posting on the docket immediately and arresting folks.
All right.
Because this is I now need to be concerned for the well-being of EMS.
Yeah.
Simply by what can be jokes. Was Pred present during this?
Pred was present for the Bobby one. Daisy Dukakis was also present. There was
Okay.
like a group of people. It was Pred, Bobby, Daisy Dukakis, Peach, and maybe a couple other people, maybe Jeb, I can't remember, who all came into the hospital and asked if they could use one of the rooms in the therapy ward. And I said, yes, of course. Here you go. This one's clear for you guys. How long do you need the room? They said about an hour. And then as I was leaving, Bobby said, hope nobody gets choked in here. I turned around and then I asked him to repeat himself. I said, Bobby, what did you say? And he said, hope nobody gets choked in here. Brian?
Just give him a minute.
Okay. All right.
Be
Is he
all right.
screaming, you think?
So they went to Daisy as well? Like, do they...
They're currently, I think, let me look at the blips. They're currently in the hospital with the
Oh my god.
and have been since basically right before I called you guys. They're in the therapy rooms right now talking.
I need to send you back in.
No. I told you no reruns. That's why you got the plushie for Christmas.
I don't think he meant like that.
Oh, what? He definitely meant like that.
No, he meant in your capacity as EMS. Surely he wouldn't say something other than that.
No. He definitely would.
I'm going to choose to believe my version of things.
It's not the first time. I literally got him a plush C4 for Christmas.
Oh, no, I was there. I was there for
Yeah.
the OG incident.
Yeah, but he's made like 4 bomb jokes in the last 2 weeks.
I make them all the time. They're funny.
Yeah.
It's kind of like it's good to laugh about the humor of things.
I got a lot of therapy, Nakota.
To be fair, you would be going back into a room like that with Pred, who was there hiding.
He was, yes, he was in fact doing that. But I can't stress enough how I do not want to be a part of this moving forward. I'm giving
Nobody
statements
does.
because
Nobody
right.
does. I agree.
But I'm like, I've given the statement. I'm really trying to bow out after this. Fred and I do not have a good history. I do not want to be involved.
I don't think you could find anyone apart from Bobby, Carmine, Jeb, and Peach who have a good history with Pred. So,
yeah.
Yeah, I mean, Ruth has had to go through a lot the last couple months. I'm seeing it happen with Sparks. I am fundamentally agitated that he is effectively, in my opinion, very obviously being treated with baby gloves, as if he is shitting gold. And to hear that EMS is having to deal with this, I'm just like, I think we need to just jail him. Maybe instead of a probable cause hearing, before that occurs.
Oh no. God.
It sounds like witness tampering.
You tamper someone who's technically not a witness yet?
Yeah, she wasn't even a witness. He just asked if she could be a witness. Don't cook too hard.
I mean, if you really wanted to do something, Brian, you get the charges already with Sparks, and then you just arrest him tomorrow.
Oh, yeah, that's where I'm going with this.
Oh.
Yeah.
I mean, you could just press all the charges that he was told today.
Well,
we've already gotten cleared. It doesn't need to go to the docket, apparently, either, according to... apparently, we can just arrest the government officials now and put them in jail.
You have to understand that we tried to do things in a way that provided... Look, let's take tomorrow. Look, Pred should not be the litmus test, right? Let's say tomorrow, Veronica, you or myself have an allegation made, right? And let's use Veronica here as an example. And say Veronica, I don't know, like she's did something, whatever that thing is, and it's not a case where, like, you know, you catch them with the gun in their hand, right? Which is usually what we deal with, right? We don't deal with the obvious stuff where it's like, okay, someone's caught with a gun in a body, you know, there's just direct forensic culpability. So, you know, I think that even when we make that judgment, we are acting in good faith on probable cause. That decision is not because of who the person is, but because the evidence points in that direction. That is what that is what being law enforcement is. It's not looking at Flippy and saying, oh, he's the leader of Hydra, or looking at Forehead and be like, he's the leader of the Besties. Even though, as an example, the Besties are fighting the Faceless and fuck the Faceless, if I find evidence that the Besties have done something in front of us, we are even despite it possibly being convenient for us in the grander scheme of things, we cannot forego charging him. And trust me when I say those conversations have come up. I've had Lang tell me to my face, why are you doing this? I thought you were on our side, and we fucking arrested his ass. And we had this very same conversation when Ruth and I put him into jail when he was on the run. I said, what makes me better than the Faceless if we allow you to do what you're doing? My point there is, Veronica, if we come to you with that PC, we slam you into cuffs and just say, appeal it, that ain't right. Right?
Why am I getting arrested all of a sudden?
No, I'm just using that as an example, right? So, yes, we can do it, but I do think that there needs to be some level of courtesy, right? There's probable cause. There's not an immediate threat, right? We don't got to jail him. We bring it to court. We say, hey, you're suspended. It's going to the docket. And
For what it's worth, I'm not trying to suggest you arrest him.
Yeah,
anything. I was just bringing you information for the hearing tomorrow.
No, absolutely. Where I'm going with this is, I was kind of joking there, Dakota, but I don't want to go down that path because using Pred's activities as a prescription of how he handled things is
it's an
very
outlier.
dangerous.
I agree.
Yeah, it's the moment we get PC on someone who's a cop and we're throwing him into cuffs, that's just gonna be more of a shitstorm. It would not be not right. It would not be fair, I think. But
Yeah,
at the
right.
same time, we are balancing with what sounds to me like an attempt to cover up. Now, don't get me wrong. Yes, it's not witness tampering yet, but if you're now threatening other EMS, that indirectly is going to cause. If I was another member, if I am the guy who is claiming the choking out, I don't even know what the guy's name is, quite frankly, and you hear other EMS are getting threatened, are you going to change your position? Are you going to be afraid? And I feel like the answer is yes. Or if you, as a employee of CMC, as a member of medical services, and you're aware that one of your coworkers was choked out by the fucking chief of police, and you got other members of high command coming through threatening the same thing, knowing that they might get away with it, how's that going to make you feel? That's fucking insane. Shit.
Yep. I also don't want to get to a point where now the EMS don't want to come on duty because we finally got to a point where we are like up good.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? We finally have like numbers.
Yeah, you don't want them being harassed off duty.
No, I don't. No.
Okay, here's what we'll do. We'll take note. No premature decisions. Even some of the things I said right now is mostly for drama.
Thank God.
Oh yeah. No, I like saying insane things because I get it out of my system. Like put the gun in my mouth.
You know what? You know what? It's like nicer knowing that because I panic around you sometimes.
You think he's serious all the time?
Oh
Well, like,
no, I
some of the time.
say wild shit intentionally, right? There's like what I imagine happening, and I look for a reaction, but what I actually do is hopefully a little bit more balanced.
You've had me stressed out for the last 10 minutes. I'm not gonna lie.
I'm gonna fucking kill everyone.
Okay. Well, wait. Is that you being crazy or is that like an actual thing?
No, my actions afterwards. You know what I mean?
Oh,
like what was it the other day? Actually, I'm not surprised you think that. The other day I was joking about how there's going to be an ammo shortage now because Misha's warehouse got blown up.
Oops.
Which, by the way, that's a concern. And I was
Why
like,
is that
we
a
should
concern?
start. I can't go into an active investigation. Sorry, Veronica.
Brian, you can go fuck yourself. You know that?
No, listen, you can become a marshal too, Veronica. You'd be good.
Yeah, I'd be fucking
Combat
great,
medic
but-
marshal. Ooh,
Yes,
No.
New title.
exactly. Listen, we're going to need healers one of these days.
You can't just hold the tea in front of me and then be like, you probably want to know.
I
this."
gave you enough. I let you taste it. I can't give you the whole. I gave you some tea, but I'm not going to give you the damn kettle. You know what I mean?
You didn't give me any tea. You just
I did.
said something that has now piqued my interest, and now I have to figure it out.
Yeah, that's why. Listen, Marshall Mars,
Ugh.
the protector of the rest of EMS,
Ugh.
certified bomb defusal team.
What about the meme division? Remember we talked about the meme
Yes.
division? Dakota, did you hear about the meme division?
No.
Hold
Is
on.
that not
what is it called?
LSPD?
No, the Marshall Emergency Medical Entity.
Oh, okay.
And then, that could, right?
Yeah.
Kind of fun.
Yeah, so I joked about, like, because of that shortage, I got on radio and I go, hey, what if the marshals start selling ammo in the city? And then we track it kind of like marijuana. Because, like, if you think about it, if we taxed ammo sales, this sounds crazy, right? Like, on a scale of 1 to 10, how crazy does that sound? Like,
Sell ammo to people?
Yeah, that we become the ammo supplier for the city.
Yeah, it's not sane.
Okay. But let me add some. At
yeah,
first
go ahead.
glance, right? So Sparks, like, freaked out. She's like, what the fuck?
Give it like a 9 out
Obviously,
of 10.
I'm joking, right? Like, we ain't going to actually do that, but it's a funny thought. However, there is some saliency to it. Not that we're going to do this, but imagine we at SASM, on behest of the government, started to regulate the sale of ammo. We could inherently know where that ammo is going. Because say, for example, let's say, what's the name of like a pretty well-known clean person? That's already been outed. Like Rissa Berry, right? At some point, I'm sure she was a clean person for the besties. I think that's pretty reasonable, right? She's been to jail, so I don't feel too bad
She was
saying
in
that.
a shootout yesterday.
Yeah, like before she started, wielding guns and stuff.
Remedy used to be clean, and then she got like weapons.
Oh my
Remedy is who I'm
God,
thinking
the
of.
Remedy.
Remedy is who I'm thinking of.
Yeah,
Remedy
so
got in a shootout yesterday.
So say Remedy Creed, what we would start to see is Remedy goes and buys 1,000, heavy rifle rounds or whatever. Okay. And then some other person buys this amount. We now know who the clean people are. And then all of a sudden, this crew's got more weapons or more bullets than the other. Like, you're effectively creating what is it called? Similar to marijuana, you're creating a paper trail. You're taxing it.
Okay.
And effectively, it's a honeypot, right?
Does that make us an accomplice to all the crimes, though, that are committed with that ammo?
Well, they would, because you're allowed to have it, right? You can have the ammo, but you shouldn't be using it in illicit activity, right?
Yeah.
So,
That honey's really yummy.
we'll take on the reports and we'll monitor. I think you did the right thing by coming to us.
Yeah.
I think we need to get the docket posting up today. I think we were trying to give these people breathing room, but if they want to go at this speed, fuck it. You know what I mean? I think we just kind of send it.
Report with you, Nakota.
Yes, that'd be great.
What?
2452.
Oh wait.
I'm gonna talk to
I share?
what's her name today, and
I don't know if
think
you
we
can share
should
it
discuss.
with me if I'm not
actually
medical
just sending the docket.
But you could also.
I don't think that's a good thing. I want to be
email it
clear
me or
here.
text it to me.
But I think we should be sending it in lieu of the current
Yeah, I don't know how this shit
circumstances. And I think after this, we need to have a very transparent, open conversation about this, because us kind of shooting in the dark right now is not sane by any means. Because as investigators, we're sort of it's a very tough balance, right? What this standard becomes a standard for others, and I'll make sure that standard isn't over pressuresome to allegations against
I
cops that
emailed
may
it
not be
over.
valid,
I
right?
tried to make everything as clear as possible. The tags didn't.
Yeah, I'll put it in a report and I'll make sure Sparks is aware of it.
Yeah, the tags didn't copy over, obviously. So I tried to.
As if you want to complicate things a little bit more, Brian. Apparently, Nathaniel Grayson just entered as counsel for Bobby Charles in his
Oh my God.
his court case.
Oh, that's gonna be a fun one. I'm trying to figure out what comes before the next. So if Bobby, oh my God. So Bobby, who was being covered up for by Pred, is now covering up for Pred by making, criminal threats.
I don't understand the Bobby and Carmine. We're being
I don't want to spend all the day for SASM arresting these guys, because it is becoming incumbent. I want to make this very clear. Is we may need to just start arresting them, but that is going to tax the fuck out of our department, right? And that's sort of the balancing act, right? If we're getting a report from EMS that they're being threatened with being choked out or the inference thereof, that's like an arrest, but that's also going to turn into a bench trial too. And, you know, while the city's getting fucking bombed.
Well, and that's what I mean. Like, should we weed out government corruption unequivocally? Should we be having to spend all fucking day dealing with LSPD high command and whatever bullshit they're on that day because they're mad they got caught? Like, no, that's stupid. We have other shit we need to do.
Yeah, that's exactly it.
I just added some timestamps in there.
Okay, perfect.
8 GMT and then like 9 and then like 9:20 ish.
I think I'm going to give
Actually,
Sparks the green light to start mass hiring for IA.
Yeah, I mean, it seems like we fucking need it.
Yeah. All right. Hey, there's always a silver lining. You know what I mean? Please do get all the statements you can, Dakota. And I'm gonna go do some.
Right now.
I'm gonna go do some faceless shit.
All right, bro.
What? Just to be clear, like not anything with the besties, and not anything with Brandon. I mean, like,
Is your
you
middle
know.
name Charlie?
I have a black mask.
What? I have to make a statement.
Brother, I feel like I actually enjoy these like minor crash outs of like situations, because then I don't feel bad doing it. I genuinely, I think I know what I want to do now. I think, well, I need to make sure this is done right, FaZe? And so I know this is suffrage, right? I can see that, right? And look, you know, I gotta be, it is rather suffrage. Can I be honest with you, chat? We suffer now so that the sins of today are better prepared for tomorrow. And I think the core principle, I think what works well with the marshals is the detective side of things. I think the IA aspect is just a free pass for unsolicited, nonstop PD corruption that is just hyper incompatible with things. You know what I mean? So I like watching you, Brian. It helps me manage frustrating things. Wait, why is that? Am I showing you how? Yeah, I think it's kind of like the obsessive, like I think the obsessive gaslighting is insane. I mean, you guys have seen our entire process through, but then kind of dealing with the crying is extremely in character, right? Is extremely mind-boggling, and it's unfortunate that their sympathy blinders kind of like remove all forms of like rationality. Like you would hope someone would step back and be like, wait, they took all these steps and documented all these things to ensure things are done right, but Pikachu got to do it this way now. Like, you know, it's kind of like, bro, I need to demand a little bit more consideration before we're approached with these asks. Like come on, man. And I have to now also worry. My biggest thing and what I am fighting right now is I need to make sure that these people don't end up burning out, because that's going to be really bad. It's going to be bad because right now a lot of the investigative side of the faceless stuff has effectively been put on hold, as well as the other investigations, because we're kind of having to dump all the energy into something like this. And I'm trying to find a way to navigate it, really. Yep. Here we go. It's legal procedure. Not exactly. There's aspects of it. I'm just restarting because I can't see the. It is, but it isn't, right? There's a lot of gray area. Do 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 do. Doodle 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 doo. Dun, 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 dun. I think a PC check is fine. Look, I want to make sure that you guys understand what our concern is. You know, there is PC. The docket posting has been done 3 days ago. We tried to give consideration to the players, right? Because we're creating a standard live, right? Updated charges with PC report. If they want to sweat on this, I'm going to. Ooh, hold on. I want to give you some perspective, right? And by no means, so I think it's important to note the following. Number one, it's important to point out that it's only in role play that there's the notion that any of us are interested in going after Pred or Carmine or Bobby. I can promise you that. If tomorrow someone came in and said, marshals aren't doing IA, literally everyone's going to be excited because it is quite literally the least interesting aspect of RP there is. I'll say that bluntly. I've said it in character. I'll say it out of character. It's fucking boring because it just feels like SBS. Not my cup of tea. However, I do recognize it as a expectation. But mind you that I did not expect things to, you know, at the time, I was kind of like, oh yeah, this is going to be handled just like any other criminal case. Any other criminal case is very easy to deal with. This sort of circumstance is significantly more complex because you have a baked-in authority as someone that is able to hire and fire and therefore cover up and do things that no other person can, right? And because a lot of things are happening at such rampant speed, which is why, mind you, my initial directive with the SOPs that, mind you, have existed 3 weeks into our directorship was aligned such that if we find wrongdoing or it's reported to us, because my idea was like, you know, people come, they make a complaint, we go to PD and we're like, here you go. But from the onset, this has been going on for like 2 months now, right? Is we will approach with some wrongdoing and right in front of us, in our very eyes, we see a cover up. But the problem is it's so, I think, blatant that I don't necessarily think that there's even an understanding that a cover up has occurred, right? Or the obfuscation of events. And we're not even talking about the stuff that Veronica just brought up. So with that being said, you know, blip, 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 blip. Even the way that we kind of put this together, the idea was in our mind, and now we're just kind of playing it out, And I don't think that the SOPs we put together are perfect by any means. And I think we're starting to see that live right now. How do I put this? It's like, okay, we put it up on the docket case. Maybe there'll be a court case like this week. Done and done. Which is why we've sort of haven't used the suspension on the other cases. This isn't the first time we've had probable cause, mind you, for a crime having taken place. There's been a number of situations. I didn't even arrest Carmine yesterday. It's that this particular situation was so egregious that we had to act. And even in lieu of that, we made sure to try to do it in a way that gives as many people role play as possible. Going to the mayor and letting him know, making sure it's all documented. Hell, we spent time thinking about how it would be and if this makes sense for other people that may not be the chief. And now that it is playing out, understand that, we want to do it at a reasonable time, right? But we also are trying to be considerate for the victims in the role play too, right? And we don't want to do bad by them, which is why I want Sparks to handle it and Ruth, because they're the ones, I don't even know all the details, right? So
quick question. Veronica is wondering if she should make a announcement to EMS that if any of them are approached by Bobby, Pred, or Carmine, that they immediately put it in a report and try to reach out to somebody at the marshal's office.
I think that is her prerogative, but there's like a kind of a fine line that we got to play here, right?
I agree with that. That's why I was curious, because I know it's like you don't want it to be perceived as like, oh yeah, we gotcha, because then that makes the integrity of the rest of the stuff look maybe bad.
Okay. Yeah, absolutely.
Okay. Maybe if it's something like egregious, we'll have them make a report, and then we can sort of try to be our best barometer on whether or not we can use it.
Okay. Easy.
Okay.
Yeah, I think
All right.
that's the best way. We gotta, we gotta take these things as we can because, we don't want to advise too much as to what EMS does do, because that may incite them to react a certain way that they normally, you know what I'm saying?
Like, you want to be tactful about those situations.
Exactly. Yep.
Yeah. No, I understand. All right. I'll let her know.
Yeah. All right. Easy. Appreciate it.
All right. Talk to you.
You take care. Bye. Oz, you couldn't be more wrong. Did you ignore the fact that while that may have been a very obvious SBS situation, you're asking that I ignore the fact that, do you remember the part where everything was revolving around Sparks? Are you telling me that as Sparks's boss, very clearly get targeted, not once but twice, to the point that Norman was also in the vehicle with her? Yeah, they said, Sparks, hey, the person that's prosecuting, she did something so bad. That's why I was asking whether it was SBS or not, because I'm like, okay, wait, if this is SBS, then why the fuck are we complaining about Sparks doing something out of line, right? I can't do both. I can't be like, yo, let me take your complaint about Sparks as some big egregious thing while simultaneously saying, oh, but don't worry about everything else. Yeah, it's exactly. It's I can't do that, right? And also because if I'm then going to take Sparks' situation serious, now I have to take Carmine's situation serious. You can't pick and choose which, like that. And that's what I was trying to convey is like, listen, man, D felt wronged. Absolutely. What happened to Sparks? Also wrong. Absolutely. But we can't, in the midst of the entire RP scene, but ignore the rest. And that's what I was trying to point out. I was like, you guys were shot over here and it was kind of ha ha hee hee, right? And then you went to the cops in an active situation and they told you to call 911 and that's the end of the world. But then you went to Senior Buns, but you getting attacked by one of the clowns that wasn't serious, even though they're also a witness. And then you come down and there's a fucking shootout inside the police station. Oh, ignore that bit. That's just Crimbo and Carmine. But, but did you hear about this SBS situation? Wasn't taken serious by the cops, but don't take the shooting part serious? Like, huh? You can't. You can't. That's not a room to situate. All right. Let's go do faceless stuff. I've been meaning to do this all day. But like I said, man, at the end of the day, look, I don't think anyone wants to do it. We're doing it out of necessity because the RP has deemed it that much. If I, as a director or even as a player in this position, ignore very clear evidence showing that there is a threat by members of a police department on the EMS, and we ignore that, I shouldn't have this position, man. Now, and I understand that some people may feel upset or slighted by it or think that, we're abusing our powers or whatever. My question is, what is your expectation? I'm down to hear it, but, we're acting out of necessity and the line being crossed way too far. And at the end of the day, it's just role play, right? Even ultimately what the DOJ decides, I mean, that's RP. I wouldn't take too much to heart what is said in character, because some of these like rough edges, like scheduling and what is the procedure, no one knows the answer to it. And that's naturally going to be frustrating, right? But if you for a second think that the players behind this are doing so because A, they want to on the Marshall side, you're kind of cooked. If you think that the players like Carmine and Bobby aren't making decisions because that's where they want the RP to go, then you're also wrong, right? They're choosing to do these things. It's not like there's, there's not really much more to that. It's okay if they are committing a crime or, there's going to be consequences, right? Otherwise, oh shit. Otherwise, I gotta hit this again. I mean, otherwise you gotta open up that door of like, okay, why are we arresting criminals? Right? Reading it now. Keep in mind, in terms of the scheduling thing, like I said, we're trying to do it as quickly as you can, but I don't want to take the RP away from Sparks and others. And just as much as I want to make sure we do it right is why I'm trying to get us to pump the brakes a little bit, right? This is new for us too. We want to make sure we got our ducks in line. It's very easy to be the defendant in this case. It's very difficult to be the DOJ and the prosecutors because we're the ones having to figure this new shit out. And that includes, hey, we weren't expecting this. I don't want Sparks to be sitting at work right now having to do this. Nor should anyone expect that we would have expected this thing to happen because no one's done it before, right? Thank you for my TED Talk. Mm-mm. And I think kind of like what I'm underlining here too is like, even in lieu of this like suspension meeting, there's a reason why I brought up that conversation. I'm like, listen, the law literally just says if we have probable cause, we push charges. We are following it, right? All the other sort of like glamour and expectations around it. Everyone, there's probably a dozen different opinions how it should be done, but there is no defined opinion. And it's important that the marshals drive this and then we discuss if there's a different way, right? But if we're getting like new roadblocks along the way, like obviously that's going to be, like Pikachu surprises. You know what I mean? Euphoric. No, we have probable cause. Probable cause was given to both Denzel and Pred. Yeah, it's quite literally in a report with a docket report with everything in it. Just because, keep in mind, just because the character is saying things doesn't mean it's true, right? If I tell you Brian Knight's got a 12-inch dick, it doesn't mean dasMEHDI's got a 12-inch dick. Trust me. Don't get confused with there being a lack of probable cause of... Look, the only reason why we're not like, here's the reports, is because we're not trying to get those people killed. Nor do we want to be showing our hand, because here's some context, right? As of right now, we're only pushing probable cause for a series of charges that we can prove right now. However, we actually believe that more has occurred, including but not limited to witness tampering. Those aren't things that we're going to show our hand on. That is going to come as a part of the docket filing, right? It's in the same vein of, like, imagine we arrested Benji for a hag charge, right? You're not going to say Benji gets put into prison and then immediately he's like, well, why? You need to give me all the evidence. It's not all there yet. You know, this is step number one. The other steps come afterwards. And on the, you know, on the decision tree, some of that is entirely relevant to whether or not there's cooperation from the other party. Think about how many times you bring someone into interrogation and you may learn that your probable cause, while you may have 5 charges, has now actually turned into 7. Or maybe the probable cause goes away. Who defines what the bar for probable cause is? What do you mean? I think there's a lot of confusion over what things are because characters might be saying things and some people may be taking it as fact and running with it. You got to understand that there's different POVs to things. Not every character is going to have it all. But I think some of y'all probably know by now that the crime probably did occur. So, now my biggest question is, if you know the crime occurred from an OOC level, and I'm mostly talking to chatters, why are you having like a autistic reaction? Just quite simply. Can I just ask that question? It's pretty obvious, even just knowing this, that it happened. Why are you having an autistic reaction to it? just kind of questioning. So don't get me wrong. I don't think we're doing everything perfect, nor the DOJ, nor the circumstances, but what's going on here? In fact, at some level, I wish more cases actually went to trial that weren't so black and white, because I think that would be cool RP too. Like in a perfect world, like it would be really cool if, you know, things did it. So think about it this way: 95% of the time, investigators tend to charge people based on what happened actually. 95% of the time. You know what I mean? In other words, it's very rare something goes to court where if you were to, you know, have the meta, you know, if you were to have the meta, you know that crime occurred. Am I making sense so far? Like, what's the last court case that you're aware of where there's an allegation that didn't actually occur. The reason for that is the burden of proof for law enforcement in a roleplay server is so high, right? Is actually so high that you'll very rarely ever see an investigator be wrong about what they perceive to have occurred. The actual challenge that gets presented is whether or not you can formulate an argument based on the limited evidence that exists in an RP server to win the court case. And so very rarely, like even the besties bombing, right? Remember the twin bombing? Yeah, they got away with it. But even in that case, it was, you know, all the evidence pointed at that. We knew mostly everything that happened, like who was involved, the blood DNA, etc., etc. The reason that court case ended up being a not guilty, and it's understandable at the end of it, was because there was not a proper understanding of like forensics with fingerprints and such. So that's kind of my point, is like any sort of like chatter negative reactions over, oh my God, you know, Pred got suspended. Like, just quite frankly and simply, why are people upset or even questioning or getting too caught up with things if you know quite literally those events took place? Like, I mean, like, brother, there's a fucking document saying that another cop that's in his department, he threatened to shoot the fucking hinges off the door, and there's strangulation marks on the EMS. Like, what is the dysfunction that you're dealing with to make it think, to in any way think that we're doing any of these things in any kind of negative or, you know, preconceived hatred or anything that might be? No, we're having to react because a fucking EMS has choke marks. Like, I don't understand. I'm just very confused. I'm just very confused, to be honest. Anyways. No, you're good. I'm just kind of pointing it just rather straightforwardly. Oh no. Oh my God. Look, what the Wait, Oh my God. Doot. I'm gonna look at faceless stuff. Yo, what the fuck? Yo, what the? The biggest thing that's going through my mind is, do we need to enter all this in motion for a continuance due to the possibility of now an ongoing threat to the Institute of Emergency Medical Services? I think we really should go full dick on this. I think it needs to be highlighted to like kind of put a stance down, I think. I think that's what I've been mulling through my head is like, is EMS not just being victimized right now? Like even just the culmination of these statements I've seen so far. And I think that needs to be brought to light because there is the concept of the worst thing that happens is it goes on the docket and it becomes a matter of record. And even if it is not something that is ruled because maybe a charge doesn't exist or whatever it may be, at least it's a matter of record. And, okay. Do. Mm. I got sushi on the way. Oh, it's here. Give me 2 seconds, chat. Let me grab it real quick. Okay. Three 38961. Do. 3A901. Let me see. No! MDT. Doot, 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 doot. Doot, 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 doot. Gotta do it the old-fashioned way? Wait, are others having issues with the MDT? Hmm. Do 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 do. Okay. Release pending docket. Following meeting. Okay. Okay. Let me see. Oh yeah, this is fucking solid. All right. Do 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 do. Let me see. All right. We didn't get to read any of this yesterday. Back to square one. This is put together by Kingsman. Mm-mm. Mm-mm-mm-mm. Really? Doing emergency frequencies? I love sushi. It's very not only refreshing, but easy to go down. "24-hour scan encrypted signals. They fluctuate, hidden among the standard frequencies. They're hiding in plain sight. There's 2 model cameras are pure power over Ethernet." Okay. Woo woo. Woo woo. I need to look at that.
One other person with Ricky can have a shotgun.
Master, I'm gonna ban you just for your own mental health. Sorry, chat. I didn't know how long he's been doing that for. Radio check. I'm gonna start code 6ing. For activity.
Did you hear McNulty on the radio before, Brian?
Negative. I was trying to look at reports on the MDT and have an issue. What's going on?
He saw a crashed out plane off of Great Ocean. If you look at his 20 right now, he should. I think he's checking it out. It's near Polito.
Confirm on the way. Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, just open up my GPS while driving, and then well.
And just to stress you out even more, I got another report within the last 10 minutes after the ones Veronica gave about EMS being approached.
What was like? What's the what was the context of that one? Approaching EMS is one thing, right? The threats are the other thing.
Well, let me read you a quote. Carmine Costello, quote, EMS needs to watch where they put their hands because you might choke yourself. Alright, I already put it all in a report and Sparks has access to all of it, so we're good.
Fucking poor Sparks right now. I think for a situation like this, in future, we're just gonna start arresting. Bring it to bench. It'll go with Miss Sus though. Uh-huh. How you doing, Mr. Carter?
Hey, what's going on, brother?
Pretty good.
All right, so have you ever been stuck in a meeting, right? And you just really want to disassociate because everyone is around you just talking about a bunch of nothing?
Kind of, except replace that with, you know, replace that with, you know, a different subject matter, but I totally would relate. Go ahead.
Well, I have something for you. I released the first episode of the documentary.
Okay.
12 minutes long. So, you know,
shit.
Yeah, if you ever get into like a yap session, you just like, you know, just peek at your phone and look at it to disassociate from the situation.
Yeah, send me a text. I'd love to see it.
All right, brother. I love your feedback.
All right. Hell yeah. Say hello?
Yep.
Oh,
Can you-
shit. I can't see my phone for some reason. And I just
I'll hang
realized
up.
I have a bunch of paper bags in my pockets.
Oh, no.
Yep.
Yeah, it's one of those days.
It's one of those days. All right. Easy.
Yep. But I said I'll send it to you, and I appreciate any feedback. Let me know what you think.
Easy. I appreciate you.
I appreciate you, brother.
You take care. Bye.
Yep. Oh, I can't hang up.
We're one now. I'll take it out. Talk to you soon. Oh, you disconnected. All right. I banged all that sushi down. Let's go. Fuck you, faceless! Do 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 do. All right, let me take another nap again because my shit is absolutely cooked. I want to take a look at that jammer at Fort Zancudo as well. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Bow. Bow. Da da da. Boop. Boop. All right. Hopefully no bags in my pockets. Oh my God, yes! Wait, where's my car? Oh no.
Get your
Oh my God, are you gonna ask me? Am I on?
I need help.
Wait, what's going on? Where you at? What's your 20?
Great Ocean.
On the way. Oh my God. Oh.
Oh, I think Knight's being attacked. I think, or throwing up. What? Where?
Sorry.
Great Ocean.
a bunch of bags in my pocket. I was freaking out.
Oh.
Never mind. He's okay. I think.
What do you need help with? You good?
Faceless, I think, took my car. Yeah. Fucking assholes.
What? What
I
a
don't
petty
fucking know.
what
I
a
think,
fucking petty thing to do.
I know. Fuck. I just don't. It's fuck Charlie. I hope he fucking dies. Hey, he probably did. Fucking guy. Just I had to go take a piss in a bush. I turn around and the car ain't there.
Oh, it's funny as shit. I just saw you with your car on Harmony.
Yeah, I was getting it, kind of gassed up, and I was gonna come to. You could have told me you found like a plane over here or something like that, and I was gonna come join up with you.
Oh, up in it's empty. Just some. It comes back to some fucking pilot with a bunch of felonies, and apparently violent felonies can have a license according to one of the instructors. And I was like, that can't be true. That's gotta be horse shit. What's up?
Wait, sorry. Say again.
I called the flight instructor just to ask them before I just go check the fucking laws. But she was like, yeah, apparently people with felonies can have licenses. And I was like, that can't be true. That gotta be. So you need a pickup. Yeah, where's your car?
I am I'm just south of 68.
Should be able to see in like less than 10.
Easy. Upgrade Ocean.
Yeah, bye-bye.
Easy. See ya.
All right, where's your car at?
Let me see. You know how like sometimes you take a nap and then things aren't where they are? I marked it up. Man, I hate the IA part of SASM.
What, in terms of looking inside the marshals or looking inside of
the whole red suspension? It's eating up fucking 3 days. We got faceless shit this week. The fucking impending bomb. I think fucking Charlie sent Pred. I'm telling you right now. And Carmine and Bobby. They're like, you know what? We're not winning this war. I'm a fucking. I don't know what he's doing for him, but he's doing something. I'm telling you right now.
I feel like you're pulling a big red string there, brother.
Yeah, well.
I think you're just angry.
Oh, you have, brother, if you knew the amount of man hours, time, and just like, just wanting to jump off a fucking bridge. I think maybe if you drive to the right here, it may redirect us right afterwards. Now it's here. Wait, hang tight. Oh, fuck. Oh, so what was going on with the plane you saw out here?
It comes back to a Hassan Bashari.
Oh,
that's a trip ass potential. Nothing in it, just illegally parked. Nothing really to go off on. But the guy's got multiple felonies, including attempted mass murder of government employees. So I'm like, there's no way people who are murdering government officials should be flying around with a plane.
He also more or less admitted, either him or Edgar, that there were like flying weapons to San Andreas at one point when they worked for the Faceless.
Well, he's still doing something.
How tapped in are you with what happened the last 2 weeks? Do you know we confiscated a Faceless weapon blueprint?
No, I didn't know that.
Yep.
I know I've been trying to catch up on reports about all the Benji shit, the attack on the observatory.
Benji is the biggest raid I think ever conducted on a singular individual. It rivals Michael Simone, I would say, but maybe more so. Yeah,
How much?
weapons.
I know some
house,
chips as well were taken away. and shit
a
like
full
that.
weapons house, a full gangs house, a blueprint house, a washing and cleaning house, a heist house.
Jesus.
I told him yesterday I picked up the phone and the first thing he heard was I'm like, you want it dry or do you want to spit out?
Jesus.
I did tell him we're willing to work with him on charges if he is willing to out some things, which I kind of suspect he may, but we'll have to see.
Yeah, it feels like half the fucking city's on fire as well.
Yeah. Yeah,
Shootout after shootout after shootout.
Well, so its besties are no longer faceless.
Okay.
After the stabbing, I conducted Operation Shitstir, where I said, wow, you guys are getting snitched out and, made to do things all for Brandon Valentino. That's crazy. He's your OG now? That's crazy, bro. And then all kinds of little shit like that, right? Because Brandon went from a CI to definitely not a CI by his own admission. So my need to protect his shit that ultimately led to terrorism, that ain't sealed no more. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
And so I kind of pried at the biggest weakness every gang has: pride and ego. Mm-hmm. So,
and
from then, and to be clear here, as much as I'd love to take credit for it all, it's not. I think more turmoil was already persistent. I just kind of scratched at the scab, right? And fucking besties bombed Misha's warehouse that we believe had an ammo blueprint in it. And what?
911.
My bad.
We're coming.
Second chances, am I right?
Wait, what happened?
Ratchet's trying to get into jail to go see someone. So I was like, oh, you're committing crime just to go to jail. So I was like, I'm going to give you a second chance. Took his wrench, let him go, dropped him off at the VU, and now he's holding a cop up at knife point.
Oh my God.
He knows there's such thing as visitation, right?
That's what I fucking said. He said I can't put anything through the visitation wall.
Oh, be advised, there is Ember Quinn is in jail, so I'm presuming it's about that.
Yeah, he says he needs to go confess his love to someone that he's loved his whole life for the 7th time.
Oh boy.
Like, all right, that'll go well, I presume. I head on one.
Let me know if you need any backup. I'm going to the fucking... They got this. I was just like, I already dealt with clowns for the past 3 days. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna go check a look at these cameras. It took me a minute. I'm like, where am I driving right now? Why am I going there? No. I had enough of that. I need to balance my life a little bit. Do 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 do. All right, so this thing is like actually kind of over here. The video, I do want to see the video. I want to do this first though. I've been trying to get like a drip of paying attention to this. I am significantly more invested in what's been going on the last month. With the Faceless storyline than anything else. And I have not. Oh my God. It is there. Wait. Than any of this. What the fuck? Wait, where is this? It's here. It's on that little divot. Lando!
Brian.
What? What's going on?
We got intel.
Okay. You want to meet somewhere?
Yeah, I'm thinking we should.
Okay. Here's where I'm at. Let's
check.
Find a location. 10-2.
10-4.
Doubletree's back on Freak, active patrol.
Affirm.
Lexi, we're finding a location.
Break up there quick
Find
there,
a
Knight.
location.
I see a 78, so I go to a 78.
707.
707.
Yeah.
A firm. Does that sound cool? Does that sound like a...
That sounds very good.
I sound like a like an officer of the law.
You do. That you do.
Yeah, I've been infiltrating as one lately.
Knight, what was the probable cause for Benji's raid?
All right, 707.
All right.
On it.
Or does anybody know before I can just read the report?
I don't know. Sorry, I'm making a joke.
What the fuck did you just say out loud to me with your fucking mouth?
Sorry, I'm like multitasking.
I thought you were mocking me. I was like, what the fuck?
No, not you. Sorry. Not you. Sorry. I wasn't trying to mock you.
I was like, what the hell, cunt? I'm just asking.
Sorry. I was. I'm assuming Nakota's still on the line, so it was funny, but there's missing context here. Benji was arrested for the bombing of the observatory, the Davis Marshal's office, his relationship to it, threats at the courthouse, So pretty much this is an entire like fucking thing of terrorism, and he was caught in between all that.
Yeah, and then I'll like the fucking enemy of the state shit as well, and assisting faces was probably clap him as well, right?
It did. So I mean that was a big thing, right? It was this guy. Like I mean we could have done terrorism and all that, but we caught him like red-handed involved with the faceless stuff, as well as Nate Karama, as well as Ray Romanoff and Brandon Valentino. And then as a part of garnering evidence surrounding that, brother, we fucking walked into these buildings and we're like, marijuana building, oh, laundromat building, oh, an entire building filled and lined with guns saying gang stash. Wait, is he? Sorry.
You got Lando.
Hey, you did hear the bit where I said ping 707, right? Just wanted to
Yeah,
double
we're
check.
getting a spot.
Okay, easy.
We're
See you
at
soon.
the spot.
All right.
Right.
Shit,
Goodbye.
I'm gonna get down and get to your spot.
Okay, get to the spot. Come alone. Come discreetly. Make sure.
Dun 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 dun. Oh, has there been any updates on the docket? Fuck. What the fuck is this? Where is that? Is that the... Go. Doodle-doo-doo. Doodle-doo-doo. What's good on, Miss Desiree? Pretty good. Wait, why is it marked over there? Okay, we're taking Great Ocean. Do you think GTA... So, GTA 5 has like old school GPS. Do you think GTA 6 is going to have the kind of GPS that takes into consideration traffic? Fuck you! Yo, what the hell, man? Yo, that thing like teleported in front of me, man. Wait, hold on. Let me see if there's any other repair kits in here. Please, please, please. Oh, thank God. Doo-doo. Do-do-do-do. Doodle-doo-doo. Doo-doo. Doodle-doo-doo. I hate locals.
Your car blow up?
Kind of. I was going down Great Ocean and I had some cars start to cut me off and then didn't. And as soon as I got just close enough, it just appeared perfectly in front of my vehicle.
The locals that fake you out?
Oh my God.
Fucking hate those guys.
This one was special kind of fake.
Step into my office.
Look alive, Brian. Look
All
alive.
right. So I'm just pretending we're playing tennis.
Nothing like a friendly
Okay.
game of tennis.
All right.
Yeah.
Some doubles.
Okay.
Brian, where do we even begin?
You tell me.
Ragnarok.
I don't know how much you know or how much you think you know.
Much I think I know? I know a fuck ton. What do you know about the Illuminati?
I think a lot of groups in the past have referenced themselves as the Illuminati. So it's hard to say. I mean, in many ways, SASM might be considered the Illuminati. A lot of individuals perceive we have powers beyond what we truly do, but then other powers that they know not of, we possess.
I gotta ask you some questions, Brian, and I mean this from the bottom of my heart. I don't care if it's true or not, or if you're actually who I think you are. I don't care, and your secret's safe with
10
me.
off of the
if you even
coast
want it
of
to be a
Ocean
secret,
Highway.
I just
I'm
gotta
out of
know.
water. Go check it out.
What's the question?
Are you John Faceless? I don't care if you are. I just want to know.
That is true.
Because if you are, makes a lot of things make a lot more sense.
You know, there was a part of me that questioned whether there is a part of me that's questioned whether when I go to bed at night and I start dreaming of guns and explosions and so come here. The void, the void, the void. Those little dreams I start to have at night just reminding me of some of the training grounds I used to learn how to use my AR. Whether if deep down I'm actually feel like I've been sleeping or whether I'm just sleepwalking.
So deep.
You ever see the movie The Machinist?
That the one with Batman?
Yeah, Christian Bale.
Yeah.
He has sleep insomnia.
Yeah.
And he can never sleep, but he almost lives like two lives. But no.
Yeah.
No, I think nothing kind of points at it, but I've had those thoughts. So.
Okay. So you think you could be, but you can't prove it because you're awake, and you think that if you were John Faceless, it'd be you sleepwalking.
You know when Sam Bass was blown up at Mission Row
God,
PD?
rest his soul. Such a sad day.
And all the evidence made it like impossible for anyone other than Romeo Raman to have blown up the fucking Mission Row PD.
Yeah.
But then Grayson went up there and said, well, we can't know for sure.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
That's the level of certainty I'm Mr. Black.
Whoa.
Whoa.
So it's very
Can't
unlikely.
know for sure.
But can't know for sure. Exactly.
The reason I asked that, you may be thinking, oh, wow, it was just Lando being stupid, thinking, oh, man, wow, that's a crazy thing to ask. Why would he even assume something like that? Well, let me tell you, Brian. I got reason to believe got it all figured out. Now, you might be wondering, where does Ragnarok actually come to play in all this? Well, the rule of three, Brian, the rule of three is always right before your eyes.
Did
Such
I
a
mention
thing.
Cerberus to you yesterday?
What about it?
I mentioned Cerberus to you.
Yeah, she mentioned it to you about the space program.
Before we even spoke, I started to wonder whether some of Cerberus's old technology, likely lying dormant, or facilities, may be at play.
Yeah.
You notice there's an antenna on top of Mount Chiliad?
I've noticed every single fucking one.
Well, where is the one place where there is a clear line of sight? Mount Chiliad. And a long time ago, I remember there were plans. I'd seen the blueprints of a base inside the center of that very mountain.
Mm-hmm.
And I started to think, did that construction ever begin? Regardless of how far the construction went, even if something, what if all of it's going over there? What if they have taken it over? Maybe it just took them time. They started small, only to grow, and only to reuse something they did not previously recognize as being possible to access. You want me to tell you my theory here?
Yeah, let's hear your theory
Rule
before I
of three,
spill the truth.
Cerberus, the faceless logo, and the three lines. Now, I want to be clear here. I'm by no means suggesting the Lang Buddha is the faceless.
Don't be fucking ridiculous.
But just because he once ran it doesn't mean another entity did not take its place. Boards change. Powers shift. New individuals are appointed. But you know what doesn't go away? The infrastructure and the power that was created along the way.
Ding, ding, ding.
You
We're
wanna
all
hear-
on the same path.
I want to hear some very coincidental and unlikely, yet the more you really look at it, insanely likely things. You know why I ask you about the Illuminati and if you're John Faceless?
Hmm.
You know why I bring up the rule of 3?
No, why's that?
Well, you see, 3 islands, 3 orbs. You might be asking yourself, I don't know anything about these orbs of this island. Well, there's some facts of life. Purgatory, Sanguine, and Los Santos. 3 islands. You might be thinking, oh, that's really coincidental. What the hell does the orb have to do with anything? Guess what, Brian? There was 1 orb on each of those islands. Now.
Wait.
I don't know if you
Oh
went
my
to
God.
Sanguine.
Yeah.
I don't know if you have been to Sanguine anytime lately.
No,
There's
I
no
nuked
orb
it.
there. Yeah. Now here's the question I have to ask you.
Are you aware that I made a bomb and exploded it, and it was really big and it was
Yes.
radiation?
Yeah, I'm fucking aware. But I have to
Sorry
ask
about
you
that, by
one
the way.
thing. Yeah, whatever. I got everything I needed out of there. I have to ask you. Do you... Was Sanguine fully your thing, or do you think at any point in time you may have been subliminally pushed in a direction to do such a thing?
Wait. It was, as with most things with me, some problem becomes big enough that I, in my heart of hearts, recognize that I can no longer ignore it and I must take action.
Interesting.
Just like I did today.
What did you do today?
Suspended Kyle Pred, Chief of Police. Authorized
That's so
it.
cool.
Yep.
That's so cool.
Yeah.
You're so hardcore.
I know.
Tomorrow.
Yeah.
Now I got a question for you. What do you know about the land of Los Santos and deeds surrounding such a place?
Say that one more time.
What do you know about the land of Los Santos and deeds to such buildings on such a place?
This is about that. Hang tight.
Oh,
Hey, I'm in very immersed conversation. What's going on?
Oh, God.
Okay,
I was just, I was giving you an update about the Pred talk. My brain became mush listening to that, so I'll be honest, any statement that I give, like, officially is not going to be any help. The TLDR of it, they think that you don't have any probable cause for the charges. He thinks that you have too much power, wants to get you out of the marshals. Very conspiracy theory kind of talk.
Could you put some of those details into a report? Sorry. The reason I ask is there are things that happen. Daisy, I haven't even read it yet.
Read what?
Any of it other than the PC, because I don't think he realizes I'm the director. I wasn't even awake for all the incidents.
Yeah.
I just review the probable cause and determine whether the action is necessary. And but so you're not wrong, it is conspiracy theory. But no, when I read it, and only reason he was only given, like, you know, what he was is because when you'll see on the docket, it's to protect people's lives.
Yeah.
Yeah. So
he kept on saying that you guys didn't give him any probable cause, and I told him that you guys tried to.
Yeah.
But there was a lot of just like yelling over each other.
yeah.
So what I physically heard with my ears, it was hard for me to even comprehend what was going on because there was so much like anger and yelling over each other.
Yeah. I know Sparks tried to explain to him a couple times what's going on, but I mean, at the end of the day, right? It's been documented. I mean, regardless of it all, I mean, he has an opportunity to verify that to be the case. You know what my concern, rather transparently, there's been a big point of contention is that the arguments him, Carmine, and Bobby keep making is going to actually give us more power. Every action we took, including planning how to do this to make sure things don't go sideways, you know, letting the mayor know, having a third party, et cetera, none of that is seen as like a favor or a concession. But
yeah,
the direction,
he thinks that you were trying to like basically make an example and like expose him in front of the mayor, essentially.
That's his boss.
Yeah.
The problem in the direction that they're going, and this is something I'm going to bring forward because I think it's being lost because it's like watching a criminal cry in the cells, is that if we start to go down this direction, marshals have to start arresting people in the moment.
Yeah.
That's not good. Now,
Yeah,
it may work
definitely
for
not.
him, but if we don't have a timeline to analyze and provide the other party an opportunity to give their side of things, absent the enough that they may alter the evidence, we then have to treat them like criminals, and that's gonna be really shitty for folks. But I don't know. It's there's a lot of lack of forethought, but you know, it's a problem for another day.
I asked him specifically because he, like, I made mention of, you know, you guys wanted to have a recorded conversation with him, and he was very like not compliant with wanting to have that conversation happen.
Yeah.
And I just straight up asked him, if they had asked to have that conversation with you before this happened, would you have done it? And he said yes.
See, yeah.
So he is very much on the aggravated about, you know, it just getting plopped in front of him and not, you know, like having the conversation beforehand.
The thing is, it can't be beforehand, right? He's a suspect of a attempted murder of a government employee. There is no, I mean, you heard it yourself. He said, give me the reports. Imagine that's, you know, you get forehead, and even someone who doesn't have a record, like Remedy Creed the other day, right? Like fucking Jesus fuck. She's already a felon again. Going, oh, I'm a civilian. Give me the reports. It's like, no, dumb fuck. It's an investigation. You know, you have an opportunity to provide, you know, your side of things that might exonerate you in lieu of the evidence that we have access to, but it quite literally doesn't work that way. But all said and done, I appreciate you being there as a third party. At the end of the day, we're still trying to figure out how things work, how it should work.
Yeah, because nobody's really been doing any of this up till now.
Yeah, and we have ignored so much wrongdoing because we don't have the bandwidth. And so even with this most recent thing, like, I wasn't going to make Sparks stay awake. You know, she's got another job. She spent a significant amount of time on this, and I'm like, I need 24 hours. Like, let her come in, let her do her thing. It is.
They were trying to use that as a point of contention, saying that the marshals weren't ready. And I did let them know, like, I worked with Sparks when I was a marshal, right? I've seen the amount of work that she puts into stuff.
Yeah.
So I am well aware that there's probably a significant amount of work that's been put into that report and the investigation entirely.
Oh yeah. Well, even beyond that, you know, it's how do I put this? I believe that every prosecutor, this has been a recent thing, and this is something to be mindful of, is court cases need to happen quickly, but I have a very stamped line that those that prosecute are just as important as those that are defending themselves, because not only do they have the first-hand experience, they've put in all the effort, and there needs to be a joint scheduling, not just like, even in lieu of all this, we were supposed to have a meeting based on the, I'm around 12 hours a day. I couldn't make it for an hour, and I was being asked to concede my time in the midst of Faceless and Fred's situation because
for that
he
ACR
needed to go to
ruling.
sleep, and the other one, and it's like, no, I'm sorry. I've done enough conceding.
Yeah, I don't blame you.
I have a much more difficult job than most. I'm not to undermine folks, but there's a lot of fresh decisions that need to be made, and needs my hyper detailed attention so that things are done in a very fair way, if that makes sense. And
Yeah, trust me, like, I'm probably one of the people that understands more than most. Like, me and Angel probably understand your position more than anybody else.
I think Angel's in a very similar spot, right? She's still trying to figure out how some of this is going to work, especially in lieu of her new position. So,
yeah.
I think at the end of the day, as long as everyone's trying to do their best, I mean, that's all that matters.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
The last thing, though, is Pred is still maintaining that you guys ignored his original statement entirely. I did not tell him the part that Sparks intentionally added at the end of that meeting, where you guys did not disregard his statement. So
I don't think
do
he
with
heard
that
that.
whatever you will.
No, I mean,
I
it's
think
all
he was
in
already
there.
gone.
I don't think he. Oh, yeah, I don't think he understands. We have a. This is more than just one person making a claim. We have forensic physical evidence.
Yeah.
So
Because he kept on asking me, like, was there probable cause? I'm like, they gave you the basic stuff that I could hear.
Yeah.
But, like, it definitely has reasonable suspicion. And from what I could hear, they have probable cause. But there's tons more in that report. 100% there will be. So I can't tell you whatever you guys have.
I think in his mind, I mean, it's like this, right? There's making logical arguments based on a series of premises, but his premise is incorrect. As you saw, he found why isn't this a warrant? Because we're not planning on treating cops and government employees like off a warrant, right? That's improper. It's unprofessional. It does not provide that individual from, coming to us and saying, hey, it's not true. Here's what occurred, right? But, if we treat it like a warrant, we would be pulling people off. Someone calls and says Daisy Dukakis slammed my vehicle into something. We get just enough PC that maybe that did happen. Now it's like, all right, Daisy, hands up. You're going to jail. And then bring it to the docket. No.
Yeah.
No. Yeah.
Yeah, I think.
Oh boy. Yeah.
There has to be a lot of concessions on both sides because it's new territory.
Yeah.
And, just sometimes people don't understand that or don't want to see the other side of it.
I think criminals are not going to see it on the other side. And I use that phraseology because there's things I've seen. So, but I think once everything comes forward, including why we are not just slapping everything up on the docket, and some of the things that occurred today, it's important for the public to see what happened. So,
yeah. I agree.
Please do try your best to put a summary, even if it's not explicit to something, just in case it amounts to something.
Yeah, I can try to put a general TLDR, but it was a lot that was going on, and I'd been in meetings for 5.5+ hours today, so
I totally
it's all
get it.
Blending together.
Trust me when I say I get it. I really do.
Yeah.
All right. I appreciate it. Thank you so much, Daisy.
Yeah, no problem. Have a good one.
Take care. Bye. Sorry, I'm back.
Welcome back.
What the hell were we talking about?
I think I was asking you if you were slightly influenced at all in the Sanguine War, then about the islands and the orbs, and about your knowledge of such things.
I didn't
own
put
the deeds
these.
of the land.
You said you're talking about Sanguine?
Yeah, in Purgatory Island, in this
No, but
island.
the deeds of the land. So
no, the deeds of the land to this place.
Well, I think it's the investors. It's not even that I think I know.
Yeah. Now here's the question. What do you know about Smirks, the Liquid Library?
It's owned by the Faceless, by a Nest.
You know, a long time ago, there was a dispute, as a matter of fact, for the Liquid Library. Are you aware of this?
Sis Faulkner, but I wouldn't know. I thought was the rightful owner.
Turns out, as a matter of fact, the Liquid Library
he's a
is and has always been owned by the state.
No!
There was a big dispute over the library, and eventually, he just gave up and he gave it away to the state. Yeah.
Yo!
And what do you know about any transactions that may
Oh
have
my God!
gone
I got to
through
put
the state?
Larry and Ruby into a room. Hey, I wanted to talk to the highest on duty.
Do you have any idea who that could have been by?
No. I mean, I can only assume.
So here's the thing. Either the Faceless are some evil fucking terrorist-run organization, right?
Yeah.
Or...
They are. They've committed terrorism. That's not even a question.
Yeah,
Though
right.
I do believe that they're more of a, like, fixers on behest of corporations.
Now here's the thing.
Hmm.
These guys could only get access to the Liquid Library, which we know for a fact they were operating and allowed Maximilian to use that place. Now, here's the real question. Who bought the Liquid Library from the state, and who in the state sold the Liquid Library?
It wasn't like that, Lando.
How do you know?
I know because I've been debriefed.
By
Listen,
who?
Did you
By
ever
who?
read the introduction to our new passports that were issued 3 years ago?
Which
It's
one?
still recorded. The lore, so you will, on the government email system.
Yeah. What about
Let
it?
me read it to you, and it's all going to make sense. If I can, after I proofread this. Okay. Because it's been a while since I've read it too, so give me a sec. Shit. I'm gonna let it ring.
Perfect.
Yeah. Fuck, man, it's always such bad timing.
Type shit. I know that must have been hard.
Okay. Listen. Five plus.
Hey, did you like Ox's new
Let me call
run?
you back. Let me call you back. Let me call you back. I love it. I love it. I love it. I need to set a meeting with both departments' commanders.
Oh my God.
Yes.
So, okay, all right, right.
Look, 5 plus 3 years ago.
Yeah.
After it elapsed, and all the devastation from the Sanguine War plunged us in San Andreas into chaos, and the former government crippled with overspending and the inability to repay loans, crumbled, leaving us in disarray. It forced us to evacuate due to the lack of support from other nations. The once vibrant city became a ghost town, a failed state. Now a beacon of hope emerges as a financial aid pours into Los Santos, signaling the dawn of a new era.
Ding, ding, ding.
This city embarks, blah, 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 blah. The government officials become architects of change. That's like me and my boss and others, right? And blah, blah, blah. And the challenges. What I'm saying, the TLDR here is money came into San Andreas. It had collapsed. All the deeds, none of that mattered. Everything was built from the top up. Every single thing, the state in and of itself, regardless of who the arbiter is, the real owners are those that we owe the debts to. These investors put in money. It is theirs.
Yes,
just
the
because
entire
it gets
island is
sold to
owned
us.
by them.
Yes, Nest, fucking Wolf International, right? God knows what. And what might be either X, whatever became of Cerberus, or maybe whatever took it the fuck over, or whatever the last remains were, right? So I brought that up. And not to necessarily say that, like, you know, it's just Cerberus reformed, just to be clear, but all that shit, the space program, some of the shit that we're just finding, just in the middle of dirt or whatever, right? And then freshening it up, and now it's there again.
Yeah.
I mean, even the Liquid Library, right? It used to be a vibrant place where the HOA lived. Now it's just a fucking den for the faceless.
Yeah. No shit.
And they're being so messy, Brian.
They're
being
being
so
messy.
messy.
I had all their license plates go in there. I don't know where they went. There's like a secret room or something. Where?
Brian, this is the point of no fucking return for me. You understand?
I understand. I put a bomb on an EMS. I know what no return means.
I'm ready to cause fucking chaos.
I suspended Kyle Pred. I know what that looks like.
You don't know the chaos I can cause with my fucking hands. And
Bitch,
I'm
I
ready to
invaded
burn it down.
Sanguine. I fucking went to war. Of course I know.
Brian, have you ever seen the stairs? Or the Liquid Library?
Stairway to heaven, so to say.
Yeah, by the Lady of the Lake statue.
Yeah. There's also a stairway to hell.
Hmm.
I'm listening.
In such a land, you will find yourself wandering through the endless knowledge. And in such moments, you may find yourself wondering, maybe I should go to the kitchen and get a snack. And when you're in such a kitchen and you walk out, you find yourself under the stairs with a large, large wall that you think, oh, wow, that's really interesting. Surely that's not a Harry Potter door. Alas, you'll find yourself watching 6 assets walk out and all disperse in different directions while you're standing on top of the bookshelf.
1 second, I'm getting lore dumped.
Oh, okay. All right. Call me back when you're done getting lore dumped.
Okay.
Okay, bye.
Yes. See, they made a great mistake today. People were inside when the assets walked out.
A little too sloppy.
They're getting real messy.
You know why? You know why they're
and
getting messy?
frequency. Yeah.
these guys are getting sloppy because they don't give a fuck, because nothing can't do anything to them. Which is why, Brian, it's time for Operation Escalate a Clock.
Jesus. Okay.
Do you know what I am planning and prepared to do?
Yeah. What's that?
I have somebody, you will never know his name. No breath on this planet will ever know his name. I have somebody on the inside that I can use to get me to one of the guys. And in that moment, they're gonna go missing. And I have a place that not a breath on this planet knows about that he's gonna go. And in that moment, I will...
In that moment, what?
I will summon you. We will rip their teeth out and ask all the things of all time.
Wait, hold on.
And he will die in that place. He will be replaced instantaneously because nothing matters. And forever there's one, there's three.
We're going crazy style.
I'm going fucking crazy style. It's Operation Escalate a Clock.
Are you suggesting to snatch someone and torture them?
I'm not suggesting. I'm doing.
I can't
Stop
let
me
you.
if you can.
I don't know
You
if I
can't.
can anymore.
Exactly.
Because if I were to try to stop you... Hold on one second, I'm monologuing.
Okay, call me back after. Wait, you talking to me or what?
Yeah. Because I can't stop you. Because I don't yet have probable cause. And if I did, you could just do a probable cause hearing.
Yeah.
But by then it'd be too late.
Such a shame.
How the fuck do you know, Lando?
Huh?
How the fuck do you know?
Because I read the law.
How dare you? That's not for you to read.
Yeah. You think you take me for the average gangbanger? I know my rights and my lefts.
Well, I guess
My last name's Law.
you
And her
gotta
last
do
name's
what
Law.
I can't prove you're gonna do until you do it.
Let's
Despite
just say
everything that points in that direction.
Let's just say the skies are gonna look really clear when they don't seem so blue.
You know,
sound
I
cool?
gotta write this down and do absolutely nothing about it until it happens, right? Assuming I find any evidence that might actually conclude to where it needs to be beyond a reasonable doubt, right?
Do whatever the fuck you want to do, dude. I'm just talking about making a video game.
Oh,
Yeah.
oh, my bad. Sorry, I got a
The
little too
arcade is
serious
coming
there.
back bigger than that and
No,
better.
it's not. Fucking Arc Raiders is like Fortnite for Tarkov.
Yeah. And Fortnite is the Fortnite of PUBG. And look how that went for PUBG.
Too realistic.
Yeah, that's true. They did try to make an escape game, and it's really shit.
It doesn't even remotely look like a game. Either way, you got reason to believe whoever sold all this property in the state. I think I know who it is. And I don't think you're gonna like it. Because I think it's gonna make you think that you were a little bit naive.
Jesus Christ.
But I think there was ulterior motives here as well. Somebody's outside.
I hear it. Wait here. Definitely heard a motorbike.
It might be on the cliff above.
Yeah, might be on the cliff above us.
I tried looking. I didn't see anything. Unless they were perhaps trying to escape cops.
They might have been trying to escape cops, who knows?
Yeah. Okay, so...
You know, there was a time, Brian, where I saw a lot of fucked up things. I saw people who literally said there's nothing you can do about it. And you know what they said?
Yeah, what's that?
They said, you seem kind of cool. How would you like to be a senator hang-around?
What?
Mm-hmm.
Wait, who said this to you?
Senator Davis.
No, that's the president.
Exactly. Formerly, Senator Davis of the state.
No, he became the president of the United States.
Yeah. Dedoy. A lot can happen in 5 years.
Holy fuck. Holy shit.
Now, I don't want to be that guy and say that you were pushed in a direction because somebody who may or may not have been working for an organization okayed your plan.
Are you trying to say that President Davis, this is all President Davis's idea?
I'm not saying it's his idea.
No. He's a drunken mess now.
Real convenient, don't you think?
No, it's not convenient. Not him. He's became a pawn.
I'm not saying he's John Faceless. I'm saying that dude knows
John
the truth.
Davis.
John Divine.
Oh my God.
John Dio.
That's the first name of every undisclosed location owned by so many people.
Yeah.
Like John University and John Public and John Power Plant.
And nothing else at all.
Jesus fuck.
I'm just saying, I think senators sold this place off and they know who they sold it to. Whether or not he's a drunken mess or not, he knows the truth. Faceless. I think it's so fucking simple with them. They're just gonna buy this place up, you know, repay some fucking debts here and there. No, they're after something. Something that just happened to go missing on Sanguine. Something that just happened to be on Purgatory, which is now collapsed. something that they can't find here. Because we hid it. What do you know about the orbs, Brian?
I don't know anything about the orbs, but I know that you used to have one. And something to do with Edgar and some shit blowing up. But I never understood what the fuck it was or what it meant.
Ever seen Lord of the Rings?
Yeah, that movie sucks.
Okay, well, fuck you then. Never
What?
mind.
No,
No, it's not
continue.
important. Not important.
No, look, I'm only kidding. I just like to hear the reaction from other people
No,
that love the
you
movie as
pissed
much
me
as I do.
off.
Dude.
You
What?
pissed me off, dude.
No,
Rings are so
like
good.
of course I love Lord of the Rings. Like, you know, Ganondorf, and you know the Triforce.
It's all a waste of time, Lexi.
You never know. Is everything just a waste of time?
Look,
Does time even move?
does it?
It's not linear.
It's not linear. You know what it is?
Mm.
A linear circle. What do you know about timelines? What do you know about the great beyond?
I don't know much about it. I mean, closest thing I can think of is perhaps Norman's Island.
Interesting. Why does Norman's Island make you think about time?
I know that people have entered into his island and then seemingly not able to escape.
Because when one enters, one must leave. One cannot leave without another one entering in their place.
Something.
Something like that.
Everybody freaks out. They think that, oh my god, all this magic, all this, that, the other, it's unexplainable. When it's right before their fucking face. Nobody paid attention in AP quantum physics. It's so easily explainable in science. And you know what science is? Everywhere. The in-between, the space above, the ground below. How do you think these guys just can push you around and make you fucking look embarrassing by you being so far behind that you can't stop anything? Huh? How do you think that? Because they already know. Ever heard the phrase 10 steps ahead?
I have.
Know why they're 10 steps ahead? They already know what's gonna happen.
Bullshit. Do you
They
want to know
already
my...
know.
Look, the amount of times I've heard that phrase only to note that there wasn't stepping ahead. You're using a tactic. I want you to think about the following. You know, there was a time when nobody... Oh, sorry. You had a quote. Sorry, I thought you were down there.
No.
Oh, continue, please.
I just gotta say, yeah, it's easy to think that they're not 10 steps ahead until you realize that even in their fucking failure, it's intended. Because everything they fucking do is a distraction for something that they're fucking doing. You think these
it's a
fucking radio
coincidence?
towers... Sorry, Lexi?
I say, do you think it's a coincidence that the power went out and then all of a sudden there's big fucking radio towers? It's been done before.
It's a fucking coincidence that this guy just decided that he was gonna like fake snitch and waste all your fucking time. It's all distraction techniques, so you don't see what's going on.
I think that's possible. I think a lot of what they do is indeed a distraction. But I also think that there's something else that needs to be considered.
Okay.
There was a point in time where no one dared to say and mention the faceless.
I would have dared, just so we're all on the same page.
Well, very few did. And even when I first came about it, other law enforcement officers, they also hesitated. And you know why that hesitation and that fear was sewn into everybody? It's to create a mystery, a fear of the unknown. But as slowly the mask begins to come off, and as they have begun to show their hand, not necessarily because they want to, because they need to, because slowly their power starts to slip from their hands, but also because people have started to take note, and instead of being obedient, they're fighting back. And you know what I think that mask is beginning to reveal? I don't think fully everything that they do is predetermined or everything that they do is planned. It's that if you do enough of these things and certain plans fail, you simply need to say it was all a part of the plan, only to then unveil the next thing. What I'm trying to say here is, you're right. Those antennas, they could be a distraction. Yeah, Brandon getting fucked up, the besties, leaving the faces roll, it could all be a part of the plan. They just need to claim as such. But as long as they have 2 or 3 other things that are in the pipeline, each one more agitating and more forward than the next. What's truly happening here is we're getting closer and closer to them eventually making a choice where that mask is so slipped off and everyone sees who it is that they are. Their only way to hide again is to remove every single person who's watching. The end.
Brian, I have the most disgusting plan of all time that will literally make them crumble. You understand what I'm saying? I have figured out and created a scenario in my mind that will leave them so fucking distraught that they genuinely don't know what to do. But that's a conversation for a different day. So I need to figure out what I need to know first.
I understand.
The last time you seen any of these guys?
Who's that?
Any of the big wigs?
Depends who you consider big.
Well, I don't really consider anybody big except for fucking white mask guy. I think Blue's literally I think he's just a fucking rank. I think he's disposable and replaceable. Just like Charlie. Which is why I plan to test my theory in my awesome new upcoming video game.
Frankenstein.
You made a
Frankenstein
game?
style. Oh yeah. You get this. The plot's gonna be, there's this guy, right? There's this guy that he's got such a crazy like, I can walk around and do whatever I want and nobody's gonna do anything about it because we run this city. And he's gonna go fucking missing.
Jesus.
Yeah. And then, predictably, when he goes missing, another version of him is gonna just show up and nobody's gonna be any the wiser. Because it's all a fucking cover-up.
Jesus. Look, I never fully understood what this orb was. You brought it up and then you just kind of, unless I missed it. A lot of this.
Oh yeah, the orb.
Yeah.
What you want to know, Bucko?
Well, anything. What the fuck is it? What is the relevance?
You know, I told this to Dark a long time ago. He was still the leader of the Marshals.
Which is why we don't know. Well, Marshals never wrote anything down.
You gonna write this down, Brian?
Probably not.
What do you think, Lexi?
I think it has to be a mental note because the only thing that they can't get access to is whatever's in your brain.
Mm-hmm.
But they can get access to everything else.
Brian, I'm about to speak something into existence that no other fucking Marshals can know about. You understand me? You can keep note of this in your fucking mind.
Okay.
But this can't be documented.
I get it. I can do that.
It's
I
fucking
didn't realize
guys.
this. I didn't realize this was some like.
It will blow up our Earth.
What?
Yes.
This is. You're about to stumble upon the plot.
Is it not a nuke but a fucking orb bomb?
No. A nuke is minuscule comparatively.
Three islands. 3 orbs. 2 of them are missing. 1 of them's accounted for. That's why I think the Sanguine invasion was more or less a cover-up for a greater purpose. See, there was a shrine on Sanguine Isle, on the north part of the island, where there was a small purple glowing sphere that was on that island. One very similar to one that we have. One very similar to that which was on Purgatory Island. And through these orbs, a great many things would be seen or heard.
Chat, I have no
Some
idea what the
things
fuck he's
so
saying, and
far
I feel like
back
he's
that I was
making
like,
it up
"Holy
as he
crap."
goes. But I'm so into this.
There's no way that's real.
Yeah.
Some things so far ahead in time, I was like, holy crap. I can't wait to see if that actually comes true. And guess what, Brian? They come true.
Are you saying that this orb lets you see into the future?
I'm saying that this orb,
In the past and present.
this orb is a tool. And when I say, have you ever seen Lord of the
What is
Rings?
time? Yeah, I have.
You ever?
I've even seen the prequel or the original, The Hobbit.
Mm-hmm. Okay, we don't have to talk about that trash. There's one thing consistent through time is the retelling of stories and great important things in these stories. What Lord of the Rings offers you insight into is something that you wouldn't know. you wouldn't even think twice about until you were in that position where it mattered. And in Lord of the Rings, you find an elven sphere called the Palantir, an object in which it is connected with all points of them, several of, I think 7 or 8 of them at one point in time. And when you place your hand on it, you can see everything and everywhere that those things are a part of that has and will be. These things allow access into a realm outside of our understanding, outside of space and time, a place where everything is, was, and will be at the same point in time. You just got to figure out how to pick up what you're looking at. Let me tell you, I thought I was fucking crazy until I heard Blue talking about, so that's how this works. Charlie was supposed to inform me of this, or maybe he hasn't informed me yet.
Oh.
Yes.
And then, conveniently, had a live action conversation with Blue, as they can communicate with one another.
So they have the other one.
They have the orb from Sanguine.
What?
Ding, ding, ding. Brian. Dread Torrent. Amanda Miller. David Miller. Chris Miller.
You know about the Millers?
I know about a lot. You know why?
Yeah.
Because I witnessed all of it through the orb.
What the fuck?
This was 1.5 years ago.
Mm-hmm.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Matthew Miller.
Who the fuck is that?
One of the faceless assets.
Oh.
Alongside a couple others that I think have been implanted into the police department. Parts of the government to slow us down, get us distracted. You know, so much has been going on with the faceless related stuff, and the last 3 days I've been... I meant Lucas Miller. The last 3 days I've been... Me and the rest of the heads of this, we keep getting distracted.
Real convenient, don't you think?
No, I don't think so. It's something that I started to realize last night. What's the one way to stop the marshals? It's by inciting law enforcement to begin becoming corrupt.
Make you have to do your fucking job, you know why?
Yeah.
Because as soon as you have to do your fucking job, you can't look into the things that they're doing right fucking now.
That's exactly it. That's fucking exactly it.
You expect me to believe people have good intentions like me? No. Everybody's fucking bad.
You know the worst thing about it? Something could have happened today. And I knew it was going to happen today. Just more fucking work, more fucking work, more fucking work.
Something did happen today, Brian.
Brian, fix it! Brian, fix it!
Something did happen today, Brian, and we were there to catch it in action.
What happened?
It's the meeting at the Liquid Library.
God, fuck!
Now, I don't know what was said, but I do know those stairs aren't the only way in.
But it's the only way that they know.
It's the only way they know. Only way the assets know.
They will never show their full hand. Put pressure on the door. And they start running. They go to different areas.
I didn't see anybody come out of that basement. That's all I'm saying.
I saw him do something similar about a week and a half ago. Right before the attack at Life Invader. Right before the bombing on Innocence Boulevard. Saw him, all the vehicles parked out. I was actually following Ray Romanoff.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't want to go inside. I didn't want to walk into a meeting. I was kind of confused why they'd all congregate in such a public place, and then based on my understanding, people just disappeared. I was told there was a room that when you go into, you can go in and be made to disappear. I don't know how. I don't know what.
Oh.
I almost blew him up.
Here's the real question,
But
Brian.
Veronica's off duty.
Well, maybe Veronica's got to go.
No, she's my friend.
Yeah, she's cool. Why do you think the Liquid Library is such a place? These things are happening. Well, what importance on the Liquid Library for them to purchase as one of their places of operation?
I don't know. It maintains history. The books.
Maintains a lot more than that, Brian. Now, I'm about to say something, and you're going to be like, what the fuck? Shut up. And then you're going to storm off, and you're going to be like, is this not true? But it is true, Brian. What do you know about the cloning facility?
That you're not the first to bring up clones this week. Are you talking about like Pyolithus or Pythis or I don't remember. There was a Pytholion. There used to be a company by that name.
Potato tomato.
Hmm.
That one for sure.
What? Okay.
Now.
Was it that? Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead.
No, it's not that.
Oh.
The HOA a long time ago had perfected cloning technology, and they were cloning people. They were cloning members of the HOA. Sizfucker has been known to be making clones of the HOA. It's a very key way to tell. One, let me ask you a question, Brian. How would you know if you were a clone?
You wouldn't.
Exactly. That's how we know you're not a clone. Because there's no way to tell if you're a clone.
Oh. Jesus.
The HOA has been cloning themselves. And now what I think happened is that the Faceless got word that the Liquid Library had cloning technology, so they bought the Liquid Library so they could start cloning mindless drones. Now, I don't know if you have any information about anything that might be why or who would they be cloning? But I'll leave that for you to decide and you to figure out on your own.
Jesus.
But they bought that place to get that technology, and whether they have it or not, I don't know.
You don't think... What if there's a big reset button?
What about it?
I've heard there's a nuke. I've heard there's a...
Everybody's got a nuke. I had a nuke. Me and Bass made a nuke.
I know. Wait. You made it with Bat? Are you talking about the uranium guy?
No, not that. That guy was completely irrelevant. But I had a bunch of uranium that me and some other people acquired through means of activity to build a nuclear bomb to destroy Purgatory because Bass, dumb fuck, made a deal with Norman. And then Bass died, and then I just made the nuke anyways, and then I stored it on Sanguine, and now it's gone.
Yep. And now they got it. Maybe. Maybe same nuke.
Maybe. Who knows?
Based on what you're saying here, is it possible that before a clone is made, you either replicate in its immediate form or you extract what's necessary? I don't know what that means, right?
I'm not an expert on
I'm not
cloning.
either, and that's why I'm saying extract what you need or whatever that looks like. There's something of you that would need to be taken, right?
Yeah.
Whatever that something is.
Now, if you're about to ask, do you think the Faceless are clones of us?
No.
Oh, okay, then don't worry about that theory.
Because if cloning was real, it requires something of us to be taken so that it could make another one of us from that essence, right? Whatever that substance is.
Whatever it is.
And if they had this, and it was in the liquid library, just as it maintains books, the history therein, but the history made up of this matter, and they felt as though everything that has happened has gone astray, right? I'm sure you've seen The Matrix, right? You know, the Matrix, it's got to start over and over again. In a similar concept, except you wipe it with a nuke. And then you start over.
I think they're going to wipe. Why the hell would they wipe this island? Or do you not
That's
think
what
it's
the
island?
Faceless have been saying for over a year.
And you really fucking believe that they're going
Yes.
to fucking nuke the island, Brian? Are you that naive?
It's an investment. They're all tied to the investors. That I know for certainty. Not just because of the debts I've seen myself, but the information I've received in the position I am in.
Okay. So you
is that
think
they
in your
need
heart
their
of
money
hearts-
back, but at the end of the day, it's theirs. How many times do companies go bankrupt just to start again? They don't get bankrupt necessarily because they failed forever. It's because they failed
because
in
they
the
want more
moment.
money.
Yes.
How many times do they just burn their money to make more?
It's the same idea.
Exactly.
Because the plate and the platter is still present. They just go again.
Like making a new Minecraft world. You just rebuild the same things over and over again to see if it becomes better and more detailed. Yes. Nerd talk.
Remember one thing, Brian. The rule of 3.
The rule of 3. Wait, there's
Whether
3 of
or
us.
not, there's 3 of us right here, right now.
Where'd the other guy go? Oh, it's because
other
he
guy?
was the other one. He was here. There was 3 of you, but then he left so that there was 3 of us.
Think that's a coincidence?
I don't know. I don't even remember him leaving.
I don't even remember him being here.
What day is it?
The 3rd?
It's the 5th.
5 plus 6 divided by 2 is 3.
Ryan.
20, 26. What about tomorrow?
Tomorrow's the 6th. And you know what happened 2 years ago on the 6th.
Oh my God! Tomorrow, Kyle Pratt is given the reason why he's getting with Brittany Angel as the. Oh my God!
Yeah.
Oh,
History
fuck.
repeats itself.
I'm probably going to crash out tomorrow. I'm probably going to be told to concede.
You need to keep Angel safe.
Do both things do both incompatible things simultaneously.
Yeah.
And when I'm say, okay, explain, it's going to be like, just figure it out. Figure it out, Brian. Figure it out just like you always have. And that's what I'm going to get on the radio. I'm going to say 495 to E13 or whatever Veronica's name is, call sign is, and I'm going to say, it's time.
What do you know about Eden
Industries? And then
Industries?
the doors are going to blast open. She's going to kick it open. She's going to be staring there with a fucking bomb on her chest.
Oh, God.
With an 07.
Oh, fuck. Ryan.
And she's going to scream, this is for EMS.
What you see? No.
God damn it, we can't.
Brian.
Yeah.
What do you know about Eden Industries? What do you know about the robots?
Nothing that I know of.
What do you know about PD Bot?
Very little.
Where'd PD Bot come from? He just appeared one day, right? And everybody's like, oh yeah, you're a cop. Brittany Angel is the key to everything. Need to keep her safe. Eden
Mainly
Industries.
her brain. Her brain.
Wait, she is Eden?
No. Eden Industries is a tech company from possibly the future that is possibly.
How the fuck did we go from Lord of the Rings to Terminator?
It's all connected, Brian.
What?
Remember, time is not linear.
If one thing exists now, it's always existed. Same in the future. Eden Industries is a tech company that operates in creating robots. Those robots have something called timekeepers. They look like juggernauts. They have a purple glowing Tony Stark arc reactor on their chest and laser cannons. Those things are here to take over. And they use PD Bot.
I'm good, I'll call you back. Everything good?
Yeah.
Okay.
They use PD Bot to soften our hearts for the robots that are to come. Brittany Angel, whether she knows it yet or not, is the key to everything.
What the fuck?
What do you know about the Pixel Tower?
You mean Nino Tower?
Is that what the end means?
Along with the one on the Vinewood sign.
Along with the one
Senator
inside
told
the
me
FIB.
he put it there.
Real interesting.
Force lore,
Senator,
force
huh?
lore. Yeah. Senator Chavez?
My uncle's a senator?
Yeah, he has been for 9 months now.
Why didn't you tell me this?
I don't know, something about getting his dick blown and doing coke?
What a sack of shit. Whatever. Always hated that guy. He's always like, yo, I'm fucking Nino. I'm so fucking cool. I don't know fucking shit about being cool, kid. Let me tell you.
Jesus.
There's a lot of things happening and all of them are connected. Just got to know how to connect it. Let me tell you. I got a plan that I need to flesh out a little more. But let me tell you, when I come to you with this plan, I hope you'll be on board. Because this is going to change the landscape forever. This is going to force them to be out of character, so to say. They're going to be like, what the fuck's going on? And then they're going to start wondering, they're going to start getting curious, and that's when we strike. And that's when we will finally be on the same step as them. Understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yeah, I also talked to Blue through the orb one time. Did I tell you that?
Yeah, you did. And I'm still mind fucked by that, which means they have one, which probably means it's at the Liquid Library or whatever, or in Mount Chiliad now, right?
It's definitely not at the Echelon. That's for damn sure.
No, oh yeah, that would be insane.
Well, let's just say it was there.
What?
Small details that you wouldn't know unless you're looking for them, Brian. You ever been inside?
No. I've thought about it.
Imagine walking inside. You find yourself in a staircase. A square staircase that goes to a top level. Then you walked up said level, and all you're distracted by is, whoa, holy crap, look at that giant crazy picture of some demonic, cool-looking, badass guy with Storm and a lighthouse. And then you think, oh, that's really cool. I'm not going to think twice about looking around anything else, because why would I? Look at this giant, cool picture of the lighthouse located just next to Purgatory. And then you find in the corner a small little pedestal that looks quite similar to something that I have used in the past and seen these orbs placed upon. The orb was there, but now it's gone. Where is it? I don't fucking know. Do I dare use our orb to find it? I don't fucking know. What if that's what they want? What if they want me to know that I need to use the orb to break it out, to find where the rest of it is, to get the answers that we need?
Why don't you do that now? Find out where the orb is. It may, I don't know, it might answer some...
And what if that sparks the reaction in which everything comes to us and they take our orb and then we have no hope?
Can you step through the orb? Is that a thing? Like 1 foot in, 1 foot out?
Oh, Brian, you poor innocent child.
Wait, what?
Let's just say I placed my hand on the orb one time and be sitting down. You're going to want to be sitting down for this.
I need to crack open another cold brew, a blackened, unsweetened coffee.
I'll leave you with this. I placed my hands upon the orb, and I went somewhere. You know where I went?
That sounds fresh.
Does sound
Yeah.
fresh.
It's nice and cold.
Do you know where I went, Brian?
No, where'd you go?
Purgatory Island.
What the fuck? Wait,
but
that means the third orb was destroyed. When Norman went away.
Or was it taken before?
Edgar de Castillo.
Oh, no. No.
No. Or maybe. But if he had it, he would probably want it for himself, because...
He tried to get ours. He tried.
Blue told you.
What?
He did. Yeah, that was his whole plan, was he wanted our orb.
Why is he always scheming?
I don't know. What? He wanted
I will
our
show
orb.
them my fangs.
Yeah. We heard him through the orb talking about how he was going to come gank us because we wouldn't let him near our orb. And about how he was going to flash his fangs at us. So I interrupted his dialogue by speaking back to him, and I said, "You're not very smart, are you?" And then closed the line. And I have not seen him since that one moment of him saying he's going to flash his fang.
What? He just... Wait, you haven't seen him since?
He dropped off the face of the earth in regards to messing with us.
What the fuck?
He knew he was found out.
Jesus fucking
But
Christ.
When we talked to Blue in the orb, he told us before we had any grasp of this, he said Be very careful about Edgar. We know what he's planning. Seems like they were very aware that he was fixated the whole time on being working for them to get closer to the orb. Whole fucking thing.
Now look at him. ICU dump.
I gotta get going. We should do this more often.
It'd be nice if you ever fucking answered. I've had.
Did you see how many times my fucking phone went off?
Yeah.
It's
And
always
who's more
like,
important than
do
me?
this, do this, do this, do this, do this. And I'm like, I got people to do it. I don't need to do this. They're like, no, you got to do it.
They
You
need
got
to
to
chill
do it.
out.
They do.
They need to start taking authority, you know? I need to chill out.
You know, the concept of delegation.
Only if they want to delegate.
And one of these
Or be
days,
the
I'm going to come
delegate.
with you with the craziest thing you've ever heard in your life.
Or you
You're
become
gonna
a
be like,
marshal, Lando.
well, I was going to, but then somebody took my fucking job.
You didn't want this, trust me.
You're right. Because I found so much out. And I don't have to abide by your stupid rules.
Trust me when I say those rules ain't that great.
I'm the guy who finds things. I'm like, who's that one guy? I'm like the beekeeper. Once you messed with the nest, I protect the hive. Wait, hold on. Not like the nest in that like their sense. Hold on.
Yeah, whatever, man.
It's like a saying.
Eggs, nest, whatever.
Hey, did you get that picture of the blue egg that I found?
What blue egg?
Oh, it's in your text somewhere.
Good chatting. We'll
Of
talk soon.
course.
It's the dawn of a new day, Brian. Just wait for what happens next. That sound cool, Lexi?
Oh my god, my phone went off like 8 times. I need to do it more often where I just like, I'm so glad for each one. I was just like, skip, 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 skip. Oh my god. Oh my god, that sweet, sweet role play. Oh man. Oh.
You got Lando.
I just want to say I really enjoyed our time together, and we should do it again sometime. I miss this.
I
Love
don't really.
It sounded like a one-night stand call. He's probably like, what the fuck? Oh my god. Wait, I'm into... Oh, man. Okay, let me go through these calls one at a time.
Hello?
Hey, how you doing?
Yeah, good. I'm doing good. How are you doing? Just got my new DPD member in my passenger seat right now, you know, just...
Oh, hey, can we meet?
Can we meet?
Well, you know, as the former creator and trademark owner of DPD.
What do you mean I made DPD?
Oh. Yeah. Oh. Should ask Larry. Hey. Actually, you know what? Come down to BCSO.
I will. So me and DPD are just on this 37 Alpha, but it's been going on a long time.
Oh shit. Okay. All right.
We'll finish this off, and then
hey,
we'll all meet.
Actually, how about we get on channel 20? Have you all go on channel 20 real quick.
There is so many people on this call. I can't call that.
Oh, you're giving comms and stuff?
Yeah.
Oh, fuck.
There's like 6, and literally this will be over
We
very
never
shortly.
get to hang out anymore. It's just,
No, I want to. What I'm saying
I had a big
is,
moment today, right? And
Yeah, I know.
I just suspended Pred for you, right?
Yeah,
I know
well,
you've
not for
always
me.
wanted that.
No, you don't.
And,
Don't put this on
and
me.
I got
Don't put
you.
this-
You know, that guy was fucking with you way too long. And I told you, I said, he's going to get what's coming to him. And it finally did. Even though it's probably only going to be a short-term suspension in the grand scheme of things, or, you know, after, you know, his time served or
Hey, I'm
whatever,
so sorry.
however it works, you know. But hey, I got you. All right.
I can't believe that all of these private conversations we've been having, where it's just me and you, has finally come to fruition.
I know.
We did it.
We did it. Did you
Now-
plant the gun?
Not yet. Now time for phase
supposed to
2
plant
as
it.
well.
What? Wait, what do you mean you didn't plant the gun already?
Well, I'm working on it.
Jesus fuck. Okay, we'll talk to you soon.
I've spoken to. I'm going to speak to Mr. Wallace as well, and I'm going to let him know that in these dire times of need, I'd be willing to be the interim chief of police
Oh my
alongside my
God.
position as sheriff.
Who is the interim, by the way?
It's going to be me. And then.
No, I mean actually.
Well, I guess it would naturally go to Rhodes, no?
Yeah. I don't know.
Listen, what I really want to do though, as soon as this 37 Alpha's ready, we'll all meet up at DPT HQ. The Yellow Jack, that's the DPT headquarters.
Yeah.
We have meetings around the pool table. So this shouldn't take too much longer, and then I'll get DPD to come down. Larry's very excited to have a commander meeting with you and Ruby, by the way.
Yeah.
Hello?
Okay.
All right.
Yeah, I'm listening.
You hear what I said?
Yeah, I'm listening.
Okay. Right, let me call you back as soon as it's done, okay?
All right. Take care. Bye.
Why do you sound like you're in such a good mood? I'm going to be honest, the past 2 weeks, you...
Wait, was he talking to me? At the end? I couldn't tell if he was talking to me. Oh, he was?
Hello?
I thought you started yelling at Larry. That's why I was like, oh, I'm going to let him finish.
No. I was talking to you. I was saying we'll meet at DPD headquarters after this is done. And then I said Larry's very excited for a meeting
I thought you
with
started.
both department
I thought you like
commanders.
interrupted our conversation and say something to Larry, and I stopped paying attention until you started addressing me again.
No, I was talking to you the whole time. And then I asked, why do you sound like you're in such a good mood the past 2 weeks? You know, you've sounded like you want to blow your brains out, but today you sound very happy. Is it because you suspended Pred?
No, it's because I stopped. I just got done with a non-Pred meeting after the last 3 days.
Oh, you like rejuvenated?
Oh my God. It was like, you know, if you take like SBS and you crank it to a 10, if you only knew what we had to deal with the last 3 days, it's been, how do you, bro, I don't even want to get into it. Don't worry about it.
Okay. Right. Well,
but I had the most amazing conversation for the past 2 hours.
Who with?
Yeah.
Is it confidential?
Old friend mine. Yeah, Mr. Lando.
Okay.
I'm trying to hire him
the
to the
wizard?
marshals.
You know, I hired and fired him 7 times in one day a
Really?
few months ago. Yeah.
Okay.
He took me on a mission where he was. Oh, I can't even remember. Holy fuck! It was like a fever dream. I was with him for a very long time, and I didn't. Did he start talking about Nest and stuff today?
We covered a series of topics, some of which we were not able to deep dive.
Did he deep dive the LSBN logo with you?
I showed him.
Oh, okay.
Yes. You're talking about the one at Weasel News?
Yeah. Oh, the car's out. All right, give me 2 minutes. Let me call you back.
Okay. Chad, I'm not cooked. When he said something about Larry, I thought he was yelling at Larry just because of the voice inflection change. So I was like, okay. And then I thought he was ending it by being mad at Larry. So I was like, oh, okay. Oh, he's got to go. Completely. And that's when I'm like, wait a minute. Afterwards, I like kind of processed it. And I was like, wait, hold up. All right. Oh, what's going on the docket, actually? Are we treating this like a trial probable cause hearing? Pursuant? I've clicked on that. This is a hearing held in the judge chambers. Oh, see, I'm gonna be honest, this is exactly what I was asking for earlier. Is like, this is why we were confused and what I was trying to get clarity on, because, is like, okay, cool. We're doing a hearing, but what is the format? Because we're presenting something without knowing what we are presenting. So it could be something as simple, because a bench review so I'm going to tell you the difference, chat. Just so you're aware, because I actually do know what the difference is. And I'm going to explain the difference. A bench warrant review for PC or a PC check is you give a report number through the email and they look at it and they say, oh, this warrant is good. This warrant is not good. Or here's a phone call. Hey, there's some missing information here. Is this enough? But a probable cause hearing, if you've ever watched it like in a courtroom, is a probable cause hearing. You go to court and you actually have to present the arrestable probable cause with a submission, like as if it was a warrant. Now, here's where the contention is, right? And I want to explain this. I'm not saying this is right. I'm not saying it's wrong. It's more that this is kind of like undefined and coming out of the blue. Is rip that meeting. Wait, he can just airlift. Is the inference there is it's a submission, because in real life, a probable cause hearing means you're already arrested. You got what I mean? And because the arrest has already been made, you're submitting, like, there's an arrest, there might be a court case, and therefore all the evidence is submitted, the initial evidence. Now, that's not to say that shouldn't be done here, but because and it's something that you can look at on both parties. Yeah, we haven't submitted it yet. Right. Because there is no submission process. It was going to go right to docket, which, mind you, was the conversation that was going to happen right afterwards. But we spent a lot of that time doing the other stuff. And so now we're in this very awkward situation where, there are other things that still need to be analyzed. And there's also witnesses that need further, you can have probable cause that someone shot someone, but you have yet to raid their house and do all the other things. And because we still need to deep dive into the witness tampering and the other allegations, or the status of Bill Mays, et cetera, we know an initial crime has occurred, hence the suspension, but the expansion of the rest of it, which still needs to go up, is separated. Now, that does mean that maybe there needs to be a process defined, but simply because it was done in this way, we have a lot of question marks, because what is in one individual's mind may not be in the others. So let's see what this says. So I'm glad we kind of got an answer to this. I'm only seeing it now because my fucking shit must be broken. I don't know if the forum's slow or what. Then will determine if the problem meets the evidentiary standard. Does the court will dismiss the petition and the suspension will be upheld? Oh. Wait, but see, this is why I'm still confused. Why is it a hearing? Why don't we just submit this? This is where I was really confused by it, is like, if it's a PC check, we can literally give them the stuff. We're not ready for it to be available for the defense, because if we give it to the defense, they could literally, manufacture evidence, right? Before we can even put the stuff up. And because if we allow that to occur, you create a scenario where more evidence is being created before the docket posting. Does that make sense? Like, let's say we put, this is our evidence, but there isn't the full charges yet. Before the full charges go up, some of that evidence is now indirectly tampered with, which we would never be able to deal with the speed of things. All right, let's keep going. Because any all information attached to court case because it's ever for that you may any time of the hearing irrespective of Friday verbal description of the problem contained within the reports. Yeah, this is kind of like a standard change. We'll see. I'll talk to Sparks when she's back. She's gonna be around tonight. Let me see what time she's gonna be around. Sparks. He is available in five, 6, 7, 8. Oh, she's gonna be around any second now. Hey! How you doing? Pretty good. I was just doing phone calls and such. How you doing?
Not too bad.
Yeah, she's here in the next
Just
hour or so.
finalizing that KTBC embezzlement case. I'm going to get it on the docket hopefully this week.
Ooh, okay. The embezzlement case, which KTB?
Andre. Yep.
Oh. Is that going to be within statute?
Yeah, it should be. It's embezzlement, so any and all income that's been embezzled is up for repayment.
Oh, Oh, so you're not going to actually push embezzlement charges?
Yeah, I was going to be pushing embezzlement. Yes.
Are you sure you're going to be? Wait, is this recent?
Yeah, it's following the pattern from the first event through at least through the end of November.
Huh. Okay. Okay. Very interesting. I want you to review this with one other individual because I'm not sure that's gonna work. Because if you found criminal, so Hobbler, you know there's a 30-day statute of limitation, right?
Yes, I'm aware of that.
And if I'm missing something, please clarify because maybe I'm missing something here. But if the action of embezzlement was more than 30 days ago, how do you press embezzlement unless there was new embezzlement within the last 30?
Well, because of the nature of the crime of embezzlement, it's any and all embezzled funds have to be returned. But I'll get together with Springfield and double check that.
Run this through Springfield. This doesn't see. Look, the KTB stuff is important, but I unless a new crime has taken place in the last 30 days, you would be maybe able to recoup the money through civil action, but not through criminal action. And without criminal action, civil action is going to be a little difficult. Not impossible, but a little difficult. Now, you can lean on delayed discovery, but I'm pretty sure we discovered the information about KTB like a significant time ago, right? So just make sure you're using the right tools and, you know, before posting anything, just make sure like someone like Springfield reviews it or, you know, try to speak with her in advance. Yeah.
I'll have that done, but I'll talk to her about it.
Okay. Easy. All right. Hell yeah. Oh, I appreciate you checking up on me.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah. It was on phone call magic. Oh my God, bro. What a fucking the shit show I had to deal with earlier. Shift 1 is a fucking mess. Oh.
That bad, huh?
Yeah, it's just you know, it's like corruption after corruption with oh, man. We look, I'll give you a summary. We pushed so that we're not holding it over Pred's head. I told Sparks, hey, let's wake up early. Let's go and inform the mayor, come up with a process, deliver the suspension. And within like 15 minutes of us leaving the room, there's a fucking injunction. And then like 10 minutes later, a probable cause hearing that was scheduled today. And I'm like, huh? And I'm like, we don't have the docket posting. Like, what the fuck? I was like, well, we got to do this quick. And I'm like, bro, like, am I crazy or like...
Who was pushing for that? Was that Angel?
Yeah, yeah. And so I was like, look, I'm going to be honest here. We're treading new territory too. We, you know, if this was something that was like predetermined, sure, but there needs to be enough like wiggle room here, right? And so right now Sparks is kind of battling that from her laptop, and she's going to be around for the next hour, so we had to deal with that shit for a while. Only to then find out there's new reports of Pred going up to members of the EMS and like Carmine and Bobby and doing more shit. So EMS came to us and he's like, yeah, she came to us and she's like, he's going around to EMS alongside the other two and being making statements like, man, I hope you don't get choked. And I'm like, bruh. While during the damn ACR meeting, we're told we gotta treat him like he's the damn chief of police. Well, the damn chief of police and other two high command are going around telling people they're gonna fucking, like, threaten them with getting choked. Like, I'm fucking losing it. So, it's been a day.
Yep.
Yeah.
Well,
you know what my plan with all this is? We get rid of IA from our mandate.
Leave it to the local departments or like
Hell yeah.
Some other.
Hey, what's going on, Frost?
Hey, are you available to meet DPD HQ?
Yeah, we're down at the hangar. Actually, all of us. Can the rest
all of you want to? Yeah.
Okay.
Sure,
Easy.
Hey, DPD, head to HQ. We have
All
a
right.
meeting with the director. Okay.
Wait, where's the HQ?
The Yellow Jack, the bar.
All right, on the
We
way.
use the pool table as our official
You
meeting table.
You saved me from misery. Talk to you in a bit.
Yeah.
All right, bye. Hey, DPD meeting.
Where's that at?
Down at the Yellow Jack.
All right.
You commander just
All
got
right.
ranked. Oh my God, I'm so glad he called. I feel like every time I think about it, I'm just like fuming. It's like this. Yo.
What do we? Do we have any plans on the Benji computer stuff? Or we're gonna just get that done.
Ooh. Yeah, so the Benji computer stuff, I got authority, but I didn't want to prod the DOJ again and be like, let's extend the, the lockdown any further. Oh my God.
Yeah. You figure it's digital, right? So if you let him back in the property, even if he goes and fucks with the computer and wipes
going on,
it all
buddy?
out, there's so many ways. He can't really hide digital, right? There's always a log or a record. We'll figure it out, right? That way we're not holding up his property.
Stop clowning around, okay? It's a very important meeting with the director. I'm gonna need you guys to put in, okay? Hey, Larry, get your MP5. Bubbles, get your MP5 out to show presence, right?
Welcome to the HQ.
I'm gonna need you guys to, we're gonna have to tighten up a little bit. This is, there's a lot of DPD and very little table.
Hello. Commander, you want to take your spot next to the director?
Absolutely, I will. That's where I was going, actually. Thank you.
How you doing, Larry?
Doing all right, Mr. Knight. How you doing, fella?
Pretty good. Pretty good.
Wait, where's Bubbles?
I think he's still on his way.
God damn it.
Oh, okay. It's always fucking Bubbles.
He's been going through a lot, sir.
I'll give him a ring.
Hey, Romello better know he fucked up because he didn't hear it from me.
Hey, get around the table, CZ.
Sorry.
Yeah, are you with
This is a DPD hopeful right here, Brian.
How far are you?
Wait, which one?
Okay.
Zonzias.
Oh! Oh my God, you!
Yep. You know him?
Yeah, I shot him instead of tasing him once, and it turned into a whole IA matter.
Oh, actually, that reminds me.
I tried to say
Sam,
no. I fucking shot him by accident. Look, I'm going to take the daps, and
yeah, I just shot
they got rid of the evidence, so I wouldn't get fired.
One dap for that, Ventura. A live dap on the scene.
Sorry about that.
Don't do that again. That's it. Okay.
Larry, I'm very proud.
Thank you.
Why don't you run him through why you are where you are, Larry? You know, what have you been doing?
Tell your story. Tell your story.
Oh, well, I can talk your ears off about what, you know. Well, it's just really, you know, it's getting to a point where I'm getting too old of that old life I used to live, you know. At one point, when am I going to grow up? And that I did. I grew up, and you know, and a lot of my old friends, the people I used to hang out with, they don't really, you know, they don't fuck with it. They didn't like it, and you know, they come after me. They try every ounce of they will to try to take Larry Knox down, but they haven't tried. I mean, they haven't been successful. Excuse me, because I'm still standing. And I'm hey!
Your commander's speaking, Bubbles.
Yeah.
Do I need to make an example out of you?
Oh my God.
Damn.
Renato Ortiz, do I need to make an example out of you?
No, Commander.
Behave yourself, all right?
It's already getting to his head, Bubble.
Oh, I see.
Are you gonna stand for that, Commander? I mean,
if I gotta get you motherfuckers in line, I sure as hell will. As I was saying, you know, growing up, it's a part of everybody. Like me and Bubbles, we just said, you know, honestly, you know what it was? We was playing 2K in our apartment, and then we looked at each other. We said, man, what the fuck are we doing? That's what we said to each other. What the fuck are we doing? And then we went out there, we got expunged and said, you know, let's roll the dice and see what happens. And I'm not gonna lie to you folks. This is the best decision I ever made in my life. Probably this is top 5.
With a shotgun.
Romello, we in the now right now. Okay,
He's down. Shut down. Don't worry. He knew I was coming. He's
button up. All right.
Sorry, Commander. Sorry.
It's time we grew up and smell the roses. Because I can go out there and get myself killed. Sorry about that. I can grow up, get myself, you know, get out there and get killed, or, you know, I could change my life around. And that I did.
What accomplishments have you had, Larry? Tell them what you've been doing recently.
Man, we gave a fella life, believe it or not. We gave him life, 2 life sentences, believe it or not. Calling for 2 bodies, 2 homicides. Yes, we did.
Yep.
Yes, we did. What else have we done?
Tell them what you did to capture this individual.
Oh, believe it or not. So, man, well, Bubbles, you explain the story because I like the way you said it.
Oh, you caught his car with your body.
Yes, I did.
That's right.
Like
yes,
literally caught that motherfucker.
Yep. I put my life on the line for this shit. I die for this shit. I die for it. Yes, I would. I'll die for this shit. If there's one thing I love doing, it's policing. I love policing. I love police work. I love arresting people. And I'm sorry to say it, but if they are being illegal, I love beating people. Excuse me, that was unprofessional. I love beating people. Ooh, I love it. Take out my baton and shove it up their ass. That's what I love doing.
Right. Good fucking police work, Larry.
Yeah, that's great police work. Great policing. That's what I do. That's what I do here at DPD. That's what we do. You know, it's a brotherhood here, you know, and you know, Mr. Frost, Ventura, Mr. Mustard, they showed us a lot of ropes. They showed us the ropes. They showed us the ropes and how, you know, how to, you know, be an actual police officer. And you know, OJ over there as well. He's learning really fast. Mr. Omar Keps, he said, everybody's teaching us. Everybody got their hands.
Yo, this guy more a real cop than.
It's limitless, you know.
It's actually so good.
You're gonna grab out a gym. You're gonna grab an amethyst, a sapphire, diamonds. And that's what we are. We're diamonds in the rough. That's what we are here at DPD. That's what we do.
I just like to ask a question as the commander of DPD.
Oh, go ahead. Yeah, go ahead.
Director Knight tried stating that he was the patent owner of DPD. However, I believe that we are the ones who created DPD. How do you feel about this, Larry?
Well, you know, sometimes,
actually, Larry knows DPD very well.
Yeah, he's in
and
it.
I want to be clear here, especially to every member of DPD over here. My words of Frost here is I'm very proud. You understand that DPD had a very special place in my heart. And seeing that 311 earlier, the Commander Larry Knox announced, especially after last week, seeing what you had to say up on the Mission Row PD podium. It's good to see that name continues to live on.
Absolutely.
But someone like yourself, Larry.
I appreciate that. That means a lot to me. I'm sorry. I was coughing. A little tear came out. Yeah, I really appreciate that. Thank you.
I'm sorry for planting that gun on you so many years ago, Larry.
You know,
Wait, you did that?
It's in the past, you know.
Yeah.
It's in the past. It's in the past, you know. If things happen, I was a thug, and I needed to be taught a lesson.
Yeah.
I mean, and eventually, you know, it worked. Eventually, you know, it worked. And you know, sometimes you gotta plant something on a fella. And then you know, maybe it'll entice them to change their life around.
I caught him trying to smoke weed, and I said that he's going down the wrong path. So I wanted to have him learn real quick. So I put my gun on his person, put him into cuffs.
Yeah.
He joined a gang, fought against Sanguine. 15 years later, it looks like it all worked out. We made all that shit up, by the way, just to be clear here.
Ooh, Larry's
that would have
got
been a crazy
a,
story, though.
He's got a great vision as well. Tell him how you're going to be treating criminals going forward. Like, the old, what was it called? We had an acronym for it. Baton to ass, right? BTA.
Oh yeah, BTA, belt to ass, or baton to ass. Yes, sir.
That's right.
So the thing is, I think I said this multiple times. I'm gonna say it again because I love telling this story. I just love talking. I love hearing my voice. That's just very nice. The thing is, there's no such thing as a gang member no more. I think you all understand that. No, there's no gangs in this city. There's no such thing as a thug. There's no what's the word? What am I? YNs. They don't exist. They're not real. They don't exist anymore. What you have now running around Los Santos is micro terrorists. And what they commit is micro terrorism. We just experienced one just now.
That's right.
Okay, a blue fella decided to throw a grenade at us. Where the hell are they getting these grenades? Okay, why am I seeing Grozas and AK-40? These the shit that military. This is military grade weaponry that's being tossed around to these people like it's candy.
That's right.
I mean, brother.
I don't understand. And then the thing is, I would love to do more about it. But you know, it ain't probably in my jurisdiction. But man, if you give me an inch, I swear to God, I'll take a mile. I promise you. I get this shit solved by tomorrow. I promise you. Let me find out. Matter of fact, I probably know who it is. I ain't gonna say who it is because he probably listening to me. A pervert.
Yeah, that's right.
Wait, did he grab your shit? Where'd the pervert thing come from?
Oh no, the faceless, because you know they like listening to your phone calls.
Oh, gotcha. Okay.
Yeah,
I only know one pervert, Larry.
Wait, the faceless are perverts?
Yes, they are. Name somebody else. I'm gonna tell you what the faceless did. Okay, it's crazy. I went to the liquor library, and they told me to go dig some trash, and there was a book. I opened up the book. There's a bunch of pictures of myself sitting on the toilet and washing myself. There's pictures of Lane Buddha, and it's just a bunch of crazy pictures of me talking about we're always watching you, Larry. And I'm like, what the fuck? I mean, what am I supposed to believe? They're terrorists and they're perverts. That's the worst combination ever.
Perverted terrorists. Yeah, that's a bad combination.
The worst type of people.
Real bad.
Probably worse than cookies.
Hey, what about Yak Cortez? We do have a good one.
Yak. We got one of the good ones. He converted, right, by the grace of God.
We have it there.
I mean,
inside man.
I'm
sure of it.
Oh, and another good news as well.
Yeah.
OJ, I haven't had a single report of you threatening to kill someone at a traffic stop in over 2 weeks.
Yes, I shaped up, sir. I realize it's not funny anymore.
Good shit.
Called growth. That's growth.
Thank you, sir. I'm trying every day.
Hey, DuPont.
And that's what we're gonna teach Don Z as. That's a DPD recruit right there. And I want him to follow in my footsteps and how to be a good leader and not even a good citizen. I want him. I want to pay him to be the new model citizen of Los Santos. Okay, that's right. That right there. You're looking at. That's an empty canvas. It's about to be. I'm telling you, about to do crazy art on him. Crazy.
That's right.
Why don't you introduce yourself to the room, ZZ?
Hello, my name is
Tell us a
Zon
bit about
Zitz.
yourself.
How you doing, Zon?
I'm the newest hire at the DPD.
Well, hopeful.
Pending. Pending. Background check. Yep.
Zon, you know, long time ago I tried to pump you.
Oh yeah. Oh, I remember very well.
I think it was like, I don't remember what it was, but I'm gonna teach you how to pump one of these days. It's like my uncle taught me.
I'll be ready. I'm excited. Okay. What the fuck is pumping?
Don't you worry.
Yeah, we'll see.
Don't you worry.
Were you part of that big old warehouse?
No, he ran a red light and then didn't have an expired license, and I don't know. There was a whole thing. How did it go? I don't remember what it was. I think you ran a red light and it turned into a shootout.
I don't remember. It was a long ass time.
Yeah.
You shot someone over a red light ticket?
Well,
what the hell's wrong with you?
Listen,
no, there's definitely more.
There was more to it.
Disgusting.
Guys, that's not me, man. Y'all know this.
Not you anymore.
Clowns have broken the prison. Marshals, you're up.
And into.
Clowns did what? The clowns have broken into prison. What the fuck?
Well,
That go, Richard?
oh, I'm sure they got this.
Brian, I just want to say you're welcome.
Let's call the warden.
I want to say you're welcome for giving you the ammo of Commander Knox to use as a joke and to troll Ruby.
No. This is not a joke.
No, it's not a joke. I'm just saying
This is reality.
we can definitely troll Ruby with the title, and it'll definitely.
Use it as
piss her off.
Oh my god! Wait, how do you? Oh my god! Wait, is that
What do
why
mean,
you
how do
did
I
it?
know? No, he deserved it, but I also chose the title of Commander to piss off Ruby.
I actually mentioned to Frost, I'm going to set up a meeting with the commanders.
Commander's meeting.
Yeah,
Perfect.
I just thought it'd be really funny.
I think
I did
that
tell
would
Larry
be
though,
amazing.
in relation to the PD as a whole, he does not have authority, but he is relatively high command of DPD.
For now.
Yeah, for now. We'll see how you do.
Oh no! Yo!
I like that.
Yeah.
Commander Knox just has a good
directory.
word to it.
Oh, and another great thing, DPD's hard work. They have unlocked the next stage of the DPD Battle Pass.
Yep.
And they are now DPD as a unit has been issued one police standard or government standard MP5. They only have one.
Wait,
They
like
don't have one
collected, like
each. Yeah. The department of DPD has been issued one MP5 through the Battle Pass.
Wait, so how do you know who's in possession of it?
Bubbles has it. Bubbles
Yeah,
has
sure. Yeah, Bubbles. Yeah, here we go.
Oh shit! Oh,
That's right. They have to share it though. They aren't having
and to
one
work
each.
on and encourage teamwork. Bubbles, you're not allowed to carry the ammo
yo,
to refill the mags. You
fucking
got to give the ammo to Larry.
Cam is such like I swear, y'all like tell Cam to do shit
No, you can have-
or
you can have the
something.
mags,
It's
but
so
if you-
meta that he called this
Bubbles can have the
DPD to
mags,
begin
but
with,
Larry has to carry the extra bullets.
and it's
like
turned
a-
into
I'll get
this.
extra bullets.
It's
It's
so
like a
fun.
2FA,
It's like a
you know?
caricature of what
Just
people
to
used to say
show that
DPD is,
everything is,
but it's
um,
actually successful. It's crazy.
One day, Bubbles gonna walk up to Larry and be like, "Yo, Larry, give me some bullets." You realize, he's like, "What'd you do?"
When even the caricature of DPD is like actually crushing is crazy. All right. Well,
Good work, though. And Bubbles, if you get that shit stolen, you lose it here in the battle pass. You gotta work back.
What?
You going back to Glocks if that's
Yeah, we're going back to Glocks.
Get it back.
But these people are crazy though. They're terrorists.
They are
They are
terrorists.
We'll get it back. They don't-
But nobody catches my boys lacking, right? DPD doesn't
That's
get
right.
caught lacking.
Yeah, we never get caught lacking.
I'm on my
Down the
shit.
door.
On my
After that one
toes.
time we got caught lacking in this meeting, since then,
It never
we
happened
got
again.
caught lacking.
That's only because someone 48 us.
Molotovs at us
True.
at the embassy.
Oh yeah, we got fucking.
What the
instant-
We got
inside
48.
woman.
That was not our
You
fault. We got
honey
48.
potted. You got honey potted.
Yeah. It's fucked up.
Happens.
Now I'm marrying her.
Oh,
What? Please
you're
Getting
don't.
married?
Yep. The wedding's gonna be
I'm happy
soon.
for
She
you,
set
man.
us up and you're
Hey,
marrying
first wife
her?
of many, my brother. Good job, man. I'm
I'm
proud of you.
proud of you, man.
Thank you, man. I appreciate it.
It's two different. Hey, Mello. Hold on, I'm fucking pissed at you. I just
Oh
fucking
yeah,
remembered.
yeah. We need to air his shit out
Romello.
right here.
What the fuck did I do?
You made some LSPD ass, Ruby York ass fucking calm there, and consolidated the entire scene on an area where they were never gonna come back to because we had nothing for them, and they blew up their fucking car.
Yeah. And I had eyes on two of them and the one that shot, and we decided not to pursue. Sorry, man.
I have a question about that.
Yeah.
When I heard the explosion, I instantly said 78, and then I said never mind because I realized it might have not been a grenade. Going forward, like what would I do in that situation? Do I just call 78 regardless, or just what?
I think it was a very confusing circumstance. That was like a very rare confusing circumstance.
Yeah, that was very confusing.
Wait, you called 78s just over a small sound?
No, it was an explosion.
You're learning well.
No, we
son.
got a grenade thrown out.
No, they got
Anytime it
grenades
looks
and
like
then
we're
it wasn't an
outnumbered,
moment.
that is the very move you want to use.
An acorn moment.
Yeah.
Hey, DuPont.
That's like I haven't.
I
had
don't
one of
actually
those
do
scenes- I haven't had one of those scenes in a while.
Yeah.
God damn it, DuPont.
Yeah.
We haven't had one of those scenes in a while where it's like that confusing or that unclear what actually happened. I think calling somebody was fine. I don't think you made much like a mistake.
Dude, I think next time I just gotta go with my instinct.
You can maybe
with my instinct because I was missing 78 and then I explained the situation, but then I just left it more confused and left it open to interpretation. I don't think that was good for me.
You could always call 78's like grenade, and then after like assessing what would happen if it was against that, you can downgrade. It's probably better. It's probably better to be able to downgrade after the fact rather than
not having
it too late. You know?
Yo, dude, it's so like with the way Brian talks. Anytime I'm like jokingly serious about something, it's just so fucking funny.
We should have called that bastard to open fire. To be honest.
Bye, DuPont.
What you gotta say for yourself, Romello?
Okay.
Wait, DuPont.
The reason why I made that call.
Not sticking around for this DPD. Hey, Chumin.
I'm going to go check on the prison. I'll come back after.
Okay.
It's because I just know how notoriously things go, and I knew like if they chased the car, they were gonna fucking shoot. It was gonna be like 2 triages, and I was like, you know what? Let's cut our losses here. That's what kind of went in my head. But I understand what you guys mean. I'll be better.
What's this guy saying, Commander?
Yes, OJ.
I have another question. Sorry. So let's say in that situation that happened, right? We know obviously he ran over the cops and we were clear for shooting.
Yeah.
And let's say as well we just knew that he threw a grenade, just for a hypothetical. And we're clear to we're clear to shoot the car. Why in that situation are we still not going to shoot from the car? Because this guy's going to be in the high-speed chase over 100 miles per hour. So there's never going to be the opportunity to even shoot at the car, disable the guy's criminal, terrorist.
I'm going to be honest. So the way that we treat firing from our vehicles, the only time that we will ever really do that is if we were openly shot at by the suspects from their vehicles, right? We would match the situation, essentially. We would shoot back out of our vehicles. So I suppose, I mean, I wouldn't be against it. It all comes to articulation. If somebody is to throw a grenade out of a moving vehicle and then continue to flee from that vehicle, I wouldn't have an issue with someone making the call to shoot at that vehicle from police vehicles, right?
Okay.
But that decision has to be made, and that decision has to be consistent, right? But I wouldn't have an issue with that.
Yeah.
Okay,
I think,
makes sense.
I think that's one of the things like Frost saying, like, I think that's something that would be fine normally. For example, earlier today, because this is the second time we ran into it today.
Yeah, it's the second time this happened. That's why.
The reason why earlier today, why I didn't call for it was because that car we were chasing had like 2 missing tires. And I knew that thing wasn't going to give us much trouble mobily, right?
Right, that makes sense.
So that's why in that circumstance, I said don't shoot from your cars we actually got him fucking spun out in box like right after. But like you said, like the mindset of like them throwing somebody out of the car, shooting out of the car, it is kind of the same whilst not really being. So it's probably something that's justifiable.
Right, I'm just asking because it seems like, since it happened 2 times in one day, this might be like a new pattern or like a strategy for these guys. So
the new grenade plug just dropped.
Yeah,
like,
just throws a grenade and drive away because they're not going to shoot back.
I didn't hear nothing land. I didn't hear
some more Jordans drop.
Yeah, that's the thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's why I said I don't know.
Romello, one thing I want to listen. I'm never a fan of fucking cutting like doing that right away because all that does for me, fuck me, I just had a heart attack. All it does for them, in my mind, is encourage that and say like, "Oh shit, look, we fucking threw a nade and they all fucked off. Like, we're just gonna chuck another nade next time." There's nothing wrong with, consolidating after like once it's reached another level of aggression, but I think preemptively just kind of is just a little bad habit. Plus, like everyone got there, nothing. It was just 30 fucking people standing around not doing anything for 20 minutes till EMS came.
All right, my fault. I'll do better next time, Captain.
Yeah, just reference Commander Knox if you need some insight on some stuff.
Lord Commander.
Yeah, Ventura, do not fucking do that to me.
Lord Commander.
Lord
Commander.
I'm the lieutenant.
But yeah,
And
but
I'm
he's
the
the commander.
And I'm the Lord.
You guys are not fucking doing this to me right now.
I'll have to talk to you later.
Okay. I have is DuPont still the interim under sheriff?
Yeah, until Friday.
Wait, she's interim? I thought she was the undersheriff.
No, interim. I'm making my selection on Friday.
She pitched the idea. And I'm just throwing it out to you guys, High Command and Commander Overlord Larry Knox. She said DPD might look good in campaign hats. What do you guys think about that? Or no?
Larry, you got Taylor for a
campaign hat.
You might need two of them or something.
What's
They had helmets.
What's a campaign? Yeah, what's a campaign hat?
What I'm wearing.
That's what Hunter and Frost are wearing.
Oh yeah,
flat brim.
There you go.
All right.
OJ got his.
Well, hey, gentlemen, I gotta get to going. Got some
Goodbye, Brian.
A little bit more cooking
Larry
to do.
just got his
love
do-rag.
what you guys are doing.
Thank
All
you,
right,
Mr. Knight.
Yeah.
Mr. Marshall.
Yeah, Larry's got his do-rag. Bubbles just got his permission to take off his helmet.
All right, on to the next meeting. Oh God, please don't be about the case. Please don't be about the case. Things eventually will be asleep then. Do you need to talk regarding something important? But, okay. Sounds good. I mean, I just freed up. Chat now or tomorrow. Come to the old house arrest house. Wait, where's that? The Vespucci one? Now you have to drop the lore on late Angel? You mean the DPD lore? Do 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 do. I should have probably saved this till tomorrow because I am fucking fried after waking up early. Oh God. All right, we'll go. We got this. We'll get one thing out of the way. If it's too deep, I'm just gonna be like, yo, we need to have this talk tomorrow. I am way too cooked for this. We'll see. This might be a light one. Homebrew? No, I woke up early today. Brian taking Frost under his wing back when he was such a good thing is retrospect. It is, man. Oh my God, Frost was like my DPD baby. Oh, what the fuck?
Hi.
I got fell through the floor.
That's okay. Welcome. Welcome.
Hey!
To the Judicial Palace.
You know who used to own this place?
Was it Bruce?
Yeah. Good fucking riddance, that son of a bitch.
Yeah, that son of a bitch. Well, luckily his house has been reclaimed and it's been being put to better use.
Smells like Osvaldo. The fuck?
It does. It does. He's been living here for a while, and we need to get the stench out of the curtains and the couch and the floors and everything. Really, everything.
Ugh. I need to take a seat.
Yeah, sir. Take a load out.
All right.
It's the whole point of this couch.
I hope this isn't a super heavy combo because I woke up early today and I'm fucking fried.
Me too. I was gonna head to sleep, so. I kind of just wanted to bring some things to your attention just to kind of put your mind on it, on some problems that we're running into and how you can maybe potentially alleviate them.
Yeah.
So obviously you and I both know that Sparks and Ruth are very accomplished and very successful and you're probably your best people.
Please.
But we're running into an issue when we're trying to manage scheduling. Ruth has essentially 2 4-hour blocks out of the entire 7-day period where she's available. And Sparks is available pretty good on the weekends, but has just very rough hours for some of the people that she's prosecuting at this current moment in time.
Yeah.
Now we're trying our best to accommodate that because I understand it's very important that you have your best people pushing issues forward. But we're really running into issues just finding judges or even finding specific time slots to accommodate these things.
So I think I want to provide some context to this.
Sure.
So I want to make sure that you don't get the, let's say, the outside perspective of others that may have, I know has come. I don't know if you've heard this yourself, but these were cases. So in the case of Ruth, I think her cases, she came across these in her shift on the weekend. Her cases are ones that like she was present for with her people on the weekend in a shift in time that she is always at. And her impression, like, so, you know, whether it's her or someone else. So where I'm trying to go with this is we didn't go and put these prosecutors on because they are our best, but rather they are the primary leads of the situation in the time zone that they were present in.
Right.
I think part of the scheduling issue is there's people that got schedules specific to the weekend and then specific to the week. So,
Yeah,
Ruth,
that's,
for
that is a big
example,
issue.
she tends to be very available over the weekends, and then during the week, she tends to be around shift 2. Sparks is kind of similar, where she's available over the weekend pretty readily, but then during the week, she normally starts coming around about an hour ago. So up until now, the majority of these cases that they've worked, they do the thing in the time they tend to be in, with the people they tend to be with the criminals that they arrest at those specific, points in time. But while I do understand that, there's a desire for, court cases to happen quicker, which I'm super for, because we aren't prepared to interchange prosecutors. I feel like we're hitting this issue now where it's like, the situation happened over the weekend, but the court case is during the week, and that sort of jams things up. And where I'm kind of at with it, and kind of what I described, on the phone call yesterday, is I feel like I'd be taking someone else's project that they've worked very difficultly on, and giving it to someone who is unfamiliar, uninterested, and not, it's not their baby, right? So my concern there would be it may dissuade said prosecutors, which I think there are a few of across all 3 departments to begin with, and may reduce the quality of the case and the presentation in lieu of the case happening. So I do want to find a solution to it, but I just wanted to underline this wasn't, we didn't say, hey, Ruth, or, hey, Sparks, let's throw you on this because you're our best, but rather these were projects that they themselves started up, and I'm not even fully appraised of myself. I only look at it at a very high level. So
I got you.
Yeah.
Well, listen, I don't think anyone expects you to pull them off and insert someone that doesn't know the intimate details of your case. I think what we're asking for is we're making sacrifices as the judiciary to make sure these cases are getting scheduled. I know that
so are they.
Falconer is waking up at 3 a.m. to do this next pretrial hearing.
Could you point me to the case just so I can look at it and
the Bobby
better
Charles
understand
one?
the case? Yeah. Which one is the one in contention?
It's the People versus Bobby Charles, and then the People versus Carmine Costello.
Okay.
So I guess what I'm asking for is, I don't know what the solution is. I don't necessarily think swapping prosecutors is the silver bullet that some might think it is. And I don't think just having the judges just do it is going to work either, because it kind of needs to be collaborative to some extent, right? With people being able to bend a little bit of their comfort to make this happen. That's kind of where I'm at. I'm asking you for maybe some advice and some ideas that you might have to
absolutely
to help this process along, and also maybe to think about things that you could do with your department to ensure that we can, going forward, commit to making cases happen on a much more expedient basis, Because one thing that we're looking at doing is limiting the amount of lawyers, because one issue we're running into with the Bobby Charles case is he has assembled the O.J. Simpson legal team of 20 lawyers.
Oh my God, it gets worse than that too.
Trying to schedule around 2 prosecutors and 5 lawyers and a defendant is impossible. Just truthfully.
I'm going to say something very vaguely as well. I'm not one to put up a stink about defense attorneys, but there's also questions of, when you defend someone, that is your primary interest, and not necessarily another party that may have a different weight of resolution.
Yeah.
That is something that I'm very concerned with, but not one that I'm looking to tackle. But I do think that that's part of it, right? You put 5 on, well, are they going to put that individual forward first or the other one, or is the value of both of them going to court versus one pleading out starts to turn into something?
I get that. The issue that I'm running into,
which I don't want to point out, because I don't want to burn those defense attorneys out if we start, pointing those things out as well.
I understand.
You know what I mean? So,
have you actually seen our roster? I was going over it today because I was kind of curious. Actually, I wanted to know
the defense attorney one.
Just the DOJ roster. So with judges, magistrates, attorneys, etc. Do you know how many active attorneys there actually are?
I bet there are currently 45.
Really?
Is that high or is it low?
I think a little bit high, Brian.
Oh, I was gonna say there's 45, but there's like 5 active.
Oh, no.
I'm just assuming because the past DOJ, like, you know what I mean? Like, Grayson could have fucking hired like 1 million people and then been like, eh.
Yeah, so
oh, yeah, we gotta press the button to remove it too.
There's 19 attorneys, and of those 19 attorneys, 10 of them are listed as active, but I would say about 6 of them are.
Okay.
So we really do run into the issue of there is a lot of people being prosecuted, and there's not enough competent legal defense to help them on. There's a case today with a Hugh Hefe who'd been begging and pleading for attorneys to help him, and he couldn't find anyone, and it took Grayson stepping in as Hugh was getting bent over a barrel and stuffed sideways to help him from losing $10 million in a plea deal. So,
you mean with the civil action?
Well, he got charged with the embezzlement ×2 today, and he pled guilty. And he didn't have legal representation.
Oh, what?
And he was going to plead guilty and lose all $10 million because he didn't understand the ramifications of what he was saying until Grayson showed up, and I was able to convince Grayson to help him out with his negotiations. And it was.
Oh my God.
And he was able to get it down to a more reasonable number. That made sense.
Why not have? I could go. I am so cooked. I was about to go into a whole thing onto that. So I'll keep it short because I know we want to discuss this other thing. Is why not, as a part of maintaining your bar license, you're required to represent, you pull defense attorneys onto some of these cases. Because going back to I'm going to be honest. Listen, I'm just speaking a little freely here, right?
Yeah,
and no one in particular. I think some defense attorneys are latching onto cases because they're high profile and they want the tea. But inadvertently, it's creating situations where, even for myself, overseeing like a shitload of cases that we're currently working, some of which we're not openly speaking about, I'm like sitting there in some of these things. I'm like, that your one client, you should not be representing this other guy because you know what's going to happen. This motherfucker is probably going to snitch on this guy, motherfucker. And if you tell him to both not to do that, that's good for one, but not the other, bro. Like, I'm sitting over there like, listen, I ain't a defense attorney, but, how are you in all these cases when there's a clear, what would I call it? It may not be like a conflict of interest from the perspective of like one has killed the other person's family or whatever, but more of the conclusion of one. How do I put this? I think you understand what I'm trying to say.
I totally understand what you're trying to say. That's just
but they're all stacking, right?
Yeah, I get that.
A lot of these cases are stacked, so
they are. And part of that is, my job is to reinvigorate interest and get people interested in engaging with the legal system again. Getting a lot of these inactive people to return and pick up their sword and shield, so to speak.
Yep.
And that's something that we're looking into, and we're working on a program, and probably going to bring back the head of bar position to some degree, and we're gonna look into pretty much any avenue that we possibly can to invigorate this interest again. But it's a very severe undertaking. There's a lot of things, a lot of moving pieces that need to be put back in motion after sitting stagnant for the last year, and it takes a lot. Very well, it takes a lot of effort to get things rolling. Like once things are rolling, it's sweet. But it's a lot of effort to get it there. So
I'm still adjusting to, and I hope there's an understanding that at the end of the day, I want, even as a part of this conversation, I want to find a solution. And any pushback I might give is I have to do it, right? I got to fight for my department.
Sure.
Like in terms of this activity thing, I want to give you some understanding because I'm not going to be, banging on walls being like, woe is me. But I know Sparks and Ruth have been going very much out of their way. Sparks woke up, actually handled the lunch break for 3 hours in order to deal with the situation today. She has been for some time to ensure that the individuals we are charging are getting what we believe to be the most due diligence that we can provide given the circumstances. Poor Ruth over this weekend, after being lambasted, as she's pretty sick and she's broken a rib from coughing. So she was still around this weekend to make sure things are moving forward. So they're very passionate about what they do, right? And I think it's worth underlining that because I'm aware of these things. Obviously they don't go around telling everyone about it, but that does need to be said. And that they have been doing what they can to accommodate. But it is an unfortunate circumstance that let's say the whether it's the weekend or the weekday and the time or whatever, when these cases that they put together are not aligning for some reason with the docket. I don't know the specifics. And I do want to find a solution to it. I'm very unsure why the scheduling hasn't fit yet, though. May I ask,
it's mainly because with the previous judges, Roman, well, it basically turned into a panel case. One of the judges.
I don't want to bring it up, but I think it needs to be said because they've been going out of their way for it.
Right.
Yeah.
One of them was the trainee judge, and Roman just couldn't make the times that there was actually available for. When it comes to Falconer, his availability is much better, but he's running into the issue that basically he can only schedule the case for one specific time slot a week, which is Sunday. So he'll have to do the pre-trial hearing and then wait a week and then do the actual case, which is why he's doing this pre-trial hearing at 3 a.m. so that the actual case can be scheduled for potentially this Sunday. I don't want to say that it is because he hasn't decided that, but my understanding that's potentially his intention there. And the same issue will probably happen with the Carmine one. If I enter in as the presiding, I have very good availability. As you know, I can do pretty much any time really, but that's not the issue. It's getting everyone else's schedules to line up with each other. That's the problem.
Yeah. No. Is it? Let me ask a hypothetical, right?
Sure.
So these first few cases, I'm sort of chalking them up as. I don't know what has. So I'm coming from a place of like I haven't gone through the docket. I don't know what the issues with the scheduling are in specific, right? Who's available when, et cetera, et cetera. But if we chalk these up to, hey, we're trying to do it faster, there needs to be perhaps a different standard by which there's an understanding where the scheduling is likely to land. In other words, predictability, right? I can imagine future cases being done at a more rapid pace. What do I mean by predictability is if a law enforcement officer, whoever it is, right? If tonight Luca arrests someone on a, what is it? It's Monday, right? You know,
I think so.
Monday at 9 p.m. Is it Tuesday?
No, it's Monday. Sorry.
Monday at 9 p.m. Eastern, the presumption should be that there will be a case on a Monday at 9 p.m. Eastern.
Yeah.
The reason I'm sort of like suggesting that is you and I have a means by which to be available for reasons.
Right.
However, that may not be the case for the vast majority, right?
Of course,
so maybe that's a means to do it, right? If everyone tends to be like, if a criminal or the defense is doing something at a certain time and the law enforcement are making arrests on a certain day and time, one should presume, and they're taking it to the next steps, you should kind of assume that's when you should be available for it, right? Maybe that's
no,
not a bad idea.
That's a reasonable assumption, and I think that's one that we carry forward with our scheduling. Really, in this particular case, it does just really come down to the numbers don't line up. Is kind of what it is brutally, which is very difficult to overcome.
Yeah.
Part of that though is because I think that as a Department of Justice, we I don't know if you remember this, but back in the day, whenever cases would happen, we'd limit the witnesses, and you could have an attorney. And that was that. If you wanted to bring more, that's great, but they had to be able to show up, and they were not considered as part of scheduling. But now we're essentially allowing a kangaroo court, not kangaroo court, but we're allowing it to turn into a bit of a clown show with 4 attorneys entering in to represent 1 client, and taking their scheduling concerns into consideration, when it should really be a primary counsel, and that person's scheduling being what is of our concern, and everyone else can show up or deal with the time being out of their purview. So that alone will help, but it's not going to uniquely solve the issue that we're presented with in this particular case.
Is it mostly, is it the Bobby one in particular?
It's just the Bobby and Carmine one, yeah.
Yeah,
I know that there's been allegations around this injunction hearing or whatever, but I don't really think it's the same in that particular situation.
The Bobby one?
No, the Preds situation. I know there was concerns raised, but I don't think it's similar.
No, the Sparks thing. I mean, it was as simple as this. I said, "Hey, we can't make Pred wait. Let's go deal with this today." And then for us, I'm not saying they couldn't have done this, but for us, we were not expecting the probable cause hearing, and we didn't know exactly what that entailed. So we were like, "Oh fuck!" And she's like, "I gotta fly out of here right now." I'm like, "People overheat. Faceless is about to do some shit."
It could have been done in 15 minutes.
No, she literally had to leave in 15. Like, it was.
I get that.
She quite literally, by my request, made herself be around today, so that we didn't hold this over his head. Because, and not to mention, you'll find eventually that there's victims as well that, have been concerned. So
yeah. I'm going to be honest with you, Brian. I'm worried that she might have misrepresented things to you, because about 25 minutes after you said she had to go, she was posting on the docket pictures of Pred being on duty and making us aware that he needs to be suspended still.
She was right next to me when it happened. So as we were discussing it, she posted it, and anything that she has since posted is from
mobile device, yeah.
A mobile device, probably while her other boss isn't watching.
Right, I understand that. I just worried that maybe there was some.
No. I can assure you that that's not the case. Any extra that is occurring is her going out of her way. Yep.
Okay, that's fine. Well, I don't know. I don't expect you to have an immediate answer for me right now. It's just difficult for me because I have to answer to the state at the end of the day, and they expect things to move along in an orderly fashion. They have not provided me any pressure on this one, to be precise, but I would just like to avoid that. I don't want
I agree.
to be...
I don't like things lingering either. I totally get the scheduling hell. I mean, hell, doing it on a an old school forum is also kind of shit, because
have you seen the new docket, by the way?
I've seen I've been sent some stuff. I did see the tab. It's on your NBC now.
Have you played around with it?
No, today's been a nightmare.
Well, there's some bugs that are still getting squashed out that the IT guy's working hard, but it should be pretty good, actually.
You
should play around with it when you get some time. Oh, it also reminds you should set your availability in your calendar as well.
See, I can be available whenever, but
yeah, I know, but you need to set it so it will schedule the cases automatically.
Oh, I see. Okay.
Yeah, so if you just go into your MDT, then go to calendar and hit availability, you can just put all your time blocks to green, and then it'll take that into consideration when you're a named respondent.
Okay. So the Bobby case, I want to ask you a couple questions like leading up to it, because I genuinely don't know anything other than what I was told I can only tell you from the perspective of Ruth and Sparks.
Yeah.
Is my understanding is that they were available for the weekend. I'm sure some things happened. Maybe there was a judge that wasn't available, this, that, and the third. And I know there was like the whole panel thing. This is from what I vaguely remember from our conversation yesterday and the little bit I chatted about it. And I guess my first thing is, do we know like why it was it just sitting there with the past administration and was
Which
it
case?
The Bobby one?
I don't believe it was sitting there. It got filed around the holidays. So I do know this. Essentially, after I took the reins, I went back and cross-checked things, and a lot of them were on either holiday breaks, and a few of them threw in the towel and disappeared, and were probably losing their jobs soon because of that. But just like you had some issues with your marshals being sick, we've got judges who are recovering from surgery right now. Actually, multiple judges that are coming from surgeries, and ones that we do have are not always around and available at all times. So it was kind of a multiple compounding thing there. Is why it's taken so long. But honestly, it's only been up for, I want to say, just a bit over a week now. So it's still not objectively terrible, but it is something we need to move along with.
Do we know, are both of their schedules not aligning? Because either can do it.
No, Carmine should be a lot easier to schedule.
Oh, okay.
For him, it's more so I'm pretty much the only judge that can take it. And when I responded to a potential shooting here, I grabbed some casings that might have potentially ended up in one of the reports, but it didn't. And now the defense and prosecution are trying to come to an agreement on allowing me to be the presiding judge, like basically a notification of a potential conflict.
Oh yeah, Sparks spoke about that. That was she spoke to Tony about it yesterday, I think, after our meeting.
Yeah, and I haven't heard anything back about it.
He said it's good, but I don't know if that's been communicated out. I mean,
I need to hear it from them.
No, absolutely. If you haven't heard anything, it sounds like they didn't communicate it.
Yeah, in that case, can sit and rot until they communicate openly. That's not on you guys to respond to in a timely manner. It's up to them. So we're waiting on them.
So what about the Bobby one? Are neither available in the availability slot? Do you know
So the main issue is they had a bunch of motions, very complicated motions that they wanted to have heard in a pre-trial hearing. And the issue is they're basically aligned on Sunday only. They can all do it Sunday. The judge, prosecution, literally everyone can do it on Sunday. But the time block isn't enough to do the pre-trial hearing and the trial. So
we need a pre-trial part of that?
Well, it would be, right? That's what my assumption was. But basically what happened was I was under the assumption that Roman would just schedule it and move forward on Sunday, but I guess he recused himself for scheduling issues, and so I will try to grab another judge to see if they could step in and get it set for Sunday, and then we weren't able to get them in time, so it is now going to be probably this Sunday that the pre-trial hearing, we don't need to do that now because the pre-trial hearing is happening in a day and a half or so at midnight. At 3 a.m. roughly, and then I think they're going to try and schedule it for this Sunday. So we're basically doing what we can to work around that and make it happen.
Oh, so okay, so we are good for both of these cases.
Not for Carmine, but Bobby is.
Bobby is good, but not Carmine's case.
Yeah, because Carmine needs them to agree to have me be the presiding. Otherwise, they were going to have to wait until I can get another judge hired and trained. I can take it.
I'm so confused but it'll just be a few right now. What do I need to do to get IA responsibility removed from SASM?
You want to remove IA responsibility?
That would solve all scheduling issues. And all high command must be not corrupt, as monitored by the state.
Well, that part's, I don't know about that one. So if you,
I found a solution.
That is a good solution, actually.
If you,
good luck with that.
In a very broad sense, if you only knew everything, which
Yeah.
I don't even think is presentable, if only. Have you ever heard of the, have you ever owned a dog?
I have owned a dog, yeah.
Have you ever owned or seen a dog that takes a shit somewhere and you're like, fuck?
God, stupid dog.
And then
Yeah,
all you got to do is
yeah.
pick up the shit, right?
Yeah,
But as you're picking it up, it's rubbing its ass on the carpet and dragging it.
right.
But you already put it in the bag. So now what do you do with the rest of it?
Oh, good question.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know what you're saying.
And you're like, okay, well, where does it end? Like, where's the beginning and where's the end of it? Yeah.
Well, I'm gonna be honest with you, Brian. You might remember that's how the standard was, but that never. I'm just gonna speak for openly. That never stopped people like Fred from doing shit like firebombing my house. There was just no one to hold them accountable.
The balance that we're trying to find right now, and I'm talking just very broadly because I think this helps I think gauge things, is even within, I think we discussed this, right? We're still trying to figure out how to do things, right?
Mm-hmm.
And given how late this is being figured out, and I say late in the sense that, listen, past year, SASM, it's been a dormant, right?
A lot of things happen, yeah.
However, there's been also a severe escalation. Not just on one front, but, series of bombings, this, that, and the third.
Brian, is this unknown number someone calling to threaten you through me or something?
No, go ahead, take it. Yeah.
Okay.
Hopefully not.
Hello? Oh, hi, what's up? Hi, Amber. I'm in a meeting. Can you call me back in like 10 minutes? I'm sorry, I'm busy right now. I'm not the best at the video. Take him down, Amber. Take him down. It was not anyone threatening. It was just Amber. So
sorry
about that.
We're trying to figure out like this process now, especially with the, let's just call it like expedited cases. Expedited might not be the right word. Cases set at a timely fashion, right?
Yeah.
But also the notion of what do you do when a member of high command is allegedly done X, Y, and Z? And now there's 2, and now there's 3, and now other things that I'm not going to mention at this point in time. And their interrelationships and I think that dance is going to take some time to figure out. But when it's not just the faceless setting off bombs, you start it becomes like a capacity problem, and I'm trying to figure out how to handle the capacity.
I get that.
That's what it is.
You can't put your mouth on a fire hose and expect to drink all the water coming out of it.
Well, that's exactly it, right? But there is the impending, it's a mandate, right? So even for us, there's a lot of things that we have. How do I put this? We cannot handle each and every case that we are made aware of, right? There's always a case, right? Also with criminals. But if it gets to a certain degree, action doesn't need to be taken because otherwise I'm not fulfilling my role. But it does become a capacity issue. So this kind of goes back to the prosecutor problem in conjunction with the reality that most people are not interested in investigating cops because it gets pretty wild, right? So, and, the ultimate conclusion that I've been slowly mulling with is IA has never worked for many years. I mean, even way back when I first became a cadet. And there's a general reason for that. It is, and so, part of what I am really curious about, especially when we do have that meeting about the process and whatnot, is whether there needs to be a bigger conversation to be had around what governmental corruption is and how it should be tackled, and whether the tools that currently exist are enough. So let me paint you an example, right?
Sure.
Does law enforcement have the right to plead the fifth?
That's a good question.
I would argue that would be kind of crazy, because they are not just a citizen, they are in a privileged position, right? It's very similar to the notion of, could you imagine if in the United States you got called down to Congress and you're like, I'm not going to talk about our spending. And there's the other notion too, like where other agencies, like, let's say, Chicago PD does something crazy. You have IA, but then you have an outside agency that actually investigates the criminality. And that dissection is almost necessary, because the administrative investigation is different from the criminal investigation, where like different sheriff offices come in and, they investigate the criminality, but then there's the internal bit that handles the other. It's an interesting thing to chew on, right? Why did they do it that way? How do we apply it, in San Andreas? I'm not suggesting there's an answer to it, or I have one myself, but it's one I've been cooking on, I guess.
Well, one thing I would say is that out of the many conversations I had with the governor, one thing that he very much stressed with me was that situations just like this one, I'm not saying that he foresaw this, but situations like this where there's ambiguity is where this legal precedent is determined. So based off of things that occur in this city and situations that happen to real people, we make these determinations and outcomes, and they guide us based off of those principles. So that uncertainty is actually part of the design, as scary as it might be to enter in with a prosecutor's mindset.
Wouldn't that be a legislative thing? Because that is something we're looking to tackle legislatively. Like, in other words,
you can handle it multiple ways.
Oh,
you could,
okay.
Cut it off at the knees before it gets there by pushing legislation forward to preempt things if you're concerned about that.
Yeah,
or
I wouldn't
if it
want
arises naturally, it could also be decided to be a jurisprudence.
Yeah, like charging a cop as misdemeanor obstruction of justice. You're like, what did happen? Charges cop, puts in cuffs. And then
Yeah, I mean, these things are unanswered, and I don't actually have an answer for you on how you should properly do it, because it's up to the individuals to decide to do or to not do those things, and the determinations would naturally happen as a result too. Which is, again, I understand, a very uncomfortable position to be in as a prosecutor, because you want to know ahead of time what your expectations are and what you're supposed to do. And I do empathize with that.
Yeah, no, yeah. Okay. So
I will say this, the current legal precedent that we have is that if it's not written in explicit letter of the law, as an enumerated power, you could potentially infer that you could do it based off of what is in the legislation. The only thing that inferring does is it just puts your fate up to a member of the judiciary to rule upon. So when you see a ledge like that, you're free to jump off it, and you might land in a nice cozy pool with hot ladies around and great drinks flowing, or you might land on a bunch of rocks and get impaled. You never really know.
Yeah. But then there's that other side of things, right? Which is like, hey, do I take these keys? Or there's those other things I have to also be considerate of, right? That go beyond just the legal stuff. Or should we just start immediately arresting cops off the street upon seeing probable cause and saying, send him up, sayonara, buddy, So those are also
I have
bits
a
of
thought
guidance
process.
that, I've been sort of formulating with the way we've been handling this and the other past
Yeah.
cases in a manner that goes above and beyond just the legislation, right? Because
Right.
legislation can allows us to do some pretty crazy shit, but it doesn't necessarily mean it's what we should be doing, right? It should be conducive to, theatrics, let's call it.
Right. And that's kind of something that I was actually going to ask you, or maybe to have you think about, is the reality is, as the leader of your respective departments, you do have a great deal of leeway in how you want to set the tone and for how you wish to do things. I can assure you right now that if you, as the director of the marshals, wanted to take a hard line, no corruption, no bullshit, crack the whip on officers, no one's going to stop you, right? But that doesn't stop secondary effects from occurring. And it's up to you to dance that line and figure out how much you're comfortable with and how far you want to go, how far you want to take it. It's a lot of power for one person.
Wait, what do you mean by like secondary effects? Like if someone commits a crime, whether or not to charge them?
If you choose, like I'm saying, like you could choose to take this super hard line, no speeding, no anything, corruption against police.
Oh yeah, how much I want to read the room.
Super hard, right?
Yeah.
Exactly, and you could choose to disregard that and just go hard on them. With the secondary effects being damned, as in like a lot of people will stop showing up on duty, and the city will rot to a degree if you were to do that. I'm not saying it would happen, but just theoretically, you're free to make that decision. That's the consequences of electing you into a position and you making those choices.
I'm not too concerned about the secondary thing if there's victims. You know what I mean?
That's fair.
Yeah.
I think that's a good way to see it.
Yeah.
If someone cares, if someone was harmed and someone...
Yeah. For us, that's kind of been the line, right? Rather transparently, is like, is there... If one person puts a gun in someone else's mouth and pulls the trigger, and the other one gets back up after the hospital and says, Omega Lol, I'm going to be like, listen, dog, I don't know if that's a victim right there.
Yeah, and I would probably
That's
agree
how
with you
I
on that
sort
one.
of process it, right?
Yeah.
And then if that, in that same scenario, hypothetically, they're like, but there was a marshal among 15. Why didn't they scream and arrest over while the person that just shot the gun is next to him? I'm probably going to be like, that's SBS, dog. Best of luck. Sayonara. That's, I always went with the principle of if there is a victim that brings it up, everything surrounding that needs to be taken with at a level, right?
Mm-hmm.
While at the same time, there is this other thing that we've been noticing recently is we have, do you know what object permanence is?
Yeah.
I don't know
Skills
if that exists in
developed by
San Andreas anymore.
Babies.
Mm-hmm. It's like, it's the peekaboo thing, right? That's why
Mhm.
they giggle when you show the face. We have been dealing with object permanence in terms of victimhood. Like hypothetically, wait, actually, hold on. You know what? Maybe I shouldn't bring this up. Imagine if you got really mad if I did something, right? To the point where you press charges on me, but then tomorrow you're like, oh, I'm not mad anymore, but now it's already going to court.
Yeah, that's a problem.
So
How do you even approach that, really?
Yeah. Well, the initial reason we were here, I imagine that's a generality. Like, hey, there's a scheduling issue. You should be made aware.
Well, I was more so just wanting to, speak on that. And more so I wanted to make sure that you weren't just front loading all the work onto these two because they're the best. with knowing that they have these scheduling issues. So
No, they're not being
it does-
front loaded. These are
Yeah.
their specific cases. And
Yeah,
then we
that
have
puts
other
my
people
mind at
working
ease on
other
that
cases.
front.
Yeah.
That was my main concern.
No.
Is I just wanted to make sure that that wasn't happening because of their unique scheduling. So
No, these are, Ruth witnessed and I wasn't even awake for these situations. They, they saw wrongdoing, they pressed charges, and they did their job, and, they're prosecuting. And in the case of Sparks, in this case, she was present during these incidents. In fact, she was present. I think most of these incidents. Look, I'm just going to shoot straight. It's fucking SBS land right after tsunami. So poor fucking 5 marshals that are on duty watching the entire city burn. So effectively, some of that stuff can't be handled by the 5. But no, it's happening in a very tight 4-hour time span. So we are very cognizant of it, and we're actually trying to schedule outside of their time zones with others, but due to the holidays, like Blunt is trying to make himself more available, even though he's shift 2, to handle the shift 1 incidents. I believe all these are shift 1 incidents, no?
I think so.
Yeah.
Pretty sure they are.
Yeah.
Although I'll be honest with you, Brian, every single time I saw any mention of these incidents or these things, it was usually like around now or a few hours before now.
The incident actually occurring?
No, not the incident actually occurring, but just when I remember Carmine and whatnot yelling about stuff.
No, I think
time.
Yeah, I think it's that it happens in an earlier shift, but then the situation continues, is investigated, and eventually filed.
Yeah.
So
it makes sense.
Yeah.
Well, listen, I don't want.
It takes a while for the tea to trickle down, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
Right?
I don't want to keep you spinning in circles on this scheduling thing. You've basically satiated my concerns that I wanted to speak with you about. So,
Okay.
As for tomorrow, I don't know if you're going to be there. I'm gonna admit to you, I'm quite nervous. This process is very new, and I don't know how this is gonna go. So.
Oh, I don't even know if we have anyone to go to it yet. So that's still something we're trying to figure out. It's at 12 tomorrow, right?
It'll be 30 minutes after the storm.
Just for my own clarity, I was actually in the middle of reading because I noticed all the posts get updated. It sounds like it's going to be given in document form. And hold on, let me pull this up just so.
So my expectations are that I've already been given the documentation, which I've reviewed briefly. They're going to be called into the judge chambers where Pred and his counsel will be present, and they will give me a verbal summation of these details and the probable cause. It's not going to be a trial format. Pred will not be, fighting for his innocence or guilt here. It is going to be purely a delivery of the probable cause statements and to make sure that he is aware of them and that they exist and he understands them. And then I'll give him a chance to speak, and then I'm going to review the evidence in its entirety in addition with the verbal statements and determine if it's sufficient.
Gotcha. Okay.
And then if it's sufficient, then the injunction will be dismissed.
Okay.
And if it's not sufficient, then the injunction will be granted.
Okay. And the individual that we send over, do they have to do anything with the evidence? Can it be someone that needs to, how familiar do they need to be? Are we just submitting it and then,
I mean,
you get what I'm saying? Like, it
can just be someone reading off the probable cause statements. It doesn't need to be someone intimately familiar with the case.
I gotcha. So there's no back and forth questions or whatever.
No, I'm not going to be asking specifics.
That's easy enough. All right, easy.
So you could send probably anyone there. The written documentation is important and what is mainly being referred to here. So the reason I'm having them read it out is so that the defense or the petitioner in this case can have it delivered to them in a way that I can see and verify they've received it.
Okay. Easy enough. Does the defense see this?
We'll call the petitioner in this case. The document itself, no, but they will be there to hear the statement.
Oh, okay, good.
They will get given this report though at a later time. And
Of
if they
course.
request it and it's agreeable, it'll probably be delivered to them. So I personally don't really see an issue with giving it to them because they're going to be looking at it soon anyway. So
At the point of the docket, to just speak generally,
Mhm.
to kind of understand our calculus, there's always, we arrest someone, right? Yeah, probable cause for the arrest. But as a consequence of that investigation, pertaining around it, you find other matters that are concerning that are stemming off of it, right? And some of those details may garner other charges. However, there may be individuals that need to be protected in advance of posting, right?
yeah, I understand. You
And
won't
I'm being
steal
very
the
general
information.
here.
I understand
Yeah,
what you're-
exactly.
I
And
understand what
that
you're
was
getting at.
that's been our general concern, not even necessarily for this matter, but rather from a procedural perspective, right? So in future, given the fact that these sort of injunctions, I'm sure this has existed for a while, but it's opened up a lot of questions in our minds.
No one ever asked for injunctions or any of these mechanisms that exist in legislation, but they have been there for years.
Yeah, right. So in lieu of that, how does that change our internal SOPs for our own preparedness? So if tomorrow, for example, someone else is to be suspended, or alternatively a criminal, right? And they're looking for a probable cause hearing on, an arrest and our HAG charge, right? Is it applicable? What does that mean? Should things be docket ready? Should we be making immediate arrests? Right? So it's a calculus change, right?
I understand. So when it comes to something like a HAG charge, for example, I really don't even know how that would look, like what you would even be requesting. Like if you're writing an injunction to stop me from getting charged, that's not really a thing. I mean, you could ask for it, but I don't think it would be granted.
I'll provide a hypothetical, right?
Sure. Yeah,
Let's say,
maybe give me a hypothetical I can chew on.
Yeah, so I arrest Michael Sinclair for waving a weapon around. That arrest is made. They are brought down to the cells. You look at the gun, and like, oh, fuck. This shit might be coming back to a murder. We're going to cut them loose, right? And, now they want that information. However, we still need the extra 2 days to be like, where these bullets, did it kill this person? We need to request the information, et cetera, et cetera. So the conclusion as to whether or not it extended to these other charges have not yet been met. Now, the interesting thing with this police matter, right? Because we're issuing a suspension based on probable cause on, say, X number of charges, but there may be there might be, A, B, C, D additional charges that stem from it, but the conclusiveness to what those things are not yet known, but can be derived if the defense is aware of the initial set of evidence that we have.
Right.
Right.
You're saying that someone could use an injunction to essentially make you reveal your hands early and put people at risk.
And not only put them at risk, but also put the investigative material at risk, right? So who was it? Did someone say something?
I would say this. It is incumbent on you to inform the judiciary of these potential concerns. When these hearings are filed and orders are given, that doesn't mean that they can't change if further information is garnered that would guide that decision.
Yeah,
right.
Absolutely, absolutely.
So let's say in this case I'll just attach a hypothetical to the pred one because it's easy. Let's say that did occur and that there was information that could be gleaned from this one that could put people at risk. You could put forward a motion like that to seal information or have this kind of conversation. I don't really strictly know exactly how you would word that. And that's something I could think on because obviously it's important to protect people's information and make sure it's done in a way that's transparent to the petitioners, but also protects people's rights. And it's a very difficult situation to balance on, but it's something that we can do.
Yeah. And bear in mind, I think part of we suspended him in this thing, the request for injunction we were actively discussing how much to provide and if we had to make any motions. There's a lot of decisions that had to be made in the moment. Luckily, I don't think this is something where it does apply, but it is something that I'm actively thinking on because it's a very different procedure, right?
Yeah.
You've got probable cause suspension, but what was that initial thing for? I think that in turn means it is incumbent on us, SASM, that document, that form is very crystal clear what probable cause is used for the arrest, but may not be entirely reflective of the docket. You might get, this is the charges for the probable cause, but there may be additional ones that come afterwards. And it's just a splitting of evidence, right? Not a splitting of evidence, but you know what I mean. There's the,
I
it's just like a warrant and a expanded warrant.
Enough to justify the action that's occurred.
The initial
more
action.
behind it.
Yes.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
I think that'd be satisfactory. In this particular case,
can I be honest?
I
Part of me believes that in lieu of what's happened, right? Because it does create a scheduling issue too, right?
Mm-hmm.
Because some of us can be around for all of it, right? And I want to repoint at the fact that there's very few people that can do this. I can't materialize them. We got lucky when we come across prosecutors, including ones that are willing to tackle IA matters. It's just, it's just how it is, right?
Yeah, I understand.
That in order to close the gap on this sort of as a preventative measure, as a learning from this, is what if we could submit the PC to a judge, effectively a pre-PC check.
Yeah.
And it's like, yo, this is good enough. Kind of like a warrant, right?
Yeah.
And the reason I'm even suggesting this is because just stepping back from all this, listen, Angel, me, we're going to be around a lot. All right?
Right.
Some motherfuckers only come on duty for like 6 hours and they got to dip exactly that time, even if their entire life is in jeopardy.
I get that.
Right? Because to play pool or whatever it might be. But others, they may got other things like, I don't know, they got fucking volleyball at 7 p.m. every day. So why not? Because a lot of this is just scheduling shit. Why don't we just have a forum where it's like, yo, dog, we got to do this thing. We do it like kind of like a warrant, and
like an indictment almost.
Yeah, exactly. And it's like, okay, do you as a member, whoever it is, right? It gets assigned to a judge. And they say, okay, PC, just like a warrant. And then we send it. Like, you know what I mean?
I think that'd be good. One thing I'd like to remind you, when this legislation was created, the state marshals were run by myself. And the entire principle was that I was the presiding judiciary oversight that could provide these PC checks and do this stuff on the spot. So the process is slightly outdated. And I think that putting something like that in could be really, really good because it could smooth over. In this example, you could have, if this was in place, you could have approached, a member of the judiciary, get the approval, the stamp of approval, so to speak. And if there's any issues with it, there's not really much that they can really say as far as like the
challenge the
appropriateness of the
judge.
action. Sure, I mean they can do that, but that's.
I'm just
what I'm getting at is
just so we're ready for it.
No, I understand. What I'm getting at is they would rather than focusing on fighting the suspension, they could focus on preparing your legal defense.
Oh my God! And you have Norman now. This is perfect.
Yeah, we do have Norman. I'm going to be honest with you, though. I don't say these things with the intention of colluding with the state marshals. I say these things because I think it's in the interest of serving justice.
Angel, I get that. Listen, we got to joke a little bit, right?
I know, but
it's not like anyone's watching, right?
Maybe they're not watching you, but there were some men in here putting some cameras around.
What do you mean? I have a camera that I can't even remove. Someone got into the back room of the state marshal's office and planted a camera we can't even remove that I had to call the state earlier to come in and fucking state IT to come and remove it.
Jesus Christ.
Oh, when I say the things that have been happening just even the last 3 days, it would. That's why when I joke about this like IA thing, I'm just like, this is great and all, but holy fuck, there's just so much.
There is, yeah.
It is just
But consider
increasing.
this:
yeah.
the more this happens, the sooner the process is getting, the easier it gets going forward.
I have to hire more. I'm at 35. I need 60, 70. I don't know what the number is. I just kind of pulled that out of my ass. We have a decent amount. There's the issue is that the vast majority are on duty. So early shift 1 deals with gang related and what I would best describe as like ATF sort of matters. And then when you go into late shift 1, it turns into IA Central, which then turns into faceless terrorism. So just this week, I mean, you've probably seen the warrants, right? We had to raid 3 damn gang leaders. And then the third one, who's like the cuck boy for the faceless, and then fourth individual, and all their everyone's attorneys were all of it. The Marshall cases are all the same somehow. and then there's a lot. It depends what time of the day we're talking, right? But some of these matters also spiral into the other time zones. So
yeah,
while we're on the phone, I was looking at radars while simultaneously having a conversation with the guild, with other things. So, on the bright side, the bomb's going off soon.
Thank God, I can't wait.
Yeah. But we're getting cloned apparently, which I was supposed to ask you about.
Well, why are we getting cloned, and by who?
Mount Chiliad may have a Cerberus base in which the faceless are operating out of, where all our data is now going to, which is why you can see the exploded computer systems on the top floor of Life Invader. But we can't say conclusively. We can only say with less than RS, because it's hard to tell because we can't really mine into the mountainside, but I am aware of the construction that took place about 8 years ago. As for the cloning thing, that's new information that came my way, and I was asked to ask you about Eve. Do you know anything about Eve?
Anything about Eve? No, I don't
Not
really know
Eve,
anything
the
about
person.
that. Like a Project Eve or the video game?
No, like
the only cloning
Are you a
project I know
robot?
about is Project Mikoshi, which is something that Miss Mushkin was working on back in the day.
Yeah, so
She showed me some insights into it when she helped me with my arm.
Protherion or Procerion, I don't know. I raided
Procyon.
Mary Mushkin like a while back, and she had this whole like lab in this building. We're like, what the fuck is this?
Procyon. Yeah, she designed my arm. She actually showed me that when she was doing some of the research tonight. But I'm not a robot. I can assure you that much. And to the best of my knowledge, I am not a clone that was created in
Eden?
Mary Mushkin's test tubes.
Anything about Eden that you're familiar with?
Eden, I can't say that it does.
Have you gotten a call from Life Invader yet?
I have, yes. I actually, it was right after a phone call into the other day.
Yeah. That's what it's all about. You know, that's not even automated, right?
What do you mean it's not automated?
Oh, I spoke to it. I thought it was automated, and I left a dirty voicemail, and it responded.
What?
Yeah, it said, due to something at Life Invader and a data breach, blah, blah, blah. And it said, you can suck my fucking dick. The entire thing got blown up. I don't know where the data would have uploaded to. And they said, please refrain from using profanity. Our employees are already deeply like worried and distressed over this situation. Please leave another message after the beep. And I was like shocked. So, and then I went on to explain how would the data have been breached if all the computer system would blow up. And this seems like a scam phone call. So, and then the voice got frustrated and hung up.
Jesus Christ. I didn't like it when I saw it either, so.
Yeah. Anyways.
I don't know, Brian. There's a lot of sketchy business going on recently.
Yeah. All right.
I don't like it.
Well, I thought this was really productive. I do I do like these conversations over the procedural matters,
they're
especially
good.
given these unique situations. Did you like the idea of if someone is arrested on a certain date in a certain time window, the general presumption should be the week following there should be a something, right? Whether
That's
it's like a
typically how
pre-trial
I
or
would
whatever.
see it to be. We'd
Yeah.
probably be lined up on that assumption. So
Okay.
I think that's how it is legislated as well, actually.
Yeah.
Because I know that a few of my judges kept bringing up to me the legislation surrounding like
I think the
like scheduling and. Well, I think it's not fully written out and fleshed out though, truthfully.
Yeah, I think it talks more about the time, but it doesn't take into consideration that people's weekend hours versus week hours are very, very different.
I agree.
So
well, it's getting worked over soon, anyways. Once the legislation proposal process is pushed through.
Yeah. Okay. All right. Well, hey, I appreciate the conversation, Angel. If anything does come up or there's concerns, please do, keep me appraised, and we're going to do what we can to make things continue moving forward, because
sounds good.
Oh, yeah.
I appreciate you
Easy.
talking, Brian. I'll catch you tomorrow.
All right.
Okay?
You take care.
Actually, I won't catch you tomorrow. I'm taking a day off.
You're not allowed to do that. I haven't
After
taken
the
one in 3
hearing-
weeks.
I'm doing it after this. After the hearing, I'm going to sleep. Take care, Brian.
I'm glad I was there, and I'm glad I defended some of these positions, because, like, yes, Sparks came in to help Ruth. I mean, I didn't want to, like, conflict her, but, like, poor Ruth is waking up to, like, insane IA shit and losing her mind. I'm glad I said it. I hope Cheever doesn't take it the wrong way that I brought it up, but, like, I think it's important, especially for viewers, to know that, like, she 100%, like, is doing this out of the sake of, hey, something really bad happened. People and victims are RPing, fear, and that she's doing it out of, she had, so what actually happened is these incidents happened right in front of her, right? And she had to react. And she was dealing with, what is she dealing with? She's dealing with like a pneumonia, I think. So she's had pneumonia and has trucked through it to make sure that there's success. And Sparks came in to assist given the amount of shit that occurred, right? So much so that, yeah, she's had to, sleep early, and I think she like cracked her rib coughing from it. So we're trying to do the best we can. Those two are doing the best they can to accommodate, but the problem is it's happening in that one shift time, right? But it also happened like during the weekend. Was bronchitis or pneumonia? Yeah. So I think that's also played a role. So that's why I kind of brought it up. Like, we didn't call up Sparks and, Ruth and say, go tackle this, because we got Blunt and other folks as well. It's just, I don't know what the actual scheduling issue is. I'm actually still confused. I have to look at it myself to analyze it, because to me, my understanding was the situation happened over the weekend. They were in their shift, their normal time. They arrested in their normal time. But the scheduling was during the week. And the weekend versus the week time frame is where the incompatibility is. Yeah, that's why I brought up like the weekend shifts versus the week shifts are very different. But even the thing with Sparks, like Sparks quite literally went off duty right afterwards, and anything she was posting was from work. So she, once again, was also a case of Sparks responding to the docket is her doing it probably at work out of band, just to make sure this moves along. Because even the Pred situation, by the way, is Sparks coming in to assist Ruth out of her time zone. So we already put someone else on it to accommodate the situation because Ruth is sick. Which I think is also important that I highlighted, like, I'm very, even though Pred thinks that Brian's after him, quite frankly, these decisions were made even before I was on duty. They're a consequence of the evidence that we got, right? I was awake for it? Wait, I was awake for what? For the Pred situation? I don't even remember. What the hell did Carmine and Bobby do? I don't even remember at this point. I wasn't awake for no. Yeah, Carmine and Bobby and the Pred situation. I wasn't awake for any of those three. Was I? No? Yeah, I don't think I was. I don't think so. I think it happened during when I normally am awake, but I don't think I was awake. I'm pretty sure. No. All three of the situations, I woke up and I looked at the fucking MDT and I was like, brother. Yeah. We weren't awake for those three things. You woke up after all three of those things happened after you woke up? Yeah. Oh, yep. Pred one was like an hour before a storm, and sometimes you don't wake that early. Yeah, I don't think I've been waking up like an hour or two after a storm lately. I think that's why I'm so fried today. Tarkov time? Oh my god, it's 10 p.m. What a fucking day. Oh, let me chat with... Let me see if Sparks is on duty. Oh my god, Sparks is on duty. Dude, why can't it happen around this time when we're stacked? All right.
Hello, Dirk.
Hey, I am fucking fried.
I've been crying for like 5 minutes, so I understand.
Wait, what happened?
No, it was really good.
Oh, it's good crying.
Yeah, the chief of
thank
BMS.
God.
No, the chief of BMS called because I called to check in on her to make sure people were okay. I was like, hey, I know you've reported a few things to us. And, she's like, yeah, no, it's like I was, most of us were really nervous about you stepping in as director. She goes, but after everything I've seen over the last month, she's like, we have no question. She's like, for the first time in a year, EMS is actually being listened to, and we feel like we're being protected. And I'm like, listen, I can't promise anything. I can't promise anything for Jimmy, and I can't promise anything for EMS, and I can't say that anything's going to get better, but at least we can try. And she goes, that's all we ask, because we haven't had our voice heard, and things have been happening, and to hear, like, I mean, you've been a cop for a long time, to hear, like, a victim is at least getting some sort of indication, no matter what happens tomorrow, if they don't find any probable cause in any of the charges, at least there's something good that came out of it, At least the EMS feels somewhat protected, even if nothing happens, we can try. So I'm a little overwhelmed because I don't ever hear the good side of things like that, So,
well, hey,
I'm okay. You just caught me in the middle of it.
No, you're good.
So if you, I'll be.
It's
how can I help, director?
And that's exactly what it is, right, Sparks? I mean, we don't operate on the W's or the L's. It's sending a message, right?
Yes.
It's the very reason why these things go on the why they have to go on the docket, why they have to be presented in court, because they cannot be in a closed room. They cannot be hidden away from the public. They should be available for each and every person to hear, whether right or wrong, because even with a guilty, even when someone may get a not guilty, sometimes that evidence is still damning, right? And the statements that are made are still damning for other reasons, right? I mean, I hate to make the comparison, but look at fucking O.J. Simpson, right?
No, you're right. He won in the court of criminal, law, but the court of public opinion was significantly stronger.
Yeah.
Significantly through his entire life.
Yeah, exactly that.
I just hope the people and everyone see, and that the court of public, because at the end of the day, I told Kovacic this. I'm like, I want to be able to stand side by side in the trenches, metaphorical trenches, next to Pred and Carmine and Bobby, and know they have my back and I have theirs, because they, if they are law enforcement officers, I want to trust that the badge means something to them, but right now it doesn't.
Yeah.
I don't want to take these to court. I shouldn't have to.
Yeah, absolutely. I think right now we're also just at a time where we're sort of wading through a new minefield, right? I had a good conversation with Angel earlier. She did bring up a concern that maybe we're stacking you and Ruth up. I think she used the phrase, your best attorneys or your best prosecutors. And I did have to correct it slightly, not because of the best prosecutors notion, but underlining, like, there's literally the 4-hour shit show hour, right? And, Ruth is battling, being sick, and you stepped in to assist. And, even today's actions, I know I asked you to come in outside of your normal time band just so we can move this stuff forward.
That's literally all it was.
Yeah. And, I did also underline, like, listen, these things happen at a time, but we only got so many folks, and it's we're still trying to figure out what these processes look like. I did get her to, like, in lieu of this, right? Because we could start seeing this happen over and over again. Because I don't want to get into the, I don't want to. I'm gonna use some Zoomer phrasing. All right, I don't want us to get rage baited into us just like in the moment arresting cops off the street. I think that's stupid. I do think that's what's being demanded, just so people can have their 1 hour moment after they've been harassing EMS or whatever it might be. No, but instead what I recommended is perhaps instead of us just suspending right away, we actually have a member of the judiciary review and sign off on the PC in advance, so there is none of this questioning of what is this and that.
A bench warrant.
Very similar to that, right?
Yeah.
And it's like, okay, here's a statement of probable cause. This is what we, do you believe the PC exists?
I love that.
And then if they, it's signed off on, we execute the suspension and kind of go from there. Because otherwise, what we're finding here is, while yes, you can make these motions, but when you conjunct it, if that's a word, with the notion of, availability and just whatever, we're now in a scenario where things are now getting dragged out instead of us just going and saying, okay, we're now going to post this on the docket. Let's get a date and get it all done in one day. Right.
Yeah.
And that is the
or 7 days, because I'm available all day, every day on the weekend, and everyone's complaining about my availability. Let's just do it on the weekend.
So she did touch on that topic. They also have a numbers problem, right? Like they're still trying to get attorneys and this and that. I don't know what their weekend stuff is looking like. And we did have that conversation. I did recommend that, hey, perhaps the de facto, because the de facto right now, I think legislatively is, what if, right now, if a crime, if you arrest someone at 7 p.m., the court case is centered around 7 p.m. And what I kind of underlined was, but that's not how people's availability works, right? Both cops and non-cops, people are around on the weekend, people around during the week on very separate schedules, right? And that's and so as such, maybe when an arrest is made, the expectation should be that it will, like, let's say you get arrested 5 p.m. on a Sunday, the first court action will be aimed at the following Sunday or the Sunday after that, right? And now, I do recognize that also means having more available judges.
Yeah.
But I did also equally fight for the fact that, like, listen, there's barely any prosecutors. It's always been the case. It's why Aaron and Opal did 95% of the work, probably until for, minus 6 months going backwards. It's why there's not a lot of court cases that go up. And just as much as I understand that there's not, there's a judge problem, there's a defense attorney problem, there's also a prosecutor problem.
Which is
right?
1/3 of the situation. That's
Exactly.
The thing, is everyone just diminishes it that way.
Exactly. Right. And it's that's the real core issue, right? It's not one organization. It's that for all three parties, defense attorneys, prosecutors, and judges, it's just a space that most people don't give a fuck about.
Not yet.
Like, I'm not saying there ain't anything wrong, and I'm not saying let's not make it better, but that is the current paradigm we are in. People don't want to go to court. For a lot of people, it's boring. And let's make it not boring. But to get there, we also need to, I'm going to fight on, at least on our end, that y'all don't get distressed from it, right? Or overburdened. Yeah. So,
really does, Director.
Yeah. So with that said,
I hope you know how much that means to me.
Yeah. No, of course. Like I've been doing this kind of shit for a minute. I know how hard it is to come across prosecutors. I also know how much weight that puts on your shoulders, both mentally. I know, I know that at the end of the day, the case isn't over. You're going to be thinking about that until it is over. And I think part of that is going to also mean that we're going to put a pause on all of our docket filings until this current litany of things is done. Now, that might kind of suck to a degree, like if someone commits terrorism this week or next week, whatever, we'll get to it. But once we are caught up, I think we're going to be a little bit more picky and choosy. And in addition to that, I do think we start strongly weighing, because I don't think we're going to drop like Benji's case, so that a lot of these, how do I put this? Sparks, there's probably a lot of cases that we have today that we haven't filed yet that...
Oh, no, 100%.
Even though they might be easy, let's just not even fucking do them. You know what I mean?
Well, I talked to Nate I talked to Nate yesterday, and he just wants whatever charges we give him. He literally just does not care. And I was with McAllister, and McAllister and Blunt are going to handle it. This is how it's going to go for Nate. Like, I'm like, hey, we're going to sit down. We're going to get you on bail. And while bail is processing, we're just going to do the plea deal and get you in and out. Like, it's literally the fast food plea deal. Because he wants the charges. He's fine with the time and fine. Because he's like, as we drove away, we're like, stop dealing with the faceless. He's like, but they give me a helicopter.
Yeah, no, exactly.
So that Nate's going to be easy.
It's why I pushed enemy of the state. Like, high key, not even high key, low key. Like, even when I was a detective back in the day, and yes, there's a lot of people that are pretty tarted out because they haven't investigated. They haven't actually gone to court. I have. And you know what I learned a long time ago? What I learned a long time ago is there is no bandwidth. That this problem that we're facing right now is a problem that used to exist way back when. And, you know, and that's why I started doing plea deals, because no one and I don't want to say no one cares about court. Like, I'm not trying to.
I know what
it's most of the city does not want to go to court. Like, it's just the fact of the matter. They want to go do the next dramatic case of terrorism.
I know what you mean.
And that's why I not only aimed for plea deals, and I'm like, listen, dog, do you really want to go through this bullshit? Right? Let's just find a middle ground solution, and motherfuckers sign plea deals because we're both on the same page about it. Right? I don't destroy their life. They don't destroy ours. Right? We all move on to the next thing because the story needs to continue. You know, if this was a saga. But at the same time, it's the principle of why I got Enemy of the State created. Because when big shit happens, why did we want to have to build an entire terrorism case when 5 other people are doing it tomorrow as well? Right? Even though it fits with terrorism, it becomes Enemy of the State. Right?
Right.
And it's not $500,000 nowadays, and 140 months ain't crazy, but at least it's worse than gang related, you know? Like, so it's a money hit, right?
I vehemently agree. I'm gonna be real, we put too much fucking work into the observatory bombing for it to just be slid aside for all this shit.
No. And quite truthfully, I spoke to Benji yesterday. And I'm like, listen, dog, you going away for like fucking 30 years and probably like $20 million. Like, I don't know what the number is yet because we gotta crunch it, but it's gonna be bad.
Okay.
And I said, look, we can talk about this with your attorney. We'll sit down and let's, you know, tell me what Ray did. And maybe we'll work on reducing from wherever the baseline is. You know, these are like, we can put this into both of our ball field without all the extra, if we so choose, right? And at the end of the day, we removed all that shit off the street, and maybe we can, you know, I think these are the kind of conversations we should start to have. Is
he also wasn't the one that primarily, like, yes, it's constructive possession, but he wasn't the one that collected it all. It was all his gang that disappeared. So, like, he's also like, I mean this from, like, I don't know, like a bigger picture kind of thing. He's getting the short end of the stick for not inventorying his fucking house. So, like, I don't know.
He, in a way, should be rewarded for being a gangster and not being a pussyback bitch that finds a random worker off the street and gives them a bunch of houses and then says, hold my shit for me, dog. You know what I mean?
I then come back to San Andreas every 30 days to pay bills.
Exactly that. Right? Like, he should be getting a gangster coupon. You know what I mean?
Skylar Sparks disagree with that, but I understand where you're coming from.
But to be fair, in a strange way, I think Benji also wants to be known as the guy that might have gone to life. I don't know, but that's like a vibe check that would happen as a part of the interrogation. And in a strange way, that is quite literally a part of our job, because San Andreas is not New York. Part of it is, who are we dealing with? What are we dealing with? Why do we have the evidence? If I'm going to be frank with you, it's why I keep underlining this case with law enforcement, is that we're dealing with like, you know, like we're dealing with like a GSF drug dealer that we just caught off the street and did
100%.
drug dealing. That is quite literally the 1-to-1 equivalency of, it's the same behavioral aspects, right? Is that or someone that might just start firing RPGs. It's like, you know what's a good way to put it? It's similar to that, because it's like expecting a Osvaldo treatment with a, well, no, that's not accurate. I'm trying to find a good way to put it. It's not the same, right?
No, I know what you mean. The level of strength and equivalency that require the amount of output that we're having to require to put this out for the level. I don't know. I get what you mean.
Yeah. And we got to feel out what that is. And I think part of that too is our processes. Like I really think getting our PC check with the judges is going to help a huge amount.
Well, it's an automatic PC hearing. Like they're like, this is not happening. Here it is. And then we move on.
Yes.
It's like we already did that.
Yes, exactly. And we operated based on the vagueness of the legislation. Okay, we got PC, presuming we're going to go to docket next. And, which actually, you want to come down to the observatory? We should just cook on what the next step is. And maybe our conclusion is let's just fucking throw it on the docket tomorrow. Maybe that's what it is. You know what I mean?
already have the docket ready, depending on what is thrown out and what's not. I'm very confident in the charges that we have.
Okay.
But it's a lot, and it may be too much for San Andreas. But I wanted to make it scary, if that makes sense. So,
listen, I'm gonna be real with you. If you're throwing in a damn injunction and a PC hearing, and then doing all the kicking and screaming, you're more than welcome to match. Like, I want you to match.
That's what I do. That's all what I do. I throttle based on what they're doing, so I match their energy.
No,
I've only ever done that.
And you more than. So one thing that, because I was trying to get like an understanding too in the conversation that was just had.
Yeah.
And I was trying to be rather as open as I could. Like, you know, I know that we have been accommodating, right? We didn't just slap people in cuffs. We said, look, it's why you woke up earlier today. I was like, they probably know something's coming, right? Let's not hold it over their head. That's just not fair. Let's send it and get the docket out, and we go from there. Everything's good and good. Now, with these extra twists that have come, right? With the situation yesterday that was targeted, and I say targeted to be very clear here, like
is Marshall targeted? I
it was well, prosecutor targeted, right? You
really think so? I don't know.
I can't. It's hard for me not to think that when the scene was multiple cops, it was marshals, it wasn't Norman, but it was Sparks when you two are in the same car. I mean, maybe I misfired there, but that's fucking crazy. You know what I mean?
It is very convenient. Yes.
It's very convenient. But then also the follow-up conversation, right? Like it didn't like. Wait, you tell me you don't give a fuck that this motherfucker just like blasted someone?
McAllister. I don't know.
Yeah. I mean, listen, I don't want to dig into it too much, but my point is did you read the reports about how EMS has gone up to, and they're joking about them getting choked?
Yes, I put them in my filing as corroborating evidence concerning like level of corruption and like callousness on caring, you know.
Yeah. Hey, I'm gonna call you back afterwards. Yeah.
All right.
Unless something bad's happening. Emergency?
Nope. No emergency.
Easy. All right. Talk to you soon. So here's how I'm weighing it, right?
Okay.
The actions that are taking place, the harassment of EMS now over knowing that there is a EMS involvement, right, is already showing a path as to why did you fucking do this, right? And scaring other members of EMS. Fuck that shit. The second is, yeah, they asked for PC, but just even the behavior in the marshal's office. Also, even when we did the ACR, the shit that was said of other law enforcement officers. When I throw all these sort of things together, but then also per my conversation with the Chief Justice, like we discussed, hey, there are gray areas. For example, I brought up the notion of why, like, can law enforcement genuinely plead the fifth? That doesn't make any sense, even definitely not outside of San Andreas, but even within our legislation today. And a lot of the answers that I got, and from my understanding of that conversation, is yeah, there are some areas that are inherently gray, right?
Sure.
And oh fuck, hold on. Valentino's house receipt. The specifics for PD side and the T has been completed. Okay, perfect. Was it sent to him? Oh, just double checking. She's saying. And then, did you get a chance to play with the database thing? Yeah. Oh, actually, can you come to observatory? I'm gonna talk to.
She emailed it to me too.
Oh, some good stuff.
I think it must have been you take care now.
So, Angel mentioned that there are going to be some areas that are kind of gray. So even these questions I brought up was like, the way she described it is sometimes you can jump off, like, you know, you might be jumping into a pool of like, I don't know, fucking, I don't know what she said, pool of mermaid or rocks. But they're not going to, she's not going to tell us yes or no. We just make a decision and we might get burnt and we might not get burnt.
Sure, that's fine. But we go in confident in our decision, you know.
Yeah, exactly. Like, and so ultimately where that led me to, and I think because it's San Andreas, there should be some things that are a little bit more vocalized, and that's my personal opinion, because we are going with a, you know, we have very like one sentence. What does this mean? Certain words. Are we more spirit? Are we more black letter? Are we more, you know? So with all that being said, I think we need to start challenging those notions. I don't think we want to go down the approach where we say, you must tell us because you're a cop. Otherwise, misdemeanor obstruction of justice. Can we do that? Absolutely. Right? But that's going to be a shit show. Because culturally, people are going to be like, why? I don't get it. Right? I mean, fuck, in the office earlier today, you know, so I think we need to just start pushing injunctions significantly more when we need something, writs when we need something, and legislative pushes when we need something. Now, given that we don't have, oh my God, this is going to be crazy. We need to pick and choose what has the least amount of impact with the most amount of clarity, because the clarity is what we are seeking, but we need to make sure that we do it in a fashion that the response isn't seen as punitive, right? Because there will always be a narrative of our wrongdoing because we are like the punishers, you know what I mean? We're the scary people, and that's okay.
You're not wrong. Someone's got to do it.
Yeah.
I might as well be the people that don't intend to fuck everyone over all the time.
Yeah. Well, that's... you wouldn't... Don't worry about that. Listen, I am very convinced that if I am doing something wrong, I will very much know about it.
That's fair.
I am pretty sure that there is a foot that's going to go further up my ass than anything that the DOJ or others can do. Like,
yeah,
I'm pretty sure, right?
That's why I'm not afraid of like my bar license getting taken. I'm like, nothing I'm doing requires my bar license. I'm a fucking cop.
If I think you're doing too much, that is my responsibility to be like, hey, you know, just slow it down here. I get the intentions, right? And that's part of my job, right? Is I want you to, you know, give me the leash, right? If I say like, hey, you know, let's dial it down a couple notches, there's probably a reason for it, right? And or if I say, you know, do the 10, you know, do the 10. You know what I'm saying? So
I hope you never have to pull the leash. I feel as though I am pretty good on my throttle, to be completely honest. But
sometimes I'll put it like this, right? It's not I believe that you are. I think due to how long I have known certain people and know what their temperaments may be, or sort of just by virtue of just being around all day, knowing what the temper of something might look in the moment versus the grander scheme of things. Like, once again, take a look at the Carmine situation, the cherry picking what's SBS and what isn't, and having to kind of shut that down. Like in a vacuum, D feeling a certain way makes sense. In the full scope of the scenario that's being alleged, that was all SBS. Yeah, so so ain't no way I'm gonna dog it on someone like, oh, they said 911 while the crime was committed, but the danger still exists 30 minutes later, because otherwise I'm throwing fucking Carmine in cuffs. You know what I mean? Like, and no, I'm not going to deal with that because this is SBS, and no, I ain't going to, slap down Sparks either, because motherfucker, like, one of the people involved literally knocked your ass out, and you can't just be like, but she's got a clown mask. Like, it doesn't work that way. So if you felt victimized then over 911, but then didn't feel victimized over the other thing, like that's not how the calculus works here, right? So anyways,
anyway,
Springfield, hey, so something I want to kind of loop you in on. There has been a perception, I shut it down after speaking with the Chief Justice, that we might be throwing everything onto Ruth and Sparks as a consequence of the availability situation with the Carmine and Bobby case. I clarified that likely that perception may be coming from outside parties that are sort of just speculating things. The reality of the matter is that the three things came out of the 4-hour eruption hour, or like, it's pre-tsunami, post-tsunami, high command corruption hour. I didn't say it that way, but that is what it is. Ruth is sick. She's got pneumonia, cracked a rib. I hope she doesn't kill me for saying that out loud, but it needed to be said given what was inferred, or being suggested, not by Angel, but probably what was coming to her, and that she accommodated regardless. She's like, I don't know if you heard her over this past weekend, but she's like half fucking dead going into it.
Yeah, she was, yeah.
And Sparks stepped in to assist in that time frame. But given all the circumstances, at some level, we may need to assist with accommodation. For example, tomorrow at 12 p.m., we need somebody. I did get clarity that we only need to be present to read the probable cause statement.
Oh, I wrote all that out. It's like five paragraphs, so it's ready for someone to just read out.
And the other side may receive it. So, now what's unclear to me, and this is another one of these gray areas, is it goes back to, what does it mean when you have probable cause? Does it mean there needs to be a document, or does it need to, kind of with this whole SOP thing, like we've had SOPs for suspensions, but they are not like formalized into a document. They're just working conversation, just like, we only pit at 120 miles an hour. I don't even know if that's fucking written down, but it's still an SOP, regardless of where it is, right? So, given the full scope of that,
a probable cause hearing should just be a presentation of what facts you have to articulate your understanding that a crime occurred.
Correct. Right.
There shouldn't be any
introduction of evidence that might be counter to just the evidence that has been given. I think they are going to be pointing out the Aldo statement, even though I don't think that's relevant given the full scope of things. What was the Aldo statement, by the way?
What Aldo statement?
I don't know. Like, Pred said something about, I went to Aldo and I told him something.
So that's just Pred's statement. I'm not ignoring it. It's just dog shit and actually helps us. Hold on. I'll read it out. Really
just
quick.
out of curiosity, because he brought that up a couple times, and I'm like, I don't see how that deviates from the problem.
So Aldo took Pred's statement, and Pred's statement, I'm sorry. Yeah, Aldo took Pred's statement, and so this is Pred's statement, and I quote, "All right, so I got a phone call from Bill Mays in the ICU, told me to come see him. I went to the ICU, there was an EMS who was walking away from me. EMS says, okay, I gotta take care of something. I was pissed off, by the way. I was gonna shoot the hinges off the door, and Dark talked me out of it. Since I don't have keys to the ICU, comma, the only logical thing to do was shoot the doors off the hinges." I can't speak in Pred anymore. I've shot the door off.
That was his statement?
I'm not done. I've shot the hinges off the door about 5 times in the past.
Wait. Okay, sorry.
Yeah. If anyone was gonna do it, it was gonna be me. Richard talked me down. EMS came down and gave me a bit of an attitude. Then I went in to speak to Bill. Mays and the marshals were violating his rights, and I only spoke to him for about a minute and a half. When I was talking to Bill, the EMS called 78s and said I choked him. I never touched him, and I don't think I even spoke to him aggressively. I don't even think I got close to the guy, thinking about bringing him in on false reporting. If he wants to say the chief of police choked him out, then go for it. I didn't become aware of it until Ruth asked me if I choked an EMS. That is the end of the statement. He admits to wanting to break into the ICU by shooting the hinges off the door.
Well, I mean...
Which is why I'm giving him felony trespassing.
You don't even have to present subjective evidence during a PC hearing. You don't have to submit all your evidence at all. You just have to submit just enough objective, tangible evidence.
I submitted everything. I'm
Yeah.
ready for trial. I'm not worried about it.
Oh no, I'm just saying in a PC hearing, I mean, in general, just the
Correct.
expectations, you shouldn't have to present all your evidence. You only need to submit just enough evidence, just enough objective and tangible evidence to
For probable
support
cause.
your claim.
Yes.
If there's any tangible exculpatory evidence, that should be considered and presented, but that's just a statement is just a subjective piece of evidence. So
I submitted the whole report to her. It's just easier. I just can't. I can't deal with it.
yeah. Sorry, I was mentioning my opinion mostly to director. I know you know this stuff.
It's 51% or more is probable cause. It's not that hard. I don't think they realize it, which is really embarrassing for the chief of police.
Well, yeah, he was demanding our fucking reports in the meeting. I was like, what the fuck? It was the second time he said something like that. It was shocking to me. Like, oh, by the way, it's worth taking a look at the reports that were written. Daisy put her statement in. I think she gave me another one. Oh, Daisy told me, I don't know if she's given it to me. No. I told her, apparently, okay, EMS. So apparently Bobby Carmine, I'm giving a high level, right? The full details are going to be in the reports that I got. Nakota was contacted by Veronica, who's saying that Bobby, Fred, and Carmine were walking around. I don't know. They said some shit. Fred got shot over something. And then he started to try to get them to be their character witness. And
Who's trying to be a character witness? They can't be a character witness in a criminal trial. They know that, right? That's not a thing.
I don't know. And we have to assume this is like, we've pulled out the one cassette tape and we put in another and we don't know what song's about to play. You know what I mean? Like, but looking,
God, if I were
they're
a
shopping
criminal-
for a character witness, and like one of them was like, I don't even know who the fuck you are. Like,
That's really
but then
funny.
there was like Bobby, for example, said something, don't accidentally get choked out, blah, blah, blah. But in lieu of all this, there's another conversation that Daisy was pulled into, and she said it was like 2 hours of yapping and a lot of things were stated. And I told her, hey, listen, I'm so cooked at this point. I don't even remember what she told me, but some of it seemed extremely relevant. And I asked her, hey, could you write out a high-level explanation of what it is that occurred? And
where's this explanation?
so I put Daisy's statement from her observations, the initial ones as the third party, into a report, which I haven't even read yet. But as for the other one, I don't think she's written it yet, but maybe it'll be available tomorrow, just in case it becomes important. The other thing I kind of realized might be important is some of the shit that was said in the meeting. What did he say to us? He's coming after us, this, that, and the third. I'm going to destroy you.
Yes. Coming after our badges, that I'm a dumbass, that you're a dumbass. Whole bunch of other stuff that a 17-year-old boy would say when he loses a Call of Duty.
I did like when I said, I know you're not really, investigations aren't really your forte. Was my,
I did like that. I laughed internally.
I think keeping it nice and succinct is the way to do it. I lean into rage bait now because it's easier just to take it and just piss them off. Like if someone's saying some wild shit, might as well just piss them off. You know what I mean? Where is this? Wait, what is this? Carmine with EMS again? Was in the hospital lobby. Carmine walked up to me.
Yeah. They literally just saying that they self-harmed, which is fucking wild. And if they do it one more time, never mind. Doesn't matter.
I mean, some people do it sexually. Look at Springfield. Actually, Springfield cannot be entered into this.
That's a little different than what they're implying.
Going back to where I wanted to go with this, and then my mind completely went sideways, is they have been given a mandate to get court done quicker, and that while I am going to be pushing to say, hey, I do want the people that are most involved with the court case and to be handling the court case, there is going to be a increased need for us to be cognizant of how many cases we push forward, even if that means we ignore some cases of terrorism and police misconduct.
Right.
And it's kind of shitty to say, but it's kind of the consequence, right? We can only do so much. The alternative is that we hire more, but I don't think that's healthy. We just have to prioritize. If someone does more criminal, the bigger the criminal, the quicker we can, more likely we are to do it, only we press charges then. And Springfield, how's your schedule this week?
Pretty flimsy, kind of.
Can you be awake tomorrow at noon?
By ear this week. Definitely not.
Fuck.
That is the middle of my sleep schedule.
I have to double check with Blunt. In lieu of all this, I still haven't found someone.
What time is it tomorrow? Noon Eastern?
Yeah.
Yeah, that was about, what, an hour before I texted you this morning?
Is it noon Eastern tomorrow, the court case? Isn't that Tsunami?
Yes.
Okay, this is what we do, guys, all right? We say we showed up, and no one was there for the first 15 minutes, so we left.
It's noon 30.
And then we file them up. What is it?
Noon 30. It's 12:30 Eastern. It's half an hour after.
God damn it. Shit.
I'm going to be real. My report is exactly what I would state. I put so much in there except for some personal notes
I fully trust you with that. My concern is, so firstly, I don't know if I'm going to be awake by then, or let alone caffeinated enough to even read words. It's just we need a body to be able to read it in a way that's not like SBS. I'm not saying we have SBS folks, but it's a mood thing, right? You get what I'm saying. If someone's not invested. Sorry?
Because that's the average time that everyone else involved in it is. We just don't have people around that time.
Yeah, it's actually our most dead hour. It's our transition period.
Third shift is more active than that.
Nobody wants to put up with the shit that happens during PD happy hour.
That is actually correct. Yeah.
Never mind. I'm just a rookie. I keep my mouth shut.
Yeah. Oh yeah, she's pre-promoted. So after the shit is done, we're gonna do the promotion, so it's not midway through, suffer season. You know what I mean? So regardless of outcome, we're gonna be promoting Sparks here. So probably this
You've
week.
already told her she's promoted. Just promote her. Why wouldn't you?
Because I want to make it a thing. I think we should. It should be in when you're in a neutral mood rather than an exhausted mood. At least,
That's the best time to do it.
You like to suffer, Springfield. You know what I mean?
Yes.
Anyway, if we can't find anybody, I'll be there.
I don't want you to. Let's try to do what we can. Let's touch base tomorrow. Wait, you sent an email out, right? Did anyone respond to it?
I sent an email to Blunt, and he said most likely not.
Yeah, he said the same. I did ask him as well. He said maybe if he shuffles things around.
I don't even know who else would be there. Or could be.
Can I be real with you?
Yeah, go for it.
You never know with me.
Do you think we should just put all our eggs in the pred basket and just say, you know what, Carmine and Bobby, you're going to get fucked up anyway? I'm not saying we do that necessarily, but if they commit another crime like yesterday, we should just fucking arrest their ass on that.
No, they're civilians. Yes, I would like to do that. Please let me put cuffs on them. Please, please, please.
No. I listen.
Prosecutor.
We're only in contemplation territory, right? Like I said, I'm gonna say some wild shit. Actually, how about this, Springfield? You pull me back, and then you kind of yes, right? If they do some wild shit, they should just be arrested as is. If the probable cause is strong. Now, I want to be very, very specific here in what I'm saying. I'm not saying we look for a reason. I'm saying, quite frankly, yesterday we witnessed Carmine Costello unload on somebody in the middle of the fucking lobby.
Yes.
And we got hounded by the LSPD to pretend that wasn't a big deal. It was retarded. The fact that I had to stand there and have multiple members of high command suggests that he's standing his ground, as if any other person in that position literally would not have been shot the fuck down.
So why didn't we arrest him?
If Springfield, if only you knew what happened yesterday, it was like I literally. It was. You know how I described it yesterday? It felt like I was back in retail. You know what I mean? Like I just went to TJ Maxx and there's an argument with the, like witnessing an argument over like price tags on a fucking rack and whose job it is to put the tag on or not, or, like, or electronics yelling. Yeah, or like electronics yelling at, it was, I didn't even know how to, like, what to do there. But transparently, there was a second thing, right? Is I'm not, as much as I believe that this is a litmus test, is that we have other, because I was dealing with faceless shit too. Yeah. And a camera, by the way, that's been probably, did you put a camera up while you're doing whatever you're doing at night? Down in the cells? Springfield?
What do you mean?
There was, where the evidence locker is?
Yeah. In the cell room?
Someone put a camera above the grill and I had to get, construction to come in to help us remove it after Nakota unscrewed the ceiling bit.
What, like one of our doorbell cameras?
No, like a news camera.
I can't even purchase those.
I don't know. It could have literally been anyone. Someone may have been brought in there. I doubt it's any of us. So there must have been a third party brought into in the last like 48 hours, I would say, that got into the marshal's office and put a news camera in a very hard to reach spot. To be clear here, right? I don't think they intended to make it as sticky as it was, but it was there.
Yeah. All right. Let me see.
Anyway, we were talking about like bench warrants and stuff like that. We wanted to throw stuff around. Is that still something you want to work on today, or we want to just table it for now?
Where we issue like PC for the arrest.
Yeah, we get everything together, have PC for the arrest, so it skips the PC hearing part because it auto does the PC hearing part. So we automatically get PC hearing, we get a judge to confirm, and then we get a bench warrant essentially issued. Whatever we want to call it, or whatever the DOJ wants to call it.
I think that circumvents shit getting in the way. I'm going to vocalize a fear I have. There are going to be cases of police corruption that we are already witnessing today that are very difficult to articulate. Mostly because of the time commitment and the investigative legroom you need. When we have members of law enforcement that, in good faith, we believe have not only committed these crimes, but have gone and corroborated with each other to like hide things. Like even the situation in the lobby yesterday, holy fuck. If we have them going and like fucking going to EMS and making these like veiled threats, right? That's a incompatible with a short time frame situation, right? Because you're expanding the individuals that need to be interrogated, not interrogated, but interviewed as to what was said and why it was done, etc., etc. It becomes a bandwidth issue, right? So we're just gonna, I think what I'm really going with here is we have to slow it down, revisit our processes, and when we're actually targeting someone, like, because we have the PC, there's the level of threat induced to the public or other government agencies. We just literally go full fucking dick, no holding back. And this isn't for any other reason for them, for any other reason other than if we're kind of having to double wrap the then might as well just, I don't know where I'm going with this. I almost sandbasted.
Side note, Sneaky just texted me urgent and a ping location in Sandy.
Let's go.
Oh boy.
Okay.
You got a car? I'll just jump in.
Yeah, it's right down here.
Is it a 4-seater?
Yes.
TLDR will reduce our caseload, but up our sweat. You know what I mean?
I'm down for that here.
For our own self-preservation, effectively, right? So we don't mentally lose our mind because 5 other motions are coming through.
I mean, honestly, if I ever get to the point where I can have my own, like, IA team, that won't be an issue, because then we have it for all of ourselves.
I think I want you to start, once we're over this hump, we're going to start going in that direction. Yeah.
Yeah, this is big picture view. This is not.
Check Nate Karama on Twitter for confirmation. Kirk Jenkins is mutilating Johanna Golden in a building on the corner of Lesbos and Marina and Sandy Shores. Send help now.
Yeah. This is where you text me. This is the location, the exact location you text me. Who is the? It's like Kirk Jerkums.
Hey.
It's a clown.
You good?
Yeah. Why? What's up?
Oh, I just want to make sure because the way you answered the phone, you sound like somebody was.
Oh yeah, sorry. We're rushing to a ping from Nate Karama, and there's like a twat about a body, and we're just dealing with a bunch of stuff.
Jesus Christ!
It sounds like Brandon's stuff's already been sent.
Yeah, all that's sent. Yeah, everything's been sent.
Okay, good.
That was all done last night. All right. Well,
last night. Oh, even better. Okay, I thought it was today. Okay, good.
No.
I asked them to get it all
right.
done.
Well, I was gonna go to Russia, but if you need help with that Nate thing, I mean, I'm on 18, so.
Nah, take some relaxation. We've been dealing with a bunch of shift 1 bullshit. So we're trying to get that out of the way so that we can refocus on the stuff that matters around this time.
Sounds good. Off to Russia I go then.
Hell yeah. All right, brother. Talk to you soon.
All right. Be safe.
know why he texts me out of everyone. That's such a weird.
Oh, it's because you're popular now.
I don't like.
You're gonna get anonymous pings. You're gonna get unknown phone call.
We channel 1.
I think that kind of makes sense, right? Reduce our caseload, but just get, you know, for the shit that when we need to double, triple down.
Oh, dear, there's a lot of police here.
Let's let them handle this. Yeah, let's let them handle this. We got other shit to do. I hate to be that guy, but there's enough of them here.
Love you, Parker.
I thought I was yelling this. I just want to make sure we close out on playing the next couple days. That's a good thing, thank God.
Oh, they're tailing behind you.
Yes.
Pull over. I was just gonna say get out of their way, but because they're chasing you now.
Yeah, let's pull over to the right, just in case we don't get in their way. All right, easy. I feel like that makes sense. For the time being, we reduce the caseload, focus on the big things,